This week on Roma Reacts. BTS have come to knock on a few doors. I hope that you've had your fun, little fella. This is 2.0. Magnificent, powerful and emotional all rolled into one. This is the Phainon trailer for Honkai Star Rail. A bunch of amazing hip-hop sections, incredible vocals, a fantastic music video. Who could this be? It's P1 Harmony. Duh. An incredible music video that blows Roma away. This is the Nameless Faces trailer for Honkai Star Rail. The smiles of the members of the group Stray Kids are infectious, and so is this beautiful, lovely song. It's Fam by Stray Kids. All this and more in Roma Reacts. This is Roma Reacts, a series where I watch patrons submitted videos with all of you guys, and in the photo frame this week we got Hasul from Artemis and Loona, one of the greatest singers in the entire world. I put her in my top 3 favorite vocalists in the entire universe right now. That's right, all the aliens out there too, they will all bow down to Hasul. And yeah, she also has a solo work coming out this year as well. So yeah, Hasul in the photo frame. The first video sent in by Victoria, and this is the Phainon trailer. I think I watched this a dozen times when it released. What about after it released? Huh? Why doesn't that get any love? Okay, let's check out the Phainon trailer, Coronal Radiance. Let's go. This is a bad trailer, man. I didn't like this at all. Imagine how you did just cut it there.
They say, if suffering has an end, then I will be the deliverer.
Man, seeing him smile is so strange, you know? We used to see him smile all the time, and now we've gone to, like, see him, like, you know, rarely ever smile. You know what I mean? That's what's so painful about this, honestly.
Then I will be the deliverer. But why is there absolutely nothing behind me now?
Oh my god, man.
After it's over, I'll open a tailor shop.
It wouldn't be bad to live for
Holy
yourself.
freaking hell.
I want to be a normal person.
That's not a wish. Time to
This needs to stop.
and stand up and face me.
Do you think that they're showing, like, as well, like, different, like, timelines and different, cycles and stuff, I guess, as well in this also? Obviously, they probably would be. But, man, like, it's just seeing, like, everyone, like, suffering and crying and desperately trying to save their own lives here. It's so terrifying. I'll turn on the subtitles for you guys as well, by the way. That's not subtitles. There you go. It's so brutal. Oh my god, look at him. Minimos. Oh my god.
Why?
Don't ever show that to me again.
Why did you?
And look at his face as well.
Take them all away.
Oh, Phainon. Absolutely
This
brutal.
world never again need a deliverer.
Yes. What?
Phainon of ID's
Is
Elysia.
that like Zagreus?
What is your dream?
Asking him what his dream is. Oh my god, look. Is that them victorious? Oh no, stop. Stop. Oh, these transitions are killing me, man. Who do they think they are? Gorgeous music, by the way. Holy hell. It really sells the melancholy. Phainon. The reflection? Jesus freaking Christ. Before it goes any further, I just have to say, like, these transitions from, like, the happiness that could have been almost, and the world that, like, we all wish for and strive for, whether it's them, like, victorious, smiling down at the people as they all cheer for them, or Phainon getting to, like, you know, be himself, and, like, all these kids playing with them, and him sparring with Mamamoo. These are things that, like, you know, Phainon deserves to be experiencing rather than what we're experiencing right now, which is absolute pain consistently and constantly throughout the entirety of Phainon's story. Like, it's such a crazy feeling. It's almost like a shattered identity with the glass there, right? With this freaking... Oh my god, the transformation with this kind of like dubstep music? That's what we're going for? Holy hell.
This is not the end.
Ah man, what the hell? These visuals and all the different crisis areas there as well. I saw my notes and Anatagoras. And that was the... Oh, there's his ultimate.
To this idea of fate.
Constantly resisting.
Never.
He never stopped resisting. Oh my freaking god. What do you... Wait. Oh my god, we have a freaking black tide type of Star Rail logo. Wait one sec. What do you think this is symbolizing? Because this is beautiful. First of all, that seems like he's holding the Flame Reaver mask. It's almost like, you know, something that he might, you know, he's thinking he might have to become as well. If he, that's the Flame Reaver mask, right? But this visual here, which is so gorgeous, do you think it's like that the peaceful world always feels like right out of reach, but like even though he like can see it in his mind, he can't reach it, right? It's like he'll always like he's in this this kind of painful version of the world on his on the left here. And I'm wondering if it is literally just like he can see this world, he can envision this world, he knows what this world looks like, he knows what his home world looks like, how much peaceful it was. Because again, Phainon's journey has been like from start to finish. It's been like we mapped it out in that way where it was like he started off as just a character that didn't have any high aspirations of being anything but Phainon of ID Silesia. Like that's all he wanted to be. He never like wanted to be a hero. He didn't even want to be a soldier. Like he didn't want to be all these things, but eventually, like, you know, he would become these things and then go obviously even a step further into like what he would become after that too. But like I really feel like ID Silesia, as we said in the, like I don't know if that episode's released yet, but as he said, he is a character that I think it's released early at the very least as I'm recording this. But he is a character that it does feel like he that it does feel like ID Silesia represents Phainon in a very strong way, right? It represents like him himself, this home, the peacefulness that was inside of him at one point. So whenever I look at ID Silesia, I think of like Phainon and his past. I think of Phainon when he was like at his happiest. I think of Phainon when he was at his like most normal, you know what I mean? Before this path that he went on started him down like into this crazy journey. But I still think that as like a character, like Phainon has been through so freaking much, right? Phainon has been through. I mean, I don't know. It goes out saying as well, by the way. But like, I think that this trailer, tries to showcase the ideas behind like Phainon, like never giving up and keeping going no matter what. But usually when you say like, hey, never give up, don't stop Phainon, don't ever stop, you know what I mean? Like, and to a character goes like, I'm never going to give up. We support him, we cheer for it. But in Phainon's sake, it's almost like, oh, he's not stopping, is he? He's going to keep going. He's going to stay defiant. The opening lines of this whole trailer says, if suffering has an end, then I'll be delivered. He wanted to do this, right? It's not like this thing where he set out to like not be someone who could change the world, right? Or not be someone who could help. It's not like he set out just to be like, oh, I'm just gonna be this guy who goes on these massive amount of like different cycles so I can be punished. That wasn't his life goal, right? He genuinely wanted to help people. We saw the visuals in this trailer as well of people fighting for their lives, the suffering, the Flame Reaver, in Akuma, and all the Black Tide soldiers destroying everything everywhere. Hyacinthia crying, and Anaxagoras, giving commands, Castorus defending Aglaia, Midamos like getting stabbed in the back. Like, all these characters and all these Crisis Heirs trying their best to fight for Akuma here. And I think like when we talk about like what he was saying like over this like this idea like when you're talking about the hopes and dreams of these people, because that's a big part of Phainon as well, is like the idea of like if I can't fulfill everyone's wishes, I'll like send them on to tomorrow, is what he said in the actual game itself. He talks about like all the things that people wanted and all the things he wanted too, by the way. He wanted to live a peaceful life. And I feel like he puts that burden to the idea of like how he wanted so badly to just live a peaceful life and live a happy life. And all these people he loved all had their own aspirations, their own things that they wanted. Like this whole trailer shows like such suffering. And it's almost like, once again, it's like you see the characters' dreams or what they wanted. I want to open a tailor shop, like or what they personally wanted or what wishes they had. As we know, that's a big, huge part of it. But he has to see like Midamos get destroyed. He has to see as Castorus and Aglaia are getting attacked. He has to see as Hyacinthia is crying on the ground, as Anaxagoras is trying his best to defend this place. All these things that he wanted to fulfill, these wishes, these things that he wanted for his people, constantly over and over again, had to see him relive this pain through memories, by the way. Well, it's a different Phainon on most cycles, but through memories, he's had to relive this type of these ideas over and over again of the people around him and himself as well suffering. But it's so interesting to me that, like, Anaxagoras asks, like, what's your dream, right? What's your dream? Because I think that's one thing that we talk about a lot with Phainon, is that he puts so much of everyone else's lives on his shoulders. So that it's like, when is he going to put it himself on his, or like, when is he going to put himself first? When he's going to think of himself? I think that's one of the things that we talked about with, Castorus said to him, and in a similar way Hyacinthia said to him as well, which is like this idea of like, you don't have to do this all alone. And you could say that Anaxagoras said it too, where it's like Anaxagoras was like, you have this messiah complex. It really feels like, he doesn't think about himself, even though like it's like you can look at the actions of what he did throughout the entire like millions and millions of cycles and be like, well, like they're begging him to think about himself. It's not like, and I'm not saying it's anyone's fault. I want to make that clear. It's a thing or a situation for me with Phainon that his whole life has been, since that moment, I feel like, of like leaving his name behind in Idias Elysia, has been about putting other people first, right? And he's done that since the start, right? Where he stuck his neck out for us, where he's constantly trying to make sure that everyone else is like feeling either comfortable or happy, or he's always trying to like help them. Like I know like it's on maybe not a good example. Remember the stuff with Midamos, when like he couldn't even bear the idea of leaving him behind, even though Midamos is an incredible warrior. He has this need to help people, and then sometimes he ignores like the helpfulness of himself. And I feel like he talks about his own dreams in this too, because that's one thing. It's like so interesting that they interlace it with him fighting like against the Flame Reaver and the Black Tide. Is that Phainon is like a living person as well. He's a person that I know people are going to be like, it's string of code, but to me he's a living person who like has his own aspirations. He wants to fight and spar with Midamos. He wants to have like playful days where he gets to like have the kids look up to him. He wants to sit down in Idias Elysia and relax again, if he could ever have that place back. He wants to have like not just the admiration, but he wants him like having all these cheers and stuff as well. You could say it's admiration, but I also think it's him saying he wants to win. He wants everything to be good again, because if they're all on this parade and everyone's like praising, that means like they have been victorious, right? But obviously like this type of stuff isn't something that's like plausible. As you see him transforming into like his form with all the core flames as well, which again is such a terrifying form anyway, but such a fantastic visual at the same time too. And it's always been a fantastic visual, but like here in the trailer, I feel like they show like a full on like anime girl transformation. And he says like, if this is not the end, he's going to keep going. Like that's his determination. I'm going to keep walking, I think is what he said, until he actually witnesses this, right? And that's what's so scary about Phainon's determination. he will not stop until he gets what he needs to get, or he will not stop until he succeeds in his mission. It's terrifying, it's sad, it's brutal, and it's all emphasized in this trailer, which is so beautiful as well. But the music is beautiful, the combat and the actual animation of the combat is so visceral and brutal, and like all of this all together is just an unbelievably beautiful trailer. But it just reminds me so much of all like the freaking like pain that I was feeling as I was playing the game as well. Like, it's truly incredible, but also really terrible in a terrifying way, right? It definitely is. Beautiful trailer with a great, amazing animation, 110%. Beautiful stuff. Thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Lyn, and they said, this is the opening to Kamen Rider Ryuki, which is one of my personal favorite openings. The titular writer for the series is Shinji Kido, an intern for an online news service who is investigating the disappearance of many people without a trace. Shinji finds a card deck in an apartment where every reflective surface has been covered by a newspaper. Shinji is transported to a mirror world where he discovers the nature of the disappearances. 13 Advent card decks were created for 13 common writers, and the decks from the contracts with monsters from the mirror world, a parallel dimension opposite of our world. The writers draw on the monster's strength in exchange for feeding them the life force of who they defeat. That's crazy. There's only one rule that the creator of the Advent cards and deck has, that there can only be one writer. The others must be killed, and the sole victor will be granted a single wish, which leads to a conflict known as the Rider War. The people who went missing pulled through mirrors to be feasted up on by the monsters. What? Jesus. Shinji is saved by Kamen Rider Knight, inspired by Ren's strength. Shinji enters the Rider War for not the prize, but for so that they may protect the innocent from the threat of the mirror world and stop the senseless fighting between Kamen Riders. Song name is Rika Matsuo, and Life. Okay, so he's saved by Kamen Rider Knight, inspired by Ren's strength. Shinji enters the Rider War, not for the prize, but so that many protect innocent people. So people are getting taken in by these mirrors. They have to use these cards to defeat these monsters, and they take the power of whoever they defeat once they use these cards as well. Okay, so it's so interesting. Kamen Rider Ryuki, let's see it. Opening song 2002. Wow. That's like 55 years. Whoa. Oh, I know this. Not the song. I know the idea. Man, I know it because it's probably referenced in media like 3,000 times, right? But I know the suit. As soon as I saw the suit, I was like, okay, like this suit here. I kind of recognize it. Great aesthetics here. Man, that freaking beat as well. Oh man, look at this. I love this style, and I think it happens like with a lot of early 2000s shows as well, where like, I'm gonna sound like such a hater now, but I think a lot of shows now don't do like cold lighting the right way anymore, and everything is just always very bright and blown out. So when you see like these cold trees and like the streets being like kind of like a little bit like overcast, it's like something that looks so freaking cool as well. That I kind of miss about like early 2000s, and especially like, you know, with, like, look at this here. I'll show you here now what I'm talking about. Like, look at the lighting here. It just feels like so like of its era. It's so cool. These different cards with the like the blanked out faces is so interesting. Oh man, it's like a power rock song. Ah man, the animation too. I love the suits are like very practical. Love this character's outfit, by the way. Look at this, man. Oh man. The track is so powerful, man. It's such a power rock song. Oh, look at this. They're fighting each other. Can I say before... Oh, really cool ending as well. Really cool Titus logo. This type of stuff here I want to show this here, right? Easily noticeable now as I'm watching on a 4K TV, right? This is easily noticeable as like... And again, I know people say, well, Calvin was easily noticeable at the time too. But I'm saying that like, there's a charm to like the kind of like superimposing a character into like this empty Shibuya. You know what I mean? There's something that's so charming about it. That like nowadays people will be like, oh, that's so stupid. But like, if you look back now, I feel like anyone will watch this and be like, oh my God, that's charming as heck. That's so charming. And again, also, I think it's one of those things where you like, it's like watching horror movies now on a 4K TV. And people go, oh, you noticed the guy in the background pulling the string. And it's like, yeah, of course you do. Because they didn't think like, oh, we're going to have like 4,000 pixels, not 4,000. We're going to have like 3,000 something pixels on the freaking screen at all times. So everyone could see in like HDR. No one knew this. No one predicted this. And it's like, yeah, of course it's going to look a bit weird, but I think it has so much charm to it, honestly. So these guys have like a little rivalry, it seems. Do you think she's in between? Like as a friend kind of being like, please don't fight. You're both sick. You're both cool. I think you both are pretty neat. That was awesome. And I think it's one of those things like for like me, I am an early 2000s baby, right? I'm an early 2000s kid. So like for me, like when I see stuff from the early 2000s, there is a feeling of like, happiness because of that era there was like stuff like this that was just so like really I know like it's one of those things as well where like you could say, well, Kamen, this is more like of a cheap kind of like or like version of like a show or whatever, or like, you know, but like I mean I talk about like how I used to watch like live action shows on this channel called The Den. It was on RTE2 and they had this show called The Den. And it was a really great idea. They don't have it anymore, I believe, because kids don't watch TV as much anymore. But as a kid, it was basically like a station where like every single there was like a presenter like all day long on this show called The Den, and they would showcase different shows, and it would start off like having no presenters as they would show shows from America. And then throughout the day, they would have more presenters. Like say for like the kids section, the really baby section, they would have like, you know, more shows tied to like, you know, children of that age, like babies. And then like as the time went on, it was really interesting. Like say around 3 o'clock when people were getting out of school, they would have like a kind of like more of a younger kid section. I would say like it was like 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock. They would have like maybe kids who were like 8 years old and older. And then when like 5 o'clock ran around, it was like the teenagers getting home from school, and they had like teen dramas on it. Like it was actually like really smart, like the way they did it. And it was all done like on one production company's budget, and it was a really cool idea. And like I think it's like I'm sure they had like stuff down in America, but like for me, like it was always like a really, really fun idea. And the reason I say this is because I used to watch shows on The Den and on RTE2 that didn't have like this crazy gigantic budget, but like what they did have was like creativity out the freaking like volcano exploding. And that's what this show has here for this trailer, like, right? It's so, the suits are so well detailed, and because they're practical, this to me, here's something, right? You could put a CG Kamen Rider outfit here in this video. Would people nowadays be like, that looks way better? Sure, a lot of people might be. But for me personally, I feel way more attached to the show already because it has a grounded feel to it, because there's a real suit there and it looks so cool. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I love about that. I love the idea of having like a real suit there. The song itself had this like really great power rock anthem over it that felt like really like impactful and heavy. It almost felt like an anime opening in a lot of ways. Like, and I'm sure like it is like very similar to like an anime opening. The visuals are so cool. It reminded me of Power Rangers. I know it's probably like very comparison that people are probably like, oh, Power Rangers comparison. But I mean just in the sense of like the lighting and I'm sure Power Rangers probably like got a little inspiration from Kamen Rider as well, 110%, or vice versa. But what it seemed like to me was a way darker version of like what like I perceived Power Rangers to be as a kid. You know what I mean? But I love the visuals. I love them blanking out the people's eyes because it makes it super intriguing. The way you saw things like through a TV screen, like sometimes underwater. These different like cut-in visuals of like characters again with their eyes cut out, but then also like there's a like phones and all this stuff there too as well. I love the showcase of like the rivalry between the two main characters and the transformation that when they transform into their outfits. Yeah, like it's all like really, really sick stuff, and like I really think it's a really cool thing. And like again, I hope it doesn't sound like I'm ever being like, oh, this looks kind of cheap or like blah blah blah. Like no, I mean it like in such a complimentary way, by the way, that like it's grounded. They use real stuff. Yes, it didn't have like $1 billion budget that you see on a 4K movie nowadays, but like already I'm connected in a way to the world where it's like I feel like it's all real. I feel like it's all there. And the character with the like the freaking cap and the beige outfit, the girl, is it? amazing costume design. Whoever designed their design is so awesome. Yeah, it has such a visual presence, has such a charming presence, has such a grounding presence when it comes to the actual character designs and the actual soldiers' outfit, or the suits being there as well. Charmed to heck I am, 100%. Thank you so much for sending this, Leon. This was so cool. The next video is sent in by GeoNave, and it is Honkai Star Rail. It's a Phainon video, and let's check this out here as well. Let's go. Oh. Oh, you know... I'm sorry, but you know when a Honkai Star Rail video starts off with like, or a fan video doesn't start off with like, or something like that, you know it's about to be probably like, you know, the most heartbreaking thing you've ever seen in your life, you know what I mean? If it starts off with like a little low beat of a music, you're like, okay, we're in for pain. Pain is coming. It's rolling around the bend. I ain't seen the sunshines till I don't know when. Oh, beautiful artwork already. I love thin lines on artwork. I really do. How about no? Oh my god, there's Sirini. Do I need to put it subtitles are on, if there are subtitles? Oh? Been chosen. Man, the artwork is stunning. Again, I love thin lines. I love like the kind of classic kind of like style of anime mixed with this person's own style as well. I'm gonna turn off the subtitles because they're predicting what the words are saying, which is never good. It's distracting. The one this world. Look at these visuals are fantastic already. Oh, what a transition. Oh my god. How about no? How about no? How about that? How about no? Ah, Jesus Christ, what's wrong with them? An apathetic day for me. Man, it's recounting a lot of the cycles here, right? It's talking about all the different ideas of the cycle, clearly, like, and not the ideas, the things that happen during these cycles, right? What's so brutal about this is, like, you know, even like the line, like, oh, the people beg me to bleed, right? There's like these different things that, like, it really feels like one of our favorite characters, Phainon, went off on his own, and you know what it feels like? You know, it's like your like nephew or like your little cousin, or even like some people might say their son. Like, you find out like they're about to like go off and do something for the first time by themselves, and you're so worried thinking about and you don't know what they're doing, right? In this case, it's like that chart multiplied by 10,000, where I'm kind of like, not to find out as my son. I'm saying that like I feel this where I'm like, I wish I could have been there for him during all those times, but also I'm glad I wasn't there, because holy crap, thinking about all the stuff that could have happened during those cycles, the cycles we didn't even see. Like, that's when you really think about it. It's like all those memories in Phainon's head of all those cycles. There are cycles we don't even know how brutal they got. You know what I mean? There's a good chance that like the game was saving us from some of the most brutal moments, you know? Oh no, blood as well. Oh, and there's the flame river stuff. Gorgeous vocals. It needs me, man, and the lyrics, it needs me all to death. That's such a part. And then Phainon going into core flame outfit as well. Like, it's such a Phainon character trait, as we talked about, the idea of like Phainon, like, you got to think about yourself, but of course he's like, I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop. And again, that's what I'm saying, is like you're begging him to like think about himself sometimes, you know? And the eye's gone, by the way. I think the eyes being gone, to me, is like, you could say it's him not being able to look people in the eyes, which like maybe is the case, or becoming numb to like the emotions of looking people in the eyes, or it's a thing where like, because there's been so many cycles, there's a chance of either forgetting someone's face or not wanting to think about someone's eyes, because the eyes are like the gateway to the soul, right? No, it's not. Really beautiful artwork, by the way. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. god. It still sends me into fight or flight when I see the... oh my god, there's Lygus when I see the Flame Reaver. Kill him! The music's fantastic. Look at this visual. The downtrodden face, the cracked face. Oh, his face. Stop, man! There's the mask. Oh, man. So what's so interesting as well about the idea of like killing Lygus is like, I feel like whenever you kill Lygus, it's a satisfaction thing more than it is a something that does anything, right? For now anyway, right? In our point in the story where it does feel like it is just like this thing where it just makes you feel better. It's kind of like you know, shouting at someone who's annoyed you. It's not going to make you feel better entirely. But at least it like kind of like, you know, relieves something for a bit. And I feel like killing Lygus is kind of a symbol of defiance rather than being actual something that does defy stuff. What's the eyeball? Display? We can change display. I don't even know what that is. His eyes remind me of someone. Oh my god. Stop! The smile on Phainon's face as well. Like almost looking away from his old self, right? And this Phainon who didn't even want to be a soldier. Gorgeous, gorgeous stuff. The crows are both myself? Is that what they said? The crows are both myself? I'm not gonna look into the floor as well. Man, this artwork is beautiful, but like, oh my god, the nuke. These the infinity, like I can't believe that's like, because I think the reason why we haven't discussed this, because usually, oh look at this artwork as well, it's gorgeous. Him holding the Flame Reaver mask as well. I think that like, why we haven't discussed like the idea of like it being an infinity symbol with like the idea of like infinite cycles, right, is because it's like, it's not a bad thing that it's on the nose. It wasn't on the nose until later on, right? And then that means it technically isn't on the nose. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it's one of those things where it kind of goes unspoken that, like, usually we discuss everything, but, like, I feel like even you guys weren't discussing because it's like, yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, we all know it's an infinity symbol. Yeah, you know what I mean? Which I kind of love, that's how much, like, it's kind of been ingrained where it's like, there's some stuff where we have to discuss and there's other stuff where we're like, yeah, it's an infinity symbol, you know, of course. There's Cyrene again. The golden blood. Oh my god, this Phainon kills me. This Phainon kills me. Every time. Oh my god, it's almost over. Ah, Jesus Christ. Your artwork is absolutely gorgeous, so I'm like always praising the fact that like, and they chose Kalis for this, by the way. Which again, it's whoever your player is, 110%. For me, Stella's canon. For you guys, Kalis might be canon. That's the way things go. But it's like so... The artwork, this person's art style is gorgeous. It is. And I said, again, I love thin lines. We love a thin line on our artwork, 110%. But like, look at the way even like how small, like, look how small Cyrene and like Hyacinthia are. And look at Anaxagoras. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Yeah, I think the thing is about like this Phainon fan video is that it shows to me 100% that like a lot of times when people do these type of like very painful animations for Honkai Star Rail or even Genshin sometimes too, and other games we love as well, I think what's so great about this is this always feels like therapy, right? Do you guys get what I'm saying? Where like I think watching these trailers with you guys and then seeing how other people felt about them feels like therapy, and it makes you feel like you're definitely not alone. And I think there's a couple of things that make me like, because when I make a video and I upload it, and then you guys say like I felt the same way. It's such a beautiful feeling, and I know it's weird to say, but like I shouldn't be like, oh, it's so beautiful that you guys felt so much pain that you cried. But there is a feeling of like, okay, we're not alone in this, right? And I think when I watch these trailers, that makes me feel the same way, where it's like, oh, we're all together in this. We all felt this pain, so much so that this artist was like, I'm gonna animate this pain. I'm gonna make this pain known through my art. And I think that might be therapy. I'm not saying like, oh, they need therapy as well, but I'm saying like, I think it might be therapy for these artists sometimes too, because they get to like come to terms with all the pain that has happened with Phainon through their pen and pencil, you know? And that's something that like I think is beautiful in a way, right? It is beautiful because like you're not always going to have like a you know, the opportunity to do this if you know, some people might not be very good at art, some people might not be like very good at drawing. So we express ourselves in different ways, whether through talking or I make videos and then I talk about all the stuff there as well, which is not the same as doing animation, but like we all have our ways of like expressing our pain from our characters, whether it's someone posting online and getting very angry about it, the show, everyone has their way of like talking about like what, like a character that brings them pain and talking through it, right? And I feel like this type of artwork here is like the type of stuff that I really like enjoy seeing because there's so much passion put behind it. You can see like from the first frame we saw Phainon with the wheat, right? It's like they cared about Phainon the same way we do. When they drew him in a way that is like so like beautiful and innocent, the sun hitting his face, the happiness in his face, you could tell that they cared about that Phainon too, just like we do, right? And like you can tell from the artwork that they cared about the story, how deeply and detailed the freaking tarot cards they animated as well. Everything is so detailed and so perfect in this whole thing as well. But obviously it also portrays a lot of like pain and suffering for Phainon too. And I talked about it during this trailer, but like I think what this trailer does so well, it makes us think about the stuff that we like didn't see, right? The cycles we didn't see. Because again, while we did see characters get killed, right? We did see Mamamoo telling us, go on without me, and all these characters dying and stuff, I guess too. If Phainon if Mamamoo died in one cycle, there's a chance that he could have died in a very horrific way in others. I know it's a horrible thing to say, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, that's what I say when I say like, Phainon has gone on so many journeys that yes, it's like we would want to be with him, but again, I wouldn't want to be with him. I would want to see these journeys, but at the same time, I wouldn't. I'd want to be there for him, but if you told me like, Calvin, right now, they're going to release a DLC for Honeyworks where you get to see every single cycle that Phainon went through, I would tell them no thank you and send it back to the chef. Not because it wouldn't be incredible, but because like, man, I don't want to see that. It's one of those things where like, and here's the thing, there's nothing wrong with that, I think, in media, where like, say, like, when we did the Honeyworks parts with Phainon showing like the parts with the cycle, I think there's nothing wrong with me feeling like I don't want to see this while we have to see this, you know what I mean? Because it's like, in the moment, not wanting to see all this stuff is completely normal. And then afterwards, you're like, that's a masterpiece. I think that's normal for media because like sometimes you wanted to challenge you and sometimes you wanted to make you feel very like strange and weird and horrible sometimes too, because that's part of like art. Of course it is. But yeah, this is perfectly portrayed so much of those pains, like, and the happy moments too. We saw him being happy with Mamamoo. We saw him being happy with all the crisis areas as they all disappeared as well. They talk about his apathy and the fact of him wanting to move forward and he has to keep going and he's not going to stand. Finding out in the end, like, I guess, like, the people that were talking to him about his future were both himself, whether it be the Flame Reaver and his old version of himself. Him destroying himself and ending his own life, and they calling that vanity. And I think it's interesting because, like, I love the use of the word, like, Messiah and vanity in both this and the actual game itself. Because it's not trying to say that Phainon is some person that's, like, really full of himself. They're not trying to say that Phainon is a character that, like, thinks he's the most incredible character in the world. They're trying to say that Phainon like puts so much of like this world on his own shoulders when he doesn't even need to. And that's what's so important about Phainon's character. And I know like you can say, well, Calvin actually did need to because he's the only one who could really have done those cycles and all this and you know, contained the core flames and all this stuff as well. But what I'm saying is that like there is a feeling of, you know, it's not self-centeredness. It's like, it's so much of a focus on what I have to do in terms of Phainon. And because of that, that's where all the pain comes from. Whilst other characters get to like, you know, make decisions for themselves. It felt like Phainon was making a decision for himself, but it felt like it wasn't a decision at all, right? Where it felt like he can like, you know, whether it be Castor's deciding where her journey ended, or whether Mamamoo decided where he was going to fight on the front lines and all this stuff too. Trian deciding she was going to save her sisters, right? There's all these things. Phainon got to decide too what he wanted to do. He did decide. but it's the only choice out of all these choices that feels like it actually wasn't like a choice at all. You know what I mean? It really does feel that way. Beautiful animation. The music is really somber and gorgeous and really emphasizes the pain that comes along with this type of trailer. It was really, really cool, really beautiful, and painful. Thanks so much for sending this in. The next video is sent in by Popsicle. It's the first Love Live anime opening. This song gives me so much nostalgia. Love Live OP 1, Bokura wa ima no naka de? I said that like it was a question. Let's check it out. Oh man, yeah, they do a mix of like CG and 2D, right? Sometimes, or is it? Oh my god, adorable! Is there subtitles in this? Oh, look at them doing the freaking like. It's almost so funny with like Love Live, and I hope it doesn't sound like I'm being bad here, but also so funny with Love Live because they will have like the cutest, most adorable people ever, and then like and they're just doing like these like old either hip hop moves or something. You know, it's really cute. It's really cute. Adorable. Absolutely adorable. Like, this is a very cute move. Like, look at this. That's like, they're like, I don't know. What not a hip-hop move. What would you call it? Like, they're like doing like a very like, it's like a hip-hop centric move, right? It is like, or maybe like an R&B like dance centric move. I don't know what you call it. They're adorable. Oh, we're going to see the, oh my god, the head coming into the frame. That's adorable. Ah, this is sweet. They're singing the song as well in between frames too. Aww. Oh, we have tension as well. The girls acting their hearts out on stage too. I love the singing in between frames. It's one of my favorite things that like anime openings can do, and not a lot of anime openings do it. I much prefer, like, it's one of those things where like I know it's like it can only happen if the show has a song designed for the show, or it's been talked about beforehand and was prepared beforehand. Because like, you know, the example you would give is like Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood's first opening, where they're singing parts of the opening, right? Or they mouth parts of the opening, the characters. I love that. I love that because there's nothing wrong with like because it being connected with the song as well, right? It's really cool. Oh my god, the charm. Man, the choreo is always like very like on point too. So much energy. Oh my god. They always have so much like crazy adorable energy though, right? Yeah, very cool. Very cool stuff. I think like what's interesting about Love Live is like as I said before, like I know nothing really about Love Live whatsoever, but beyond like what you have shown me, Popsicle. But I do think they always have like a very like adorable energy, and I think it's like a really nice, you know, thing to say about it, of course, as well, because of course like I don't always, as I said before over a few times, that I obviously don't have like a vast, massive knowledge of it, but I get to see like their performances. I get to see like what their vision was for this type of story and stuff like this too, and that's always like a really, really charming thing. And you see that here with like the gals dancing, they're having a great time. The choreo is really on point, but then they interlace it with like some really cute expressions of the characters, like either smiling in between it or mouthing the words. Like it all has like a really great feel to it, honestly. And honestly, like as well, like when it comes to like the songs that come along with it too, I always feel like they're super energizing, right? If that makes sense. I always feel like when I'm hearing a track from Love Live, there's always like a feeling of like, yeah, like, you know, you have this like high-spirited, like very upbeat feeling afterwards. And while there obviously clearly is like a lot of tension in the show as well, there's going to be drama in the show too. I think what they showed here was just like what kind of like maybe they're like these characters individually, maybe like how adorable they are. That was like the essence of like what we got to see here, was like how like absolutely adorable they are. And again, like it's a thing where it relates so well. Like when they made this show, it's very clear to me, and you saw this in the choreo when they were doing the dances on stage. And when they made the show, it's very clear to me that they wanted very much so to have the choreo and have all this stuff like super work, right? And that's to me like a really important aspect probably of all of this, is that you could tell that they wanted this to work. And when I say they wanted to work, they wanted to look real, they wanted the choreo to feel real, they wanted to feel like a real idol group. Because I think for me, like watching K-pop videos and listening to K-pop, which is different from J-pop, there is a feeling of like, you start to notice stuff in like TV shows, whether it be like, I'm not a dance teacher or anything like that, but you start to notice stuff like, oh, that's like a move that this guy did. Oh, that's, you know, you start to realize like what dancing kind of like can be. So like when you watch trailer, like a opening like this, I actually like see like, oh yeah, like they're actually like somebody who knew how to do choreo did this, you know, someone who really knew how to like choreograph something, like actually choreograph this. And that to me is like a really, really cool thing. Rather than it being something that like, you know, is feels very stale and kind of like stilted and doesn't feel like they're moving properly. They do always like have like a really great way of like having the characters like move really well. So the trailer actually works really well too. Yeah, thank you so much for sending this in. This was like a really cool insight into like what an opening can be for Love Life. For sure. The next video is sent in by Neko-san. And they say, it was hard to decide in a video this week. There are just too many amazing skaters out there, but here you are, the new World Championships pair of skating. Wow. Watching their journey to get here was amazing. I'm still so happy for them. So this is Minerva, Fabian Hasse, and Nikita Volodin. So they're from Germany, it seems. Let's check it out.
Minerva, Fabian Hasse, Nikita Volodin. Twice on the podium at Worlds, but never top of the...
So they never got the victory beforehand. Okay.
Music from Memory House.
Oh, wow. And you're going to see a lot of emotions in this. As we always talk about with ice skating, it's a performance first. It's almost like performance and acting first in some ways too. I know skating is important, but you know what I mean. Man, she's freaking gliding. It's also rare. We never usually see like couple choreo on this, right? That's a very rare thing for Roma Reacts. Whoa.
Super triple twist.
Insane.
Now the side by side.
The triple twist would have me on the ground. Peter Griffin style, hand behind my back. That's what's so incredible about this. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Triple toe, double axel, double axel.
And so in sync as well, right?
And they were good.
Man, the music is so pretty, right?
No. He doubled. They can't afford another mistake.
Wait, so there was a mistake? Oh, well, let me see, actually. I didn't...
He doubled.
I wouldn't even notice it. You know what I mean? For me personally, that's how precise this is, right? Because again, for someone like me who's uneducated, not really noticing it, right? He said they doubled?
No. He doubled.
Oh, maybe explain that to me, actually. If you can. Because I don't know what... That looked good to me.
Can't afford another mistake.
Was it supposed to be triple?
That'll do. He's throwing triple loop.
But I think it was good to show that you can make mistakes, right? Hell, man. Oh my god. It's like she's floating for a second. In his arms. Wow. I'm sorry, but the core strength for both of them there. It may seem like it's him doing all the work, but what I know from wrestling and picking people up, it's a partnership. You need to have that core strength. And if you don't... Like, look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What? Look up to the sky as well. Ah, Jesus Christ, man. What in the... It's so cool seeing it together because it's like double precise, right? I know this is so immature to say, but like, how did they not get dizzy? You know what I mean? Because I would just get dizzy. I know it's practice and it's like conditioning and it's all the stuff too, and you have to know how to do it right. But still. Oh. Oh, on the music views. Oh, look at the crowd, man.
Throw triple Salco. Beautifully done. It's looking good for them now.
So they have 57 points. So they need to get above 70. Again. The strength. The core strength this takes. Powerful. The music's so dramatic as well, right? It really helps the drama of the situation, it feels like.
On one leg too.
See. What? How is that not... Oh, they just bumped up to 70 very, very quickly there. Oh my god.
Surely, finally, they are world champions.
Just standing there, they're world champions. And the emotions, man. The emotions, oh my god, look at this. They're feeling it, I'm feeling it.
And wasn't it glorious? Not perfect that he doubled, but that's very different from what happened with the Georgians, with a fall and a deduction.
So the people from Georgia had a formal
We are
deduction?
looking at the world champions.
Sorry if I'm not hearing things properly, I'm a bit hard of hearing today.
Well, they paid their dues, they deserve it.
Incredible stuff.
Don't they? They've had so many bizarre scenarios this season. It's been a roller coaster ride. In previous seasons, they looked like they were going to walk the field.
Man, look at the crowd. The crowd has such an energy to it as well, doesn't it? It really does.
I think all of that has given them training for this very scenario and preparation.
But they don't know they're world champions yet, right? Is that...
I'm so
The commentators know. The people at home probably know, right?
Great couple.
Do the people in the audience know? Like, did the people in the audience see a scoreboard as well, you know? I wonder.
Nikita from St. Petersburg, he only got his German citizenship
Oh, really?
in August, which meant they could compete in the Olympics.
Hell yeah.
That was a bit of a disappointment, of course, but they did get the bronze. But here, in a global competition, they're on top of the world.
They have the little kids picking up the teddy bears, by the way.
But it's certainly looking that
Did
way.
they collect the teddy bears? I forgot if you answers. Did they collect the teddy bears and give them to the actual skaters? You know what I mean? I wonder. That'd be a nightmare if you had to bring them on the plane, though, wouldn't it be?
Gonna happen.
It was looking pretty
Oh, look at
healthy
that.
technique as well. They were ahead by some way.
Yes.
They were feeling it, by the way. You could tell they were in the zone. You could tell they knew each other's, like... I know it sounds... Again, I hope it doesn't sound weird, but I think you figure skating fans will get it. They knew each other's, like,
Oh my gosh.
forms.
Today, something
Like, they
I
knew
was
every inch of each other.
hugely
You know what I mean?
impressed was
It's crazy.
how he maneuvered her around, the care he took to pass her hand from one to the
Yeah,
next,
man.
to make sure that she was in the right place for him.
That's where he just doubled.
Oh, he just doubled and she tripled? Is that what happened? Let me just take a look at it again, actually.
That's where he
I
just
guess,
doubled.
yeah. I'm so sorry. I mean, I seem like such a
Make sure she
uneducated
was-
fool.
She was in the right place for him.
That's where he just doubled.
Man, maybe I'm just like silly. I think he just maybe did a double axle instead of a triple.
It looked like it might be.
Oh, he saw it. Oh
Very
no.
important moment, but in the end, it wasn't.
Imagine going from that to being world champion. You know what I mean? It just shows that like mistakes are about like getting back up
I
afterwards.
feel like they've really come together. Their energy's so similar, and
There's a singer I know in K-pop. I don't want to go back to K-pop here, but there's a singer I know in K-pop who he always says that like you can make mistakes, but like you have to make the audience feel like you didn't make a mistake. So I feel like it's like the fact that they just picked themselves up and just kept going and did so many beautiful things. No one's gonna be talking about that mistake 10 years from now. You know what I mean? But you know who will be? They'll be talking about the victory. And it's the same thing with singing, because like the reason he said it is because he was watching two people sing, and one of the people, like when he messed up his vocals, he turned away from the camera. When the other person who made a similar mistake, he kept looking at the camera. And people are going to notice the person who turned away rather than the person that looked at the camera and kept confident, right? And it's a weird thing psychologically, but like it's true.
the relationship between them seems to have strengthened throughout the season.
German world champions. Well, a few years ago, it was the norm.
So we're going to find out now as well.
So, celebrations can't start just
You got
yet.
owned! No, I'm joking.
Tears of
That definitely goes against the spirit of figure skating, right? Yeah.
138.64 they need. Oh, yes.
That's so cool.
They are world champions.
That's so cool. Coach, it's okay to be happy. It's okay to be happy. Very cool. And honestly, like, came only 10 points over Georgia, is it? So, like if you think of it, this is, like, that's how close this competition is. Like, I'm just saying the top five, like, are, I feel like in any, maybe I'm wrong with this, but any other day they could have won. Any other day, two more mistakes from the German team, and then all of a sudden the Georgian team goes higher. The Canadians are so close to the team from Georgia. The Japanese team is so close to, like, it's only a few points away. Like, everything's so, like, a few points away. It feels like if they just maybe, like, on another day, this could have gone differently, it feels like. Which is exciting to me.
Wasn't even close in the end.
No.
Very, very exciting.
If you hadn't fallen on the throw jump, it would be very close.
Very close. And I really wouldn't have been able to say how it would have gone. Be interesting to see the levels, because I feel like the Georgians think.
So because the Georgians had an official, I think, like, thing where they were like, they actually, like, physically fell or something? Maybe? And that's why they had to, like, that's why they didn't get, what you call it? That's why they didn't get the same, the type of reprimand. They got a, like, a way, like, more extreme reprimand or something, I guess. Yeah, okay. This to me is such an exciting theme, because I never, as you guys know, like, I don't watch ice skating outside of Rome Reacts. I only know, as I said, like, a few ice skaters, and then I hear, you know, Elisa Liu and all that, which was really, really famous. So I don't always get to see, like, duo ice skating. I think the only time I saw duo ice skating was technically with, like, Blades of Glory, that movie, which I don't know how accurate that is. Probably not very accurate. But I remember, like, you know, when you're watching, like, a solo K-pop artist doing something, like, really incredible and out there and, like, so precise and so incredible, it's one of those things where, like it's hard not to be just, like, have your breath taken. And I think it's one of those things where I don't want to say, like, one's better than the other, because that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that it's really interesting for me to look at a duo performance where there's, like, a lot of different intricacies you have to worry about. Because I think it's one of those things where, like, I don't know if one is harder than the other, but I do know that clearly you have to, like, take care of you have to take care of your partner. You have to think about your partner's position. You can't just think about your own position. You have to think about everything there, right? So that's obviously, like, a thing that's important. But I do think that, like, it is something that's still so impressive, like, to see, which is is two people so in sync with each other, knowing each other's bodies, each other's forms, who they are, what they're going for, like, what's the next move they have to pull off. And if they, you know, if they make here's the thing, if you make a mistake by yourself, I do think that it's like, oh, I'm down on myself, right? I'm upset about myself. I let myself down, and you can say I let my coaches down. But I feel like if you make a mistake here, when you're like, when she's throwing her body around, when she's like, standing on top of his arms, when either of them make a mistake, it really feels like you're talking about like injury, which again, solo ice skaters, risk of injury is really high too, because you're doing all these crazy moves, these contortionist moves. You're going to fall in a weird way. You will. But I do think it's one of those things, there's something to be said about how like precise you have to be with a partner as well. Their performance itself was like really like, it felt almost like breathtaking, but in a very kind of subtle way, right? Whereas like, it wasn't like this thing where it's like really like big gigantic emotions or big gigantic feelings. It was more like this kind of very slow burn through like this performance that really made it kind of like very beautiful and emotional in a way too. And you saw the crowd was feeling as well. They were like clapping for this and cheering for this and going crazy for this also. But it really felt like that's what it was. It was like more less of like trying to do something that's like right on the nose, kind of like really sad and painful and emotional, or something that's really high octane and exciting, which those things work too. We saw like, the Robbie Williams with Hanyu, which was fantastic. I think they were trying to go for something like really subtle and really like magical and something that's not too like crazy, but it works so well to their advantage because like I feel like you got to like feel every single moment, right, with that audience as well as they were doing it too. It's so interesting to see like after this performance as well, like how they have to wait to see if they're world champions. I love that the commentators kind of proclaimed them to be world champions, because I feel like that point is like, maybe I'm wrong, but like would the commentators be just kind of like disingenuous to sit there and go like, I wonder if they won, you know what I mean? I wonder if they did it, Because like I feel like if you're commentating on ice skating, ice skating, and you're gonna know what the intricacies are, what the details are, and all this stuff too. So like if an ice, like they're probably gonna call your like legitimate question if every time like someone like clearly won, you're like, I wonder who won. So it's they probably do like right away when they saw the points and all this stuff too. But I do love the element that like, I don't know, there's something so exciting about the idea of like the actual ice skaters themselves don't know. It looks like the crowd doesn't know yet. The people at home probably know, right? If you're somebody who loves ice skating, you're watching at home, you probably know as well. But yeah, it is an exciting thing, and then seeing them react to it and be so excited and so happy, like the gal especially, like she looked like she was like, that was a release of years of emotions, man. She was stomping the ground. They have those guards on their ice skates after they get off the ice skating rink, because she probably would have like tore up the whole ground there as well. But yeah, really emotional, really impactful, a really great performance, really awesome seeing this. Thank you so much for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Nara Nara. As you probably have already seen, Stray Kids have a wide range when it comes to their voices and songs, so now that you've been introduced to them, I'd like to recommend one of their more slower songs called Photo Book. This one really pulls at the heartstrings and never fails to make me sob. I hope you enjoyed the song as much as their beautiful vocals. So yeah, this is something that I always like think is great when exploring a group, is that like with Stray Kids, I didn't really... from a distance, you always perceive a group, right? For me, like they were very like, rap focused, very like, very heavy kind of industrial feel to them sometimes. But I've seen over the past while, for example, like Felix, everyone's always like, Felix is a deep voice. He's a really deep voice. That's what everyone says about him, right? But it's like, oh, he can also like do like way different tones than people expect as well, which means that like people are never honestly doing them justice, which means, and we always live by this, don't go by what like just like people say online. Everyone has like a massive amount of, like you have to dig deeper and you'll see the range that people have. Let's check this out. Oh. Very melancholic, beautiful start here as well. Oh. What a sweet start. Unbearably heavy. Gorgeous, man. Man, the beat is already like really pretty, right? Like the beat in the background mixed with the beautiful, gorgeous melody over the top as well. Like, I think that like it's great to have a track like this as well. Like we saw obviously like a very sweet song last time as well, but this time around is like really cool to have this very like beautiful start to what feels like almost like a ballad in a way too. But like you hear the sweet tones in their voice. It's so smooth and so gorgeous. Yeah, really, really nice start. The sounding of turning each page. Like a journey, like a story. I'm sorry I have to pause already. Maybe it's because our memories are thin yet unbearably heavy. They carry a lot of weight. We carry them with us. It's hard to carry them with us, right? Because they're so heavy and like metaphorically. But they're still thin, which means that it's like they're holding on, right? They're holding on barely. So they're holding on barely, but at the same time, they're so heavy to carry this burden, right? Story in time. Let me see. Oh my god. Just directly painful. Felix. Oh. Jesus, man. Whoa. Chills all over my back, man. So powerful. Gorgeous vocals. Ooh, that tone. I don't mean to cut off. Is it IN? Is it Jongin? Is that his name? IN? I noticed him last week and I was talking about it, like how like just gorgeous smile this guy has, by the way. So powerful, like almost instantly, right? But then the chorus like raises the stakes in such a way that like I just got chills almost instantly all over my body. And I really love that, like, again, I said this about Stray Kids before, but one thing that Stray Kids is really good at doing is like never overexerting their voices where it sounds like they're just wailing and screaming. They do stuff that is always like so serviceable to the song that makes the song sound beautiful. The tone, the way they wave their voices in such a beautiful melody and rhythm. It's so gorgeous here. And Felix, again, that's what I'm talking about. I want to like, it's not an apology to Felix because I never like perceived Felix and never said anything bad about Felix. In fact, the first time I ever saw Felix, people in the Patreon chats can vouch for this. I said that I just saw this gorgeous guy on Twitter. And they were like, "Who is it?" And I said, and I was like, "I think he's in Stray Kids." And they're like, "Is it Felix?" He's like usually the one that people notice, I think. And I was like, "Yeah, it's this guy." But then it was after that like I saw like Yeonjun's buzz cut, and I was like, "This guy's gorgeous too." But I'm saying like I didn't really perceive him. But like one thing that you hear about him is like his voice is so deep. He has a deep voice. He has like this really deep, powerful voice. But you see here, his tone is caressing, it's gorgeous, it's sweet, it's sugary, it's really like light and fluffy at the same time. There's something so, I'm describing a cake now at this stage, but you know what I mean? Like it's really like easy on the ears, like a cake. Not that cake's easy on the ears, what am I saying? Cake is easy to eat because it's gorgeous and beautiful and fluffy and light. Felix's voice is so easy on the ears because it's gorgeous, fluffy, and light. It's really, really beautiful. That makes sense, hopefully. And before we go any further, I'm already pausing too much. Hyunjin also has a voice that is so surprising to me too, because he has such like a strong demeanor with such like a not strong would you say, but like such a like he seems so like tough on the exterior when you see his face first of all, but then like you hear his vocals and it has such a honey surrounding beautiful tone to it as well, you know. See what I mean? Light and fluffy. Love his voice. It's so directly painful, the lyrics though. Gorgeous. Like powerful without going anywhere further than it needs to go. Gorgeous. It's so beautiful, the lyrics. Gorgeous. Oh, there's such a weight to his voice, like an emotional weight. I get chills. Am I mistaken in saying this is a song about memories and reminiscing and looking back? And it very much seems like the line here as well, the idea of like, you know, the past returning is one line here, but even like looking through the pages, like, you know, the weight of our memories, wanting to go back to that time. It does feel like it's like when you're looking back on photos or looking back on those memories and you want to go back to that time. And it's so painful, by the way. They're expressing this in such a way that I think is so perfect. There's no sugarcoating it. There's no like, let's try to be cute about this. This is like directly trying to, you know, rip your heart out with the lyrics, because we all know what it's like to feel that way. I felt that way. You guys have felt that way. That feeling of like, I wish I could go back. I feel it once per week where you feel like even like something small, like, oh, I remember when I used to hang out with my friends when I was like a teenager. I wish I could go back. In this case, it's someone you love, someone you really like adore. and it pains you to not be able to go back to time, because again, you wish you could like fix things, but life doesn't work like that. Unfortunately, life is not a cycle, you know. Gorgeous tone again. True. Han, true. Beautiful lyric. Oh. Stop. Oh. Stop. What the hell? Stunning. Whoa. The control in his voice? Jesus, man, I'm in tears. I'm in tears. So powerful. Was this all them together? That's so powerful. Oh my god. This is so beautiful. Don't say final farewell. Oh. What the hell? Oh, gorgeous way to end that as well. I have tears in my eyes. That hit me hard. I think the moment that hit me the hardest was Felix's line there, like, because I think it's like a build-up of emotions. That's the whole point of, like, you know, doing an emotional song, is you want to take people on a journey, and I feel like Stray Kids took me on a journey here. It was this line here. I think it should be around here, right after this. It's when you and again, you know what's so powerful about again, I think the producers who are writing the songs, whoever's producing the song, it's probably them as well. I think there's probably definitely like influence from them 110%, you know, especially when they have such like a powerful voices, and it so fits them as well. So I think there probably is like a big influence from their own input as well, 110%. Judging by what I saw last week as well with the other video. But it's the build up of this idea where it's like building up, and you expect the big gigantic chorus again, but instead you get Felix's beautiful, soft, as I said, light and fluffy voice taking you on a different part of a journey, you know? This part, that to me is lethal. Listen to this. Han. Listen to that. The control. Look at that. Freaking hell. Ian's voice as well here. And I think the reason why, like, I noticed I honed in Ian's voice in that moment as well, like in such a specific way as well, along with Han too, is that, like, with I feel like with Ian, what I've heard from this track, so in this track, is that Ian has like this very like it's definitely like this really powerful pop vocal, but there's like a tinge to it. There's like a slight little like I don't know what you call it. It's not a sweetness like per se. It's more like this kind of like, it's very clear and his voice is very vibrant and it's very like touching to hear and all this stuff too. But there's like always like this like it's almost like the way I described it is, you know, when like you have like a this, we're using food analogies. Am I hungry or something? Like a beautiful cup of tea, but you add like something like slightly sweet to it. And I feel like that's what it is. It's like, it's perfect on its own, but there's also like a tinge of sweetness to it as well that Ian has too. And again, the clarity, the vibrancy is all there as well. But again, like these are just an unbelievably talented group of people, legitimately. I really praise them from like right away, just getting right to like the heart, right? With this beautiful lyrics. Absolutely stunning stuff. That's such a beautiful sound. What a way to start the song with that vocal as well, like having like a feeling of like almost like a fairy tale is being told, right? It's very gentle, it's soft, it's drawing you in, starting off right with Lino here. Chanmin. Like it starts off very soft, right? I miss you, I wish you could go back. Beautiful lyric. Because we all feel that way, right? Like we all feel that way at some point. And it's painful, Felix. His voice here is so gorgeous. And I hope when I say like Hyunjin's one of my favorite vocalists like in the world. He's already like one of the most gorgeous people I've ever seen in my life. Like I just want to say that right now. Like and I noticed like even like from like a very like you know, even before I like heard a Stray Kids song or like really knew much about Stray Kids, I knew about like, you know, as I said, about a few of them. But Hyunjin is one of those things where like, you know, you expect maybe a little bit of a deeper voice. You expect maybe a bit of like a more dangerous voice, but he actually has like such a sweet and I would say sometimes adorable. There is a very like, what's the word I'm looking for? A kind of squishy tone to his voice that sounds really like nice as well. It's something you don't really always like expect. There's like it almost sounds like someone got a sore throat from a singing demon that made them sing even better afterwards. You know what I mean? Because you can hear like there's a little bit of like a part to his throat here where you can hear it like it's like a different type of vocal tone, but it's like whatever wish he made with the devil made his voice sound even more beautiful afterwards. I'm coming up with crazy analogies today, guys. I'm so sorry. Some really crazy analogies today. Yeah, the really powerful ending here as well. Han, like, yeah, the control in his voice is insane. Ian complimenting it so beautifully. And I love the group vocals together as well. Really beautiful stuff. Yeah, with the delayed music there as well. And it's my final farewell as well. Yeah, like, obviously we can't listen to the full song because we'd be here all day for sure again. The thing is about, like, Stray Kids is that, and this is just the type of track that proves it, is that, like, you can never judge books by their covers and what people perceive them to be and all this stuff as well. And I never would. I never definitely would, you know? Because I think that, like, obviously they can do the rap stuff so well. They have such a great rhythm to themselves and they're really good at doing really cool, dangerous, like, sometimes sexy stuff as well. But it's very clear that they have such a powerful grasp on the emotional side of things as well, you know? And I saw them win the award. I think it was Mama a few years back, if I'm not, or was it last year? I saw the video of them winning the award at the end of the show. And I think it was Mama. Was it Mama? I'm not sure. But I remember like them all crying and I was like, okay, these guys like are definitely in touch with their own emotions. And this type of song really proves that to me that as well, like how great their emotions are and how beautiful their emotions are. Because you can't do a performance like this without understanding the emotions themselves. You can't really express the emotions like they did in the song without understanding the emotions themselves. It's impossible. And I say it's impossible because like I stand by that. It's impossible. They are like a really talented group of dudes. They are unbelievably talented. I could go through all of them and kind of like say like why I think they're like individually talented, but I feel like I don't know them well enough yet. We will get to know them more as time goes on, for sure. It's one of those things that like, again, like I try to force like all the new acts that come into Rome Reacts onto my Twitter feed so that way I can know them more. But I don't know if it's just there's like something with my algorithm. I've been trying my best. Like I've been like searching. Hyunjin's there, and so is Jongin, right? So they're there, and maybe you could say, well, Calvin, that's because like you literally pointed them out to be like the two most beautiful people in the world. Yeah, okay, maybe that is okay. Maybe that's why it is. But I see Bang Chang sometime too because he's like friends with the whole industry. You know, so I see that too. But yeah, I've been trying to kind of force them onto the thing as well. But yeah, what I'm saying is that like from what I hear in this track, they have such beautiful tones that are so different to each other while also still having like similarities with each other and really powerful tones, beautiful tones, soft tones, light tones, and their own style amongst themselves as well that all comes together. This like really beautiful, like, you know, joint together feeling amongst all of them. Because the song itself, like, really loved the fact that it's so direct with its emotions. It's so like painfully like right to the heart. It's not trying to be cute or trying to be something it's not. It's directly trying to be like, this is a painful feeling, but also there's an uplifting feeling to the end of it at the same time too. The way they're doing their vocals, there's a lot of pain in their vocals. You can hear at the start, it's like soft, inviting, but you can kind of feel there's like emotion behind it too. And then like, of course, when the chorus comes along as well, it gives me so much chills and so much like, it's a heaviness to the emotions, right, as well. And then I love the way they delayed the second chorus as well by having like Felix come in and do like the that gorgeous line as well, which again, you need to play on people's emotions when you're doing tracks, and I love the way they played on our emotions. We were waiting for a chorus, and instead they took us down to a different depths of our own emotions as well. Han doing that vocal at the end. it's not that I'm surprised that they can do amazing vocals in Stray Kids. You know what I mean? You don't become this big, you like, you know, because some people always do the thing where it's like, you know, like, oh, you just like the popular thing. It's like, yeah, I like chocolate. Chocolate's nice. Oh, we're going for food analogies again. But like, it's like, yeah, Stray Kids are popular because they're good. It's like, yeah, I like the popular thing. It's like, oh, you like eating chocolate? Yeah, I do. Chocolate's popular because it's good. You know, it's nice. And I think with the stuff with Han, it's not that it's surprising, but it's still like beautiful to hear. It's not like I'm shocked, but it is like a really amazing feeling to hear like that type of vocal, and the control he had in his voice and how well he did here was so amazing. Also super impressed with like everyone here. But I think obviously I always pick standouts for me in these performances as well. And obviously, like, I think it's unfair to say like Hyunjin and Felix would be standouts in IN, because I really have noticed them a lot over the past while in terms of just like, you know, online stuff or whatever. But I really feel like everyone did like a really powerful performance here, whether it be was like subtle, more beautiful, softer tones, or it was like belting out a vocal or harmonizing or whatever they want to do. Or like IN, like clearly, like if you put him in a room with like any other fantastic singer, I think he's going to harmonize and it's going to sound absolutely incredible. Like I'd love to hear him sing with like IU or like maybe another vocalist like a Hassel or even a Mion from Idol. Like I'd love to hear like how he sounds like harmonizing in that sense. It would sound amazing. The song itself seems to me to be about memories. Right, it opens up the idea of like how like, you know, the memories we have are like unbearably heavy. How they're looking through photos and like it's revealing like the past that they had as well. And so it's like this thing of like I like missing this person and wanting to like go back to that time. That to me is like a really powerful feeling. It's not only just about missing someone as well, but it's the painful feeling of knowing that like the past is gone, but it will technically live on for ever, like because it's going to be in our minds forever. Because again, I think it's when they're saying it's like it's thin but heavy. It's like, yes, we don't have it anymore because we can't go back to those times. You can't just like grab it. It's not tangible, but the feelings that we have and the memories we have like are technically going to last forever. You know, there's even like a straightforward line if you're like, I love you beyond eternity. Like there's no mincing words here. I love you. It's talking about how like, you know, how hard things are going to get as well, you know, and they talk about how the photos are like, yeah, the memories they have as well. And I think it is like them looking at photos and kind of like reminiscing and realizing they can't go back to the past. And that's such a painful feeling, right? It's such a painful feeling. But there's an uplifting feeling like where there's like saying, hey, there is like a lot of things left to do. And that's what I always try to express to anybody who is looking back into the past and how like, you know, sad things can be. There's also the future, which is super important too. And that is like a really important aspect too. The most powerful line in this whole track to me is the Felix line, why couldn't I say I love you more often? That to me is something we all feel. That's something to me that we all at some point get to experience the sadness of. And that's what made me tear up the most. It's like, even if it's like something small, like, oh, I miss my friend, or I miss this thing. It's like, why couldn't I appreciate it more often? And we all feel that way sometimes. And I feel like it hits all of us, and it would hit all of us in some ways. But yeah, really gorgeous song about reminiscing and how the past is not, you're not able to go back to the past, but you know, you have to keep going towards the future. There's an uplifting feeling to it and a sad feeling to it as well. Heartbreaking, but also very gorgeous at the same time also. Really cool stuff. Thank you for sending us in. So beautiful. The next video is sent in by Angel313, and it is Bubbee by Illit. And they say, here is Bubbee by Illit. It's an opening for a Magical Girl anime. Okay, really cool. I know that like Illit's getting like so much like attention to getting put into like different tracks for animes as well, which is really cool as well. So let's check it out. This is Bubbee by Illit. If I can get it up here. Let's see. Oh my god, okay, start from start. Oh my god, that's such a cool start. Stop, what? The group vocals? Oh man. It's so crazy that we already start off with an Illit track, right? Like, and this happens to Illit all the time for me, where I'll be like, oh man, that's so cute. That's such a cool way to start. What a really gorgeous way to start. And like, or even like a fun way to start. That's so fun. Or like, that's such an interesting way to start. And then to do something where it's like, oh yeah, this is also like playlist. Like this gorgeous tone, this melody, hearing their voices, it's always such a treat. And we hear it there in that track as well, or this part of the track. Like, it's so gorgeous. Oh, that's so fun. Love her voice. Gorgeous, like, elevation of her voice there. That's Minju, right? Now, the thing is, I can get wrong sometimes because, like, you know, there's a, like, I think when you don't have the visuals sometimes it can get wrong, but I think it went Mocha to Minju, but I could be wrong. Because I do think that, like, you know, Minju has that tone to her voice too, but I think that sometimes, like, Aroa also has, like, a very clear and vibrant tone too. But I love the kind of, like, elevation of her voice there every so often. That's Mocha. Love that. Love the beat in the background. Whoa. Oh my god. Stop. That's so stunning. Yuna. Oh my god, this is so beautiful, man. And then we go back to this part as well, but like, man, like, I just love their tone so much. I think Illit always, like, you know, have beautiful tone and have beautiful vocals, so it's not surprising you that we have like another really great, gorgeous track from them. But man, it's like, I don't know, like, what to say here. It's like there's this feeling of like feeling uplifted, and there's a beautiful warm feeling from this track as well. And honestly, when you're saying it's like an anime opening as well, or a Magical Girl opening, like, you can kind of feel like there's like visuals in your mind of as well of what they could go with. Like, it goes really well with the idea of like an opening, but at the same time too, I think what's so important about this, and this is what Illit always gets, no matter what it does for a different anime opening or a different, like, or Pokemon or whatever, I think it is because the girls are so good as well, but it always just sounds great at the same time too. Bubbee love. I love that chanting together. The clapping as well. Such a great energy to it, right? Such a great energy. Oh, good chanting. You can tell they had fun with this. Oh my god. We'll skip back to here again, but like, I love the idea of the pre-chorus going into the chorus as well, but like again, I keep saying like Illit because it is an Illit like trademark. It's the most fun and bubbly song you've heard in your life, right? But then there's also like this ethereal, magical vibe, which they are magical girls themselves. They are magical girls. So like, I think them fitting that tone and fitting the idea of it like fits so perfectly with them as well. But even like the there's like this heavenly, angelic kind of like magical, mysterious feeling to it as well, right? That their voices fit so well, you know? This part. Gorgeous. And the chorus is subtle but like really pretty. It feels very natural. Oh my god. Love that tone. Oh? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to watch this anime opening afterwards. Oh my god, with their group vocals together there as well. Like, again, there's so many, like, again, you can't shame people for ever calling Illit cute music, right? Because they make cute music sometimes. But like, there's so much like musical talent behind Illit. In vocals to production to everything. Even like those like group vocals there when they went like, that's such a choice, right? For all of them to kind of like, not all of them, might not be all of them, but for like a bunch of the members to do like a kind of lower tone to a higher tone, like almost comedic, like you know, like, it's really sweet and adorable, and you wouldn't hear this in other songs. You really wouldn't. It's such a choice. See her? Yeah, it's so cute. Amazing stuff. Her voice is so good, isn't it? Oh. And so I'm talking about that magical, ethereal feeling afterwards as well. Stop. I was going to pause it for a second. I love the chanting as well. And this is what I mean by the way when I say that like it has the qualities of an anime opening, but also you could put this on a playlist. Right? Because this part here is like so fun to be like, while this would be fun on stage, but I feel like it's also like really fun at the idea of like the like an anime opening, right? Like yeah, and I feel like people chanting along to it would be really cool. So I'm gonna watch it later for sure. But then there's also like the element of like their vocals being so beautiful and so magical and so ethereal, so angelic, and so unique to themselves as well. That like we have this like really like this quality to where it's like it's not just an anime opening. I could listen to this as like an actual track as well, you know? I love it. Like listen to that tone. So again, it's so like soft and beautiful, but there's so much freaking control. So much control in her voice, and it's so beautiful. Shiny stuff. And again, I don't care what it says, like that's you know, it's Mocha as well. And like, you know, she has such a unique voice in Illit that it's her own, like that's her voice. That's Mocha. And she's so distinctive. That like it's so funny that like, you know, and again, there's nothing wrong with this. They all have different ways to enunciate and announce and pronounce words. So like when you hear her saying stars versus like when Yuna says stars, like it adds that flair to it. So like they both say it differently, and like everyone says it differently, right? Everyone has their own pronunciations, and it's so freaking fun to hear. And this part too. This is what I'm talking about. You could listen to this as just an actual track you're listening to, right? Oh my god. I mean the cutoff at the end there is really great too. The Bubbee Love, because it's so like it's like this very subtle cute beat throughout the whole song, and then it goes like Bubbee Love, cuts it off, and I love a cutoff. I do love a cutoff sometimes as well. Really like pretty track, a really pretty track that just like makes you smile, makes you like really like happy. I feel like I come out of the other side of this and I just feel like energized and so light and so happy, like, you know, because even like the start of the song, like already like as I said, like it starts off in such a great way, like, you know, very fun, bouncy, and that chanting there as well. And then this beautiful tone. It's like, hey, we're having fun with this track, but remember like what we can do. Remember what Illit is. Yeah, I love the tone here as well. The beat in the background being so heavy and crunchy across their absolutely beautiful vocals, like, and their really ethereal vocals, like, always is a great mix. It's a great contrast, really. Really stunning. And this part too as well. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Like such a fun track, but then again, injecting that Illit magical girlness and etherealness is such a great idea. Yeah, it's great. It's absolutely great. It's such a great track. And I think like you guys probably know at this stage like how like much I appreciate Illit. They were like a legitimately like, and this is not even like legitimately something that like I love. They were like in my top artists last year in terms of like all my artists that I've listened to over the years or for the whole year. I listen to most things on YouTube in terms of my music. So like they were like legitimately like a I think they were top 5. They were like top 5. I think my most listened to artist was like Artemis. But they were definitely top 5 in terms of all my artists that I listened to, along with Coheed Cambria and Mastodon and Biffy Clyro. But to me, like, that's what like makes Idol so special, as I said, is the kind of like very bouncy, cute vibes that they can really express sometimes, but they're not just that. And that's like whenever like I and maybe it's a selfish thing because I don't want to like talk bad of anybody, but if I ever like watch a reaction video and like to like an Illit music video or something after like I've watched one, and like I'm always like hoping that like someone will be like, oh, that's like not just cute, you know, because again because I feel like, you know, when you, because they do have cute vibes, but when you just call them cute, I think it like, you know, boils it down to something that it's just one thing. When in reality, these gals have such control over their voices. They do horror themes. We saw in the song as well, there's like a very magical, heavenly feel to it, along with being cute too. Because no one's going to deny that, you know, the Illit gals going, puppy, puppy, love, is cute as heck. No one's going to deny it. No one's going to deny Mocha going viral, like in the past like couple of months, or in the past, I guess like 5 months, for doing the I'm not cute anymore dance, because everyone was calling her cute. No one's going to deny she's cute. No one's going to deny it. But I'm saying, like, it's like there's so much more than that. You can hear that in this track too. That's what they are. It's like the cuteness of the puppy love and the puppy, and then the heavenly, angelic, gorgeous, beautiful, stunning vocals that they're able to express with the rest of the track is so gorgeous at the same time too. Yeah, I really like this track, as I said, for being a track that is something that is bouncy and very like rhythmic, but then also at the same time too has those like kind of like beautiful vocals that you could listen to at any point too. It has like a great rhythm to the chorus as well, where it's like like it's perfect. It's so perfect the way like it goes up and down, and I feel like if you're singing along to this, you're gonna feel like so like heavenly at the same time too. Like, I really think Mocha stood out so well in his performance. And not that the other gals don't, like, because like, whenever I hear Yuna's voice, it's always something so special. But I do think Mocha has such like a distinctive and beautiful voice that can, you know, go between fun and being like the most like beautiful thing you've ever heard in your ear as well at the same time too. It's really, really cool as well. Let's actually look up the lyrics to this track here. I'm actually very curious to see what the lyrics could be as well. And I do also like want to... I'll probably watch the anime opening later or something, unless like Angel doesn't want me to, and I'll watch it. Rome Reacts, we'll see. Bubby Love lyrics English. Let's check it out here. So this is Bubby English lyrics translated. So believe it or not, it's babe. That's so great. Oh, that's awesome. You're my little buddy. Hey, Bubby love. Bubby love. My heart is pounding. What reflects in my eyes are the colors of new world. Whoa, stay by my side today too. I'll take your hand and go. Longing for a place where we can become light. Very uplifting, right? The idea of like going to a new world, going to a new place. The colors of like a new world as well, and, you know, feeling that new excitement about it. I want to sing with you. Let's sing together. You are a brightly shining star. My Bubby love. We can be shining stars. Even as the time passes, it's a secret magic. My Bubby love. Again, beautiful, kind of like very clear idea here of the idea of like, hey, let's all like come together. Let's come together and do this. We can literally be as bright as we want to be, you know? That's so sweet as well. The refrain is, you're my little buddy. Hey, Bubby love. Bubby. This is such an anime opening for sure, right? Tell me softly about your worries, my buddy, with this rhythm and melody. I'll blow them away, I swear. That's gorgeous. It's like, hey, I'm going to sing to you and I'm going to take away all your sadness. Look at me. Oh, I like it, babe. We're so bright and free at all times. A secret spell. Whoa. Yeah, it definitely feels like it is like the idea of escaping worries and escaping sadness and like trying to find some new happiness within all those feelings as well. The pre-chorus. My heart races is the track, and then it goes into the chorus again. The bridge is, Bubby, I need your song, buddy. Give me what you really feel inside, buddy. And then the chorus again, which is really beautiful too. And then the outro is just them doing like the Bubby. So it is a track that is like, whatever the show is about uplifting. It's a feeling of uplifting. Which, yeah, that's great. That's honestly awesome. Like, we love the feeling of feeling uplifted. We love the feeling of having ourselves uplifted. A magical feeling of wonder and beauty all put together into like one little package, and it like really, really works in this sense too. Because again, the song definitely matches the lyrics in such a powerful way. Really, really fun stuff. Really fun. Like, smiling from ear to ear, like reading the lyrics as well. Like the fact that I read the lyrics, I'm like, oh my god, this is also like really, really cute as well. I imagine the enemies. Let me just take a look at the thumbnail if I can see. Maybe there's you can actually see it here. Watch this thumbnail be like someone dying. I'm typing this on an Xbox, would you believe? It's just that for some reason the Xbox lets me record YouTube, so it's the easiest thing in the world. Oh, look at this. Someone made an unofficial music video. It's actually different than what I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be like a little creature. You know, I thought it was going to be a little like... I'm only looking at the thumbnail, but I thought it was going to be like a little like... Oh, it's new! Oh, so cool! That's very, very, very cool. That's very, very, very cool. I also think something about Illit that I really find always really great is that while Illit are like this really talented group that creates so much like amazing art all the time, and you see that even in their openings for their animes or whatever they do. Sunday Morning also was an opening for an anime, which is really great too. Like these amazing art and these great songs. But I think the reason why they're called upon so much is not just because people go, oh, they're cute or they're amazing at like, you know, they sound okay and they're all this stuff as well. I think the reason why they're called upon so much to do this stuff is because, first of all, they're stars. They're incredible. But I think also like, you know, it is one of the best options to just have, you know, these 5 gals perform your opening because it's always going to sound great. It's always going to sound cute if you need it. They can make it sound ethereal if you need it. They can make it sound really funny if you need it. Like, they're just really good at, like, showcasing, like, how much personality can be put into his track, and especially, like, with an opening in this sense. This is a track that, like, most people will just, like, maybe go, oh, that's a really cool opening. But then you hear, like, so many different intricacies in it where there's so, like, I'm not just saying, like, I notice this, but I'm saying, like, literally I'm sitting here to notice this stuff. Like, I'm trying to notice this stuff. So it's different, but, like, it's incredible, right? It's a really, like, incredible feeling to know that, I know it sounds weird to say maybe, but it's an incredible feeling to know that these gals are so talented and so good and they're being recognized for that and giving all these jobs and all these things to do, whether it be anime openings or different stuff with Pokemon. And it really does just make like your heart feel warm as heck, right? It just makes you feel so warm as heck, especially when it's like the right gals. I see some stuff from them sometimes and it's very clear that like they deserve this. They're so talented, you know what I mean? Not just in dancing, but in performance, vocals, everything. It's just so much talent in this group, and seeing them do really well is amazing. It's so fun. It's so fantastic. I love it. I really do love it. Yeah. Thank you so much for saying this, Angel. That is so uplifting and so beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you so, so much. The next video sent in by, I don't have the name here yet, but I know it's Aka. It's sent in by Aka, and they say, this is Sakura Iroel, which is a pre-release to Anteam's upcoming album, We on Fire. The title means cherry blossom colored yell, with yell here meaning more of a cheer for someone. Instead of an MV, they made it a live performance, so the vocals are extra clear. The aesthetic and lyrics are so beautiful, it reminds me of their seasonal releases like Samade, and of course, it's another emotional track too. We got the emo boys back. They're back in town. This is Anteam Sakura Iroel live clip. Let's see this now. My beautiful boys. Let's see them now. Oh man, aesthetics on point. We could stop it here. Nicholas does like a different aesthetic every time I see him. He either does like one time I saw him doing Divorced Dad and it looked amazing. One time I saw him we saw him as a pirate, he looked amazing. Now he's doing freaking like, you know, cameraman for a newspaper by day in the 50s look, and it looks amazing as well. Haruo looking adorable as well. I mean, all the outfits look really great. Whoever chose the outfit for Taki as well is absolutely incredible. You're genius. Whoever discovered that Kayla's going to turn like also you need a raise. Look at the ascot for Yuma. Oh my god. Okay, these outfits are great. The over-the-shoulder thing suits Yuma a lot. It does. The kind of beautiful cardigan with the kind of ribboned outfit design as well on Joe. Very modern and kind of like oversized cool look for Maki, which makes sense. And also a very like charming like you know, after work date look here for EJ. Does that make sense what I said here? Because I think they all look amazing. They really do. But Taki's look is incredible too. Okay, let's go. They said, Haruo, you're the best at acting. You go up front. You sit in the front. Sorry, should we have subtitles? Yes, so sorry. We're going to start from the start again. I can't get over Nicholas's look. Harawa, his eyes. Gorgeous tone. Love the raspiness there. Stunning. Voice and face. Oh, Taki. The breathiness of his tone here with the piano in the background is heavenly. It's freaking heaven, man. That's the type of stuff that plays in like a game that you never... I know it sounds weird to say a video game, but like that's the type of track that plays in a video game you never forget it as well. But like it works so perfectly. The breathiness of his tone mixed with the piano. It sounds so classic in a way, right? And this song sounds classic already. It's gorgeous. And you spread our hopes and dreams. Gorgeous there, Taki. Oh man! So much emotion put in there. Color will not fade. Oh! Hold up. Oh my god, the creaminess, the honeyness of his voice. Holy hell. Oh, dear Lord. Such a gorgeous tone. No, I do not need to cut off your absolutely sweet and beautiful soft tone that we're gonna get from EJ 110%. But like this is like a perfectly sang song. Like this performance is perfect so far. Whether it be like, again, as you said, the creaminess and honeyness of Yuma's voice, it sounds so beautiful. They're almost like, I think in my opinion, like very like heavenly and almost like marshmallow type feel to like Kay's voice. It always just sounds so beautiful to listen to as well. The raspiness that came along with Joe's voice, but then also as well we had the breathiness of Taki's voice and the beautiful vibrant clarity of Maki's voice. Harawa, I think, is just like, you know, he's so good at conveying emotion that starting this off already like with his clear tone is just such a great idea. It just makes sense. it makes so much sense. But such beautiful performances so far with such a beautifully like gorgeous setting and a beautifully emotional song as well. I love the piano in the background too. It's like no matter what the night is, I want to make the flowers bloom. They love the symbolism of flowers though in Anthem, I feel like. Listen to this voice. Like, I hope it reaches you. Like that idea of like hope it's by your side, like the idea of like using like a color of a sakura, right? It really feels like it is like maybe using that idea of like the color of how vibrant it is related to the color of maybe how they feel about each other in some ways too. And it's like, I hope it reaches you. I hope it never fades, no matter how where we are. I hope we still feel this way. It's a beautiful like metaphor. They go, how many years in the future? You're gorgeous. Oh, it's like keeping a flame for someone, right? Let's hear it, AJ. Oh! With the dance beat, what a contrast. Oh, no. That's I'm sorry for cutting off. I'm going to go back again in a second here. Such a stunning lyric. Like, even like the most beautiful flowers can seem like monotone and monochrome. If you have such a busy day, you can't put a lot into them, right? Yeah, his sweet tone over the crunchy beat. Gorgeous stuff. Very subtle, right? Oh, he's so cool. Stop. Oh, he's such a powerful singer. Like, and it's not even like that. I've heard like it's not even that he's like belting something out. There's something so like there's so much personality in Joe's singing here. But speaking of like personality, like I think like first off, Fuma like giving us such like subtle but like very like impactful performance. But with, like literally Nico having like the least amount of lines it feels like than anyone so far in this track. Not that's a bad thing. I'm not saying like I don't want to start the whole thing of like, oh, who has lines or whatever. I think Anteam are always very good at like making the most of every single line they have. But it's like what you do with the lines as well. And like he's so cool. He's so fresh, right? Whenever he does anything, Nicholas, that like he took over the screen for Ben. You can say, well, Kamen, that's because you're biased. So what? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Looking back to self-centered days. It's low but has such a sweet melody to it. The control in Joe's voice. That freaking high tone. Look at all these boys. Is that just a perfect pop vocal? Oh my god. Jesus, man. Oh my god, the harmonizing. Oh my god. I'm so sorry for pausing again, Maki. I'm sorry for interrupting you. This is a beautiful stretch of the song. This is a beautiful stretch. And we got to hear like Nicholas sing again. Nicholas is a fantastic singer. Like he is. I think like it's one of those things because he's such an amazing dancer and because he does things sometimes that feel very subtle. I think it's always like takes me by surprise whenever I hear him like do this like amazing like tone. And when I say an amazing tone for Nicholas, I feel like what he does so well is he has this very like I'll listen to it again in a second. But I feel like with Nicholas is that it's never like something that sounds like any like pop vocal like you've heard before. It's never something that feels very like it feels unique, where he feels very unique to Nicholas at the same time too. He uses kind of like this like almost like percentages of like different tones in his voice to make like this like a very individual sound. Where it doesn't sound raspy like Joe's, which is really beautiful sometimes too when Joe does a more lower tone raspy voice. It doesn't sound as like high as like Harawa's, but there's like this in-between thing where there's kind of like a subtlety to it while also still giving a really beautiful performance, if that makes sense. Not the other guys aren't subtle, you know what I mean though. This is a perfect pop performance from Harawa. This is a perfect tone. Like the tone here is gorgeous. Gorgeous. Do you hear what I'm saying? There's like a raspiness to his voice. I'm already pausing so much. There's a raspiness to his voice, but it's not as like pronounced. There's like a real subtlety to like the higher tones that he performs here, but there is like a little bit of a tinge of like a deepness even to those higher tones. It's really beautiful. I'll try not to pause as much anymore. I'm just so obsessed with this. Gorgeous. And that kind of like, he has that kind of honeyness as well in his voice. This is such a great moment here. Their voices are perfect together. Little heartthrob talkie. Gorgeous. Fuma. He's so talented. Very classical performance there from him. Oh my god, of course. He looks so cool! There's that creaminess, there's that softness, that smoothness. Jesus Christ, what are we doing, man? Wait, don't end. No. Let's not end. How about that? No. Okay, guys, for the next video, it's Anteam. And it is a song called Sakura Yell. Let's go. I've never heard this before. Wow, the outfits are great. What did I say last time? Divorced Dad Core. No, that's a different video. No, this is incredible. And I think it's what's so great about this is that like this is like, you know, what boy bands for me like were like when I was like younger. It's like this type of performance, sitting on the stool, showing off their vocals. And that always was what the stool performances were for. It was to show off their vocals. And I think it's a really cool idea to do it here as well. Really, really great stuff. It's funny because I usually go back through and like show some like favorite moments, but I think everyone was just on point here. So we might just like randomly go to different spaces here, if that makes sense. That little raspiness in his voice is so beautiful all the time. This guy has become such a star in my mind, Taki, where I didn't notice him at first, but I think what's so great about like his voice being so like it's, I don't know, like, there is like a gentleness to it as well, while at the same time being very breathy and very beautiful. And when I say breathy, I think breathy can be very good. I think sometimes when people like hear breathy, they think of it as an insult. I think it sounds so pretty. And you can hear here with the piano as well. It's a perfect part of the song. Perfect with the piano, right? Gorgeous stuff. You can tell Maki put so much into this. You know, he puts his heart into every single word he says. Really. And again, we're saying no offense to anybody. We're going to go to another... Oh, Jesus. And then, of course, Yuma sings. That's what I'm talking about. Like, everyone did, like... Because, again, I'm not saying that other groups don't... And Team hasn't done this before with some amazing stuff, but I feel like sometimes it's easier to pinpoint stuff. But I think because, like, this performance was bouncing off each other in such a spectacular way and such a live way, you notice the vocals even more, I feel like. So we're noticing every single tiny detail about them. So the problem is it's, like, hard to pinpoint one moment to be like, oh, let's, like, look through their vocals and let's look through all this stuff as well, I feel like. But I know after this is amazing. Yeah. When I say perfect pop vocal, this is just like the type, this is just anyone would eat this up. Any record producer hears this and goes, sign on the dotted line right now. I never hear this. He's so pretty. And as I said, there is clarity to his voice, but there's also like so much personality put into like his, because again, you can hear there's a slight bit of raspiness, but there's also like a beautiful higher tone to it as well. There's a deepness to his high tones, it feels like. This part as well. A deepness to his higher tones. Love this part as well. I love when Taki sings. He like puts his whole freaking like lips into it as well. He's so like, because again, it's different personalities for different singers, right? Look at the way everyone sings differently, right? And like, I think it's just so, it's not that it's just cute. It's just like, you can tell like it's Taki if you just looked at his like mouth. That sounds weird, but you know what I mean? Like, look at this, watch it. It's so cute. See what I mean? He enunciates those words. Look at this little star. And that soft, soft voice. Yeah, and not that the other members don't put a passion to it. Maki just has like such a like you can tell that like I feel like it's almost not he's trying to prove himself every single line. It does feel like he's like he makes the most of like every single vocal performance he does. I feel like he really makes the most of it. And again, he has kind of like definitely a different tone to everyone else as well, where it kind of feels like it's very wavy. It's kind of like it's smooth, but at the same time too, there's like a beautiful shakiness to it. Not that it's shaking, his voice is shaking and it's like not controlled, but there's like a lot of personality in there as well for sure. Yeah. So yeah. I'm not stopping on Fuma on purpose, by the way. I'm not being like, Fuma, you don't get your time in the sun. That's not what I'm doing on purpose. Yeah, this is a beautiful track. This is the type of stuff that, like, I feel like, you know, stays with your heart forever and impacts your heart forever. They all looked amazing, first of all. The outfits were incredible. I might have seen some of these outfits. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I saw maybe just like someone sharing a picture of them or something like that. But I think they all looked fantastic. They all sounded amazing. As I've complimented their vocals like many times over this whole performance and over the time as well, I think that Team consistently have a grasp on what it means to be emotional. And I think that this is one of those times that like I'm not surprised that you sit all these lads down and have them sing just straight up, no music video, because their music videos are gorgeous and they usually emphasize the emotions. And still, even without the big videos and all these big things, we still feel those emotions. And that to me is like a really powerful thing, is that we can still feel emotional listening to this track while also not having the visual aid of like maybe them crying or fighting or battling something or being in the snow, which are always really beautiful music videos. It shows that their vocals stand out on their own as well. And I could sit here like, praising their vocals, but you heard all my praise for the vocals as well. Like, as I said, like, like individually, they're all absolutely fantastic. They all work so hard. They all have their own different like quirks and different tones and different ways they sing. They have such beautiful contrast as well. The moment with Taki and Kay was absolutely stunning. The whole song stayed very subtle, while also just having beautiful music in the background that contrasted their vocals and like added to their vocals in a lot of ways too. A really beautiful beat and melody that matched their tone and their vocal tone in such a fantastic way. I think what's so fantastic about like listening to a track like this is that you can feel like super, super connected to every word they're saying, because not only is just because like they're zooming in the camera on their faces, but you can tell that like they're putting so much meaning into every word and through their performances. And I stand by that idea that that's true, because I think that they, in their music videos, and I say this all the time about their music videos, they understand so well the emotional side of performances and music videos and just music in general. And you can hear this too. They are putting sadness, melancholy, beauty, hopefulness, all the stuff is like strung throughout their vocals. And that's something because Anteam is like really, really good at always doing all this freaking stuff. They've always been good at it as well. In terms of the song itself, to me, it sounds like it's trying to maybe relate the idea of like the color of a flower to the meaning of like the relationship they had with someone, like in terms of like, because everything keeps turning, the world keeps turning, they keep moving forward, they're separating, there's anxiety that is shared with each other. But it's also like, feels like maybe they're like, maybe not drifting apart, but it feels like maybe they're like going in different directions sometimes too. But it's not just all like sad, of course. So I think Taki even talks about the idea of like holding hopes in his heart. So there's like a hopefulness, as I said, to this track as well, that really feels that way too. But it really does feel like it's trying to like stay with someone and make sure that someone knows, like, no matter what, I'm gonna make all those hopes and dreams, all we have, like, come with us, right? And when I say it relates to the idea of a flower, it's like the colored leaf, like the Sakura leaf, right? It's like, I hope it reaches you, not because it's like saying like, you don't know about the feelings we have for each other, but it's to remind that person, right? This is how I relate our relationship, right? I'll always be by your side. The color will always be vibrant. Yes, days will get hard when we won't feel this certain way, where we kind of will get to a point where we don't feel connected because the flower will like lose its color. But we will always be connected, right? Even on days where it feels like it's not going to feel that way, no matter how many years into the future, it's going to feel that way. We're going to have to be so strong to each other, with each other. I think it was EJ who even sang the line about like, I don't think it was Fuma too, who like sang right afterwards. It was talking about the idea of like how, like, if you're feeling lost, the flower might seem monochrome. Let the memories we have with each other shine through. Like, all this is like super, super powerful. My favorite line, and again, people are going to be like, Calvin, it's because Nicholas is your bias. What of it? Try me. But Nicholas giving the line that I think is absolutely stunning as well, which is, even in those self-centered days, I turn around and you were always beside me. This is such an important line for this type of track, because it's talking about the emotions of like moving on and having to move on and not being with each other anymore. And remembering like all the times you might have had together. And the reason why that's so powerful to me as a track in general, is that our line in general is because sometimes we don't know things until it's over, right? So you have self-centered days, not because you're a bad person, but because you're only kind of like feeling, a certain thing for a while. And again, it sounds really bad to be like, I have self-centered days, but the reality is more just like a thing of like, some days it's hard to see past your own eyes and your own nose because things can get very hectic. So, but then when he looks back, he's like, oh man, she was always there. They were always there. That's such a powerful lyric. To understand that you can have self-centered days is such a powerful thing. Yeah, amazing stuff here. Beautiful, beautiful vocals. Absolutely gorgeous. I think they're incredible. Nothing but love for my beautiful, beautiful Anteam. They're incredible. They're absolutely incredible. And I think as well, just to put a pin in all the vocal performance stuff as well, I think that I always see clips of how amazing they are, and I've always knew that Joe was amazing. Like from the start when I heard Joe was amazing. But it's so nice to hear this type of track, to hear how all of them are just so fantastic. The next video is sent in by Zuba? Zuba? Is that how you pronounce it? Wants to suggest some more Stray Kids. This time is a playful song where each member sings about another member with some concert clips from the song's performance. That sounds so fun. Okay, that sounds really adorable. It's called Fam. And I actually think this is already like such a adorable, cute idea, honestly. So this is Stray Kids Fam, the Korean version. Let's check it out. Whoa. Such an interesting start. Bangchan there, right? Oh, look at the concert. Okay. Love the visual flares. Oh my god. Wait, is that? Wait, we never get bored. You see each other. That is Hyunjin in a beret. Look at him. Oh my god. I didn't know he could rap as well. Like that well. That's so cool. Love the visual flares here. Look at him. But he still has that personality in his rap vocals as well. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god, Baekhyun getting on one knee. Okay, before we go any further, that is so adorable. I love what they said, like, oh, his smile, like, you know, is one of his best features and stuff like this as well, like, you know, but, because it definitely is really, a beautiful feature on him as well, but holy hell, man, that's so sweet. That's just so sweet, man. His local accent. Look at him. Baekhyun, man. Baekhyun has such a great flow. Baby bread. Who's next? Oh, I love the tone here. Is this so good? Can I say IN's like rap vocals as well? So unique, right? Such a unique tone. I wasn't expecting that whatsoever. I'm gonna keep skipping back because I want to like hear these again and again. So sorry for that. That's what we're doing here, guys. It's just gonna happen. Oh, Hyunjin's face. Oh. He's human too. I love his voice here. Records like Constellations. Oh no. Life's gotten brighter. Oh my god, I'm sorry, but like I'm gonna keep pausing. I don't care. I'm gonna keep pausing because there's so many different things going on here. But like, what a beautiful thing to do, like, and what a way to show your unity, right? And it definitely, you can see they're like very close with each other. Like that's such a really, really fun thing to see as well. I'm like so enamored by this and so happy by this, and it's so adorable and it's so cute. Like what, like look what they're saying about feelings as well. Saying stars are like his freckles. Life's getting brighter. And the days are warmer because he's sunshine. That's so nice. I'm spawning for your dear return this. Kolka? Love the dangerousness of the tone here. Oh my god. And we know Han has an amazing vocal performance as well, by the way. Again, I gotta keep saying, I'm not gonna pause for pausing. Han did that amazing vocal performance in the song we just saw earlier in Rome Reacts as well. He's incredible. But this is, like, individually, like, the fact that they have something really nice and very, it's personal, but also they're talking about their talents, but also talking about very personal things as well, which I think is a really cute thing as well. Han is such a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful face. Flight together on stage. Such a unifying song, right? Gorgeous smile. What? A weasel? Oh, look at him. Oh, look. Bangshan's laughing. Oh my god, guys, this is so sweet. And again, I love that Yeonjun like leaned into it and they were like, what? They're such well, it's the most replayed section as well, because obviously because he did a sexy dance as well, but like so sweet. A weasel's such a crazy nickname. Look at him doing the poke at the cheek. That tone as well though. Okay. A genius. Oh, I love his voice. Shout his name. Oh, he's so cute. Do you think live this would be amazing as well? Like live this would be really incredible. The idea of hearing like all of them speak about every single member and like everyone chanting along as well. I imagine like in the crowd there's people fainting, right? Of how cute this is, how adorable this is, how sweet this is. Yeah, as well, it's one of those things where like I love what they're passing off the mic to each other as well, and like it's like whoever had it last has to sing the next verse. It feels like a party game that they're letting everyone in on as well. Leonardo da Vinci was to carve his nose is so sharp it even cuts air. These lyrics, man. I'm sorry I'm going back to the Hyunjin thing again. He's my bias, but we're going to do it anyway. Look at your smile. Look at this. I love this tone as well, the voice. He's like working out. Oh, look at this smile. It's so sweet. I'm so enamored by this. Oh, great rap tone here. Oh, the dance moves as well. He's a great rap flow. Lino. Oh my god, the tone here as well? He's the leader. Okay. Broad like the Pacific Ocean? Stop! Kangaroo? Okay, I think it's what's so interesting about like sometimes you can always tell who's like the youngest or who's like the oldest or who's the leader sometimes. And I feel like with Bangshan, like maybe it's just because like he always like looks like he could be like more serious than he is, and then when you see him in these videos or you see him like in the video we saw last time as well, he has a very sweet demeanor about him clearly. And I know he's a sweet guy because Woogie from Idol, I remember one time he said helped him out one time because he was like kind of shy at like an event. And Woogie doesn't help out everybody. She doesn't. She is a helpful person. She's very outgoing, but like she can sense when there's goodness in you. Like she can. I know her for a fact. And so when I heard that, I was like, okay, he's fine. You know what I mean? he's grand. And like he's also like friends to like so many people in the industry. It's crazy because whenever I hear about Bangchang, it's always like in the context of like either how talented he is or it's them talking about Bangchang when he's like talking about like oh yeah, he's hung out with this person, he's hanging out with this person, he knows this person, he knows that person. And not to say that he's never talked about it on his own. I think it's just a very sweet thing that like it shows a great spirit and I think maybe a great people person. The fact that when you are mentioned a lot of times is in the context of having friends. You know, that's really cool. I'm not saying that he's never mentioned as by himself because I see him mentioned by himself, but a lot of times he's either talking about someone else. When I see him go like on Twitter, it's usually like a thing where it's like Bangchang every once in a while will come up with like Bangchang was at this show. He'll talk about someone else with a quote, or it's someone else talking about him, or it's a situation where it's like Bangchang was seen talking to this idol. You know what I mean? That's like, and again, as I said, like usually all I see on my feed is Hyunjin and Jongin I've seen as well, but like it's mostly Hyunjin sometimes, but it's not all like Stray Kids. And sometimes I'll see, as I said, I see some from Bangchang as well, just randomly. But I think it is a testament to him that like so many people talk highly of him, but also at the same time too, so many people want to be around him. You know what I mean? Because usually you can tell when an idol like doesn't like either they're very when an idol is alone, they're either very shy or like people like probably avoid them a little bit. But he's like so liked, it seems. You know what I mean? This is such a sweet song. Oh, look at his smile. This live would be so fun. I love Hyunjin's outfit so much. And the light sticks as well. Yeah, is this their animals? Or is it, because there's like a pig here as well and stuff like that too. This to me was just so charming. It's so charming. And I'm not sorry for pausing all the time because I feel like, one of the things about like the pausing of it like was not because I was like, trying to stop the flow, but I feel like it is one of those songs where you want to kind of like take in like all they're saying as well, and kind of like listen to what they want to say about each other. And of course I know for a fact like I'm still gonna get some of the names wrong. I know for a fact I'm still gonna like not get all the names completely right when it comes to this stuff too. I could probably name off all the members like there's Sungmin, there's Jung, and it was IN, I believe. There's Lino, Chanbin, Han, Felix, Hyunjin, and Bangchan, right? I know the names themselves, but obviously it's always like a thing where like sometimes you're like, again, especially when you're new to a group, you're like, oh, is that, who's this, who's that? But it's a very sweet idea here as well for this track as well. Like, it's really sweet. Like, look at this. So shy. And I love with like as well, like you can see like when they're holding each other, like that's friendship, right? That's like the idea where it's like, they're trying to like, they know he's like getting a bit shy, so like let's like really lean into this, And they talk about his beautiful smile. Puppy like, you're like a Labrador, and they're trying to drag him back. Look at Hyunjin, I can still look at over Hyunjin there doing this. So they're saying like he's polite, he makes mistakes, but he's human too. So Seungmin's very polite. Do they pass the mic to the person who just was talked about? Yeah, because then Seungmin sings then, right? And he talks about Felix being the sunshine. They talk about Felix being the sunshine of his life. Of course, we can't rewatch the whole video as well, but Felix is the sunshine of their lives. And then he talks about Han. And the all-rounder. All-rounder sounds right when I heard his vocals there in the last song, man. He's amazing. Love this vocal as well from Han. And I think it's one of those things where they're using like some effects on the vocals, but again, I'm so glad that we're not in that, because again, I know that, but I hope it doesn't sound like I'm saying I know they can't sing. It's for the effects of the song. Like, and I'm so glad we're back in that era where like, because remember there's like a specific era like in the mid 2000s, people are like, oh, they're using like effects on voices. Yeah, it's to enhance the idea of the song and the meaning of the song. It's a very kind of like, it feels like it's like a sweet, almost like underground rap style song, you know what I mean, for the mid 2000s, but it's cute, you know what I mean? So like that kind of effects they use on some of their voices is for the track. It's for the song. It's the same thing as using an effects pedal on a guitar. But obviously like we know they can like sing really well. So like adding those kind of like really fun kind of rap vocal type, like underground rap type effects to the track as well is like a really cool idea. It's a really cool idea because it makes, again, really kind of feel very dangerous and cool if you heard it being like, oh my God, this is so sick, with all the style that it's going for. And then like at the same time too, it's like you look at the lyrics and you look at the video and you're like, no, this is the most adorable thing I've ever seen, you know? So cool, he's so cute. Oh, the weasel. This is the cutest one. Kamen, Kav, just because it's your bias. And what of it? What of it? I love this dance as well. And Jack having the face of just like, this is my crew. These are my guys. I love as well like the tone that they're using here too, and like for the tone that like Hyunjin uses here as well. It still has that kind of like very like the tinge of like, as you said, the honeyness, kind of like there's a tinge of raspiness in his vocals as well. This makes it sound so cute. The mix with the rap too, you know. And they're talking here with Changbin how he's always like working out, I guess. He actually has a great flow, doesn't he, Hyunjin as well? And then they talk about Lino. Sorry about that, guys. Just to here a second. Again, as I said, we can't watch the whole thing all together again, but I just want to see what they said about. Love this flow as well. It's an amazing flow. Moves like Jagger as well. Look at the dancing here as well. It's Lino. And then they talk about Changwon as well. I'm not cutting off Changwon, just saying. I hope you guys understand that because it is like a patron submitted thing. Like if I rewatched every single video, like which again I say that about every single video. It's like I we would want to rewatch all of them, but like we can't, unfortunately, especially with the timing and all that stuff too. But then they talk about Banchan after this and his sense of responsibility and his care, and like you can tell he's the leader and like all this stuff too. And again, I could totally like vibe with that 100%, 10%. I thought I got Lino's name wrong, but I actually got it right. I'm actually proud of that there. You know what I mean? Because I was like, oh, is that Lino? And then like someone knocked on the door. I came back and I was like, okay, we got to live with, it happens. Sometimes you'll name a member wrong, and then I have to go, we got to live with the consequences, and then, not there's any consequences, you know what I mean? You have to live with the fact that you named one of the members wrong, you have to live with it, but no one really ever gives you crap, and especially like K-pop fans. There's a myth amongst K-pop fans where they will like, especially Stray Kids fans, that like people think like, oh, they're going to kill you if you get something wrong with members, and they say it's about all these K-pop groups, but the reality is that as long as you're respectful, a lot of fans will like be respectful back. A lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them will be respectful back, which is really, really sweet. But yeah, as I said, this is has the energy of like a very like heavy kind of like crunchy, like dangerous hip hop vocal, right? Hip hop performance. Which is what it is. Like, that's what the flow is. The flow is really great. Everyone has a different flow, of course, but like the flow of everyone is really, really great. They sound really cool. They have so much personality in them. They all look great. It all sounds really fantastic. But I think what's great about the contrast to that is that you can enjoy this as just like a rap song that has like a really cool rhythm and bounces back and forth between different members. But it actually has like a really cool, like, undertone, it's an overtone with the lyrics, but if you didn't listen to the lyrics first or you just listen to the song on an album, you're just going to think this is like you didn't understand Korean. You're probably going to think this is just a really cool rap song, that has like a really great, as I said, rhythm and flow to it. But then when like you see the actual lyrics as well, and you see them on stage together, you see this video together, you start to realize like this is like such a great contrast to this like very like dangerous kind of like, cool rap song, to have this like very cute lyrics that are really like careful and caring about each other, that I think is such a sweet thing. It's such a sweet and adorable thing, because I feel like it's one of those things where like every single member of this group, they're with each other probably all the time, right? And that honestly is like can be a recipe for disaster if you don't like each other. But also it's one of those things as well that is also something that you have to understand is like incredibly rewarding sometimes for people too. And it's very clear from these guys that they enjoy their time with each other. Yes, you'll fight sometimes, 100%. Fighting is normal, right? Of course it is. But you can tell that they have so much care for each other, so much love for each other, and so much like time for each other. Even there, like when Hyunjin was like doing his dance, Han was like reacting in like a what kind of way. And I think it's like to me, like very, very sweet, right? Because it shows that even though they know each other so well, they still can surprise each other, they still can make each other laugh, they still are very sweet with each other. They're like, and you can tell they're very comfortable with each other too, And there's moments even like in this video that I found really, really cute where like Bang Chang is like looking up and being like, they're my guys, I mean, these are my guys, and there's moments where like you can tell some people are more shy than others. You can tell Hyunjin was like leaning into it so much, but there was a little bit of surprise from the rest of the members. Hyunjin looks so cute here with his beret and his like full denim outfit. Felix was like leaning into it as well. And a few of the other members were like running around the place, trying to hide from it as well, being a bit shy. But I think that's what makes it so sweet. Like even like right at the start we had the stuff with is it Youngin is his name, but like I know he has like a stage name as well. But talking about his beautiful smile, you could tell that he was being held in place so he didn't move out of the way, which again it makes it cute because they all have their own personalities, right? I think his name is IN, by the way. Who did they talk of that as well? Oh my god, yeah, like when Hyunjin was dragging the Seungmin out of the way and talking about how like they were like a puppy as well. His name's Seungmin, right? Seungmin, who they're dragging out of the way as well. I don't know if it's going in order of it as well, but like there was, after that they were talking about the sunshine that was Felix. Felix was the sunshine in their lives, and he has like this sunny demeanor, the freckles like the stars, which is such a cute thing to say about someone. I'm sorry, but it's so beautiful as well. They talked about Han being an all-rounder, how he has such a great rap vocals as well, and he was definitely playing up to it as well, and his music was really good too. I think even called him a mood maker as well, which means that like he's a person that can make all of them happy even in like very dark times as well, which is really, really, really lovely too. They talked about Hyunjin as well. And Hyunjin to them was like someone who was like an artist, someone who can dance like really well, do like some like really beautiful dancing. He has like they say like golden, I thought he said golden hair at one point, but it might be like golden hands. And he said he's like an artist, like so does he like paints as well. I think we saw him painting in like or drawing at least in the video as well, right? The other video as well. Who was after that? Let me just see here. It was Chanbin, who they're talking about working out. He was saying he was loud and all this stuff too. They talked about as well like the idea of like what else did they say about him as well? They said like how he's like he's really great on stage. He's a great stage presence as well at the same time too. They talked about as well after Lino. And for Lino, it was like he was playing into this as well. It was so pretty to see as well. They're saying sometimes he's like a weirdo, and it rhymes with Lino, which is really weird, but he's great at dancing. He's like someone who what was I might look back and see what they said about it as well here, because obviously I'm not going to remember every single line as well, but what did they say? Because I want to remember like specific things, because it was very cute what they were saying about each member. About how Leonardo da Vinci cut, like, it made his nose, and he's a great dancer. That's really, really cute. That's really, really cute. And then they, like, in a very sweet way, they talked about the abs and the shoulders of Banchan, and he was very shy about it. And they're talking about how he's a great leader, how he's great to lead them as well. All these things are really, really sweet. Really, really sweet to see, and it's really put a smile on my face. And honestly, it's one of those things where, like, I come away from it being like, I don't know. I feel like is it weird to say you feel kind of like a closeness to a group that, like, you know, you're just getting to know. These are the type of videos that make you go, oh my God, they're actually like really adorable and really sweet. Like, it was super, super adorable and super sweet. Yeah. So enamored by this. But yeah, I think what's great about these type of video, and sorry I just went through like all in my head like what they were saying about each other, but it's really, 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 really adorable. And the connection they have with each other, to show that connection, the comfort with each other, the laughs that they're having even with this performance, and at the same time too give like a cool kind of very like slick rap song. That's a really great testament to these guys. Genuinely really great testament. Yeah, this is really cool. Thank you so much for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Candace Shield, and they say, I think you might enjoy P1 and Harmony's music video because duh, or this P1 Harmony music video because duh. But seriously, there's so much to see here and interpret and analyze. It's a whole feast for the senses. P1 Harmony, duh. I've actually heard of duh. Because I feel like if as soon as you hear about P1 Harmony, you'll hear people talk about the song "Duh." I think clearly it was a big hit for them as well. Let's check it out. This is P1 Harmony, "Duh." Okay. Anti-hero. Wait. Look at them. Look at this 90s hip hop beat as well. Young Sub on the freaking top of the car. Starting with an intact flow. Don't be stupid. Oh my God, he sounds so good. He's so good at just coming into the song and just changing the tone. Speaking of changing the tone, oh my God, man, this is so. Oh, we paused on Yon Sub as well. This is so freaking good. Like, and I love like the 90s hip hop beat to start everything off. I think they always like. I think a lot of songs, if I'm not mistaken, Intact starts off right in a lot of ways. But I just think it's because his flow is so dangerous and cool that it's always good to like put your foot forward sometimes like that. And they have like they've done songs where like, you know, they start off with a vocal sometimes too. But I feel like Intact is always a very strong way of starting off a song. Theo sounding amazing here. Kyo just sounding so freaking cool when he comes in here too. Intact sounds great here. Cool moves as well. Coming boldly late to this party. Don't rush me. Look, he's so cool. You never pay attention to our stage. Oh my God, look at them dancing. Great stuff, Soul. I'll be more than that. Are you ready? What? Onion. Oh my god. Duh. Look at their outfits. Okay, I think this is gonna be a young sub rap, right? But okay, here's the thing. That is such an energizing and like cool, slick dance beat for the chorus here as well, and so fun at the same time too. There was a line here right before the chorus started though as well, before we get into it as well, where like the idea of never came to our stage before. I wonder if it's talking about people that like all of a sudden like maybe want to take notice of you as well. But like what a really fun, like, and as I said, such like a cool dance beat for the chorus. Like so surprisingly, not surprisingly cool, but you know what I mean. Yeah, you never paid attention to our stage, but you're shocked now. It's like, oh, you found out we're good. We're good. Look at Solo on the ground here. He's a great dancer as well. They all look so cool though. The outfits are always great. He's like, you're surprised how good I am? It's like, whatever you thought of me, whatever you imagine, I'm more. This is so cool. Like, it's just a really fun beat. Our names on the plain white tee. Like, so fun. Oh my god, I'm sorry, but look how cute Youngsub is. Look at him, watch. Look at this. Look at him. It's such a crazy beat. Is it a sample or is it just something they made up? I think it's a sample, right? Here we go. Oh, it's so cool. Look at these visuals with the freaking... Oh, that's so cute. He's so freaking good. BTS. Sorry, but that was a great section. Again, I always talk about how like Intact is an amazing hip hop artist. I want to make that clear. But I'm never shy away from saying that, like, you know, I have an admiration for Youngsub, which is like, I genuinely think he's like top 5 rappers in all of K-pop, top 5 hip hop vocals in all of K-pop, in my opinion. And here's just so, again, it's because, as I always say, he's slick, he's cool, but he's also cute at the same time too, which works really well, I feel like, for the tracks. Choreo's so good too. Oh, with the Kyo in the foreground. Rock, paper, scissors, let's go. By bundles? Look at this. Like they want it so badly. I love that, the inflection he has there. I love the way he cuts himself off sometimes when he's doing his rap vocals. It's such a unique thing for him as well, with his type of like tone as well. He's so unique to himself, you know? You never hear her like this before. Again, such a beautiful voice, so melodic. Tell him, Soul, tell him. Soul's hair is amazing here. It's almost like the perception about them, right? Like, in a way. Look at your outfit! It's so energizing. Oh my god, that shocked face. Oh, look at it! Oh. So sick. Oh. Like, this is what I'm talking about. He's like, legitimately, his vocals are like the coolest vocals in the world, but he's so cute at the same time too, which I think is like so funny. But like, there's so many visuals here that you can like literally like pause, and like every frame is like a new thing, right? It's really, really cool in that sense. Love the outfit here. Look at the goat, the goat. The choreo is so good. Like the way they're kind of like moving forward, it's almost like marching, but like in a very, very cool way, in a way. I want to pause on something here. The lighting here is fantastic. Whoever shoots these videos is amazing. Look at them again. Did you hear Youngsub's voice? It's so unique. Oh wow. Your smile is serene. He sounds so smooth here. And of course, Mr. Smooth himself. Oh, look at this choreo again. I was the one that kept hidden? The real diamond. Again, his voice is so slick. Oh my god, it's so freaking nice. Was that Soul clicking through a glass? Get it, Soul. Oh, the freaking vocals in the background. He sat down at the... That's so cool. Man. The GOAT. And then letting the beat play out here. Yun? Don't repeat yourself, but please do. Okay, I'm sorry here, but that is so freaking slick. And you know what's so fun about this too? I feel like they love doing this part, by the way. We're going to look at this again. They love... But this is so great as well. Kyo is so cool here. It's so nothing but smooth. You know what I mean? Nothing but smooth here. His voice is just so easy on the ears. It flows so well. It's so... They love just like hyping up Soul. Like he's like the main dancer for this last part. Look at this. It's so cool. And then the vocals in the background. It's definitely a sample, but it's a really used well sample. That's not a bad thing, by the way. Samples are like a part of music, and it's just it's so cool. And of course, these guys would know that, especially being like a lot of stuff they do, they produce themselves. From start to finish, this is like really sick. Like, yeah, starting off with Intact is always like a really smart thing, I think. He's so confident. His vocals are so, as I said, in your face, so direct, so dangerous. It always works so well. This is so cool as well. That's why I think it's so great about P1 Harmony is that like whenever they do stuff in their videos, and you could say it's because they're really good at acting as well, but I see them on stage as well sometimes when I see stage clips of some stuff. They really embody the role of like a superstar. And not in a bad way where it's like, oh God, here they come again thinking they're amazing. When they sing the idea of like, you know, them singing like, hey, like I'm amazing, I'm the GOAT, I'm fantastic. Sometimes when groups do that, it's like, I know you don't feel this way. But in this way, it's not them saying they're better than everyone. It's them saying that like, it's a showcase of their confidence. And I feel like while like everything I've seen from them is that they're the sweetest people in the world, they're funny, they're hilarious. Everything I've seen from them just in clips and stuff like that. It doesn't change the fact that when I see them like doing a stage move or they're dancing or whatever, they always have like such confidence, and it's beautiful confidence. And again, I always think that it's but much better for a group to have that confidence than ever feel like they're like very, you know, because it's cute to have like timid idols as well. But like I love when groups are super, super confident in themselves, and I feel that with these guys. This line is well, you never paid attention to our stage. It's like you never even noticed before, but now you're shocked we're so good. I love Young Sub and Soul's outfit here. So good. And Young's outfit. It's so funny with Young rapping at the end there as well, because Young is like, if I'm pronouncing that right, I always don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but Young is like, he has an amazing rap flow, but he's also like legitimately one of the best singers in the world. In fact, I actually put him in my top 20 favorite singers in the entire world right now. He's amazing. And then of course you have... Look at these outfits. I feel like you could pause every moment and see something great. And again, the idea of them saying, hey, we have like plain white tees. It's like our names on plain white tees. That's like, hey, like it's like a graphic t-shirt. You're selling them, right? And again, Young stuff here. He's so cute. The outfits are so great too. Like, see what I mean? This stuff here, I've talked about this since... Pretty Boy, I think it was, right? I've talked about since Pretty Boy. They're ad-libbing moves where they go to the camera and they move into the camera. It never feels unnatural. Sometimes when you're watching a group, and this is not a bad thing. I'm not saying this is a bad thing because I love it as well, because like one of my favorite groups, in fact, my favorite K-pop group, Artemis, they always talk about how like whenever you have to do like backing things where you have to be in the background, like moving naturally, doing natural stuff, it can be very awkward, right? It can be very awkward. And there's nothing wrong with that because it's cute. It's adorable, right? But I think it's also like we have to do the opposite side where it's like I love when it's cute. And I also love when these guys just naturally like have such good way of like having this confident presence. You know what I mean? Look at, and I'm trying to get a frame here with the outfits here. I love the stickers on the face, by the way. This is such a great look. It's such a great look. I think that's why Yeonsub is like so great for me, is that he always like embraces like his accent, his tone. He doesn't change his tone to be something that's like more fresh and like clear, or like that's more modern or anything. He has this kind of like voice, as I always say, that has this like very like cool and slick feel, but cute feel to it as well. But it's so him. From a mile away, I could hear like over a speaker like 10 miles away his voice, and I'd be like, that's him. You know, he's so unique. He's so good. I think it's so slick. It's so cool. And it's such a great idea as well. Like all the kids in the background, like as well. I think this is like him, like talking about like, you know, the fan base, you know, following them as well, I guess. You never seen it here like this before. Love the DS thing, by the way. Love the DS thing. He's so fun. He's so fun. Like this stuff here. See with Yeon there as well. And there's Intact. This is such a great idea. Ah, man. The outfits are deadly. They're so cool. And then this visual here as well. I'm trying to skip around because obviously I can't replay the full thing, but Soul, man, like with the goat in the background. Again, I love this motion with the move forward. It's almost like marching, but like as a dance move. Wait, can we see them all together? Look at that. Oh my god. This outfit's great as well, but with the bandana and everything as well. You see, I'm not gonna ever like do his accent, but Yeonsub does this thing where like I know I'm talking about like Yeonsub, but of course he's like he's like one of my favorite rappers in the whole world. Of course I'm gonna talk about him because I talk about all the members like really highly, so I don't care like so. But like he does this thing where like he has a voice like where it almost sounds like he's like talking from under, where he talks like this, and it's like it's really cool like what he's able to do. And like again, he uses his own accent, his own inflections, and it plays to his strengths so much that like I feel like he, you know, plays into his own uniqueness in that sense too. And this is crazy to me because I know he can rap. No Science of the hottest scene. Every day's a gala. I'm different. This is Intact as well. And this part too. Yeah, so what I wanted to say is that I really feel like first of all, man, like the outfits were freaking incredible. But with the whole stuff with Yeon there, right? The thing that's so incredible about to me is that when I first heard him for real and knew who he kind of was and heard his voice singing, it was Stupid Brain, right? You know, that ain't no way to survive. I could never do what he does. To me, that's like what solidified him as like being one of the most soulful, beautiful singers in the entire world. And again, when I say that, I feel like, you know, I always have to preface this because it's not you guys, but like someone will pass by and be like, so you're saying Jiyeon's one of the best vocalists in the world? So what, Theo and Kyo were just what, chopped liver? And it's like, no, it's like everyone's like, it's P1 Harmony. Everyone's super freaking talented. They all have their own amazing strengths that are so great and contrast each other in such amazing ways. But I think it's okay to also be like, whoa, Jiyeon is like one of the best singers I've ever heard, and also he has this great rap flow. It's cool. It's so cool to hear like that he's able to like, you know, be a chameleon in that sense. I really love that. And all of them have like such great talent as well. As we always talk about like the contrast with Yeonsub and Intact being like such a dangerous, like in your face, kind of like very cool and slick, kind of like almost like 90s, early 2000s rapper. While Yeonsub, as I said, I've talked about this whole thing, very unique onto himself, cute, cool, but also uses his own inflections. Soul legitimately has some of the great inserts in these tracks, but he's also just like legitimately such a fantastic, superb dancer. You see it like in his movements, because everyone's a great dancer, but like I really think Soul is the best dancer of the group in my opinion. Kyo, always slick, always cool, always has these really beautiful lines that always just sound really kind of like sensual sometimes as well. Whereas Theo cuts into any song and like changes the mood almost instantly. We got talked about Yeon and how fantastic he is. They're all incredible. It's P1 Harmony. Like, Jesus Christ. And I loved it. To me, like the song about it being a real diamond didn't come to our shows before. I don't think P1 Harmony, I think I saw some before that they don't really like always being called underrated in a certain way, but I think that sometimes the reason why people don't like being called underrated is not because it's an insult, but because I think they know that they're accomplishing things. They're doing really well. They're getting bigger, all this stuff as well, you know? But I do want to say that like I stand by what I said before, and this track kind of proves it. P1 Harmony does feel like this is a comeback after like 10 years. This is like a group that is been around forever, it feels like. But the track as well seems to be like talking about how like, you know, you had an Intact talking about how it's like people falling for him. It's like, of course you're falling for me. You had Kyo talking about like in the first track how he's going to show up to a party and like shout his name out loud, or people are going to shout his name out loud. I'm the star, and you're not going to rush him, right? He's saying, "Don't rush me," which I love that line, because it's like, I'm not, listening to you. I'm not adhering to you. You don't decide anything for me, And then you had the line from Theo, which I think is the most important line in the whole song, which is, you never paid attention to her stage, and basically now you're shocked. I know that's paraphrasing, but like, you're shocked by this now. But we knew we were good. We knew we were going to be on the plain white t-shirts. We knew we were going to be absolutely, like, we were going to be on stages and whatever, billboards. Of course that's us, duh. I think that's the whole message of the song for me, is that like, while it's like, other people might look at them and be like, wow, P1 Harmony is that good? And I think that might play into the idea of like the whole thing of like people being like, wow, I didn't realize P1 Harmony was so good, Because then it's like, yeah, we are really good. And that's not arrogance. That's not something that I look down upon whatsoever. That to me is like a confidence that means something. Because I feel like with P1 Harmony, they are a group that is like, they're not even nearly a Nugu kind of like, I'm using new words here, guys. You proud? They're not even nearly like a Nugu group. But a lot of people would admit they're not even like one of like the big, massive, like gigantic groups. But they have their place in this industry. They're massive in this industry. They have like, the viewership, the streaming numbers, the awards, they get this stuff, right? But what they're saying is like, even with all this stuff, it's like, you can like be surprised by us, but we always knew. We always knew we were good, We always knew about our accomplishments. We always know. And again, it's not arrogance. It's a beautiful confidence. And they are allowed to say this as well, because I do feel like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just something I see in sometimes. I think more than any other group, when people listen to them, they go, I did not realize that these guys were so good. Now, for my reaction was just like, I didn't know about them before I heard of them, of course, because I'm new to K-pop. Well, not new, I'm a year and a bit into K-pop now. But I didn't hear about them before, obviously, Rome Reacts. So obviously, I didn't have like much of a take. But like a lot of times I see when people get to P1 Harmony Online, it's like, I'm actually kind of like, wow, they're really, really good. It's like, and I could be like, yeah, of course they are. And now they're being like, yeah, of course we are, And it's like saying, who's that on like the plain white t-shirts? Who's that in the top dog league? It's like, who's this in the first class league? Who's that? It's me. I'm the person, right? They're talking about how good their flow is, how good their dancing is, all this stuff like mixed in as well. Young Sub is singing about the idea of like how you never seen a hero like this before. We're rising up, we're raising the prices, all this stuff. Not because they're like charging their fans more, but more just means like we're raising the value, right? We're bumping up that value of like who we are, which again, they have over and over again. Continually, from what I've seen, have continued to get bigger and bigger and bigger. And I think that's the message as well. There is nothing wrong with this, right? I'd much rather this than a group come out and be like, we're not doing that well. We're doing okay. It's like, no, like these guys are like, guys, we know we're good. And of course as well, like with the video itself, like in terms of the actual video, it's fantastic. And again, you talked about like the symbolism that could be in the video as well. For me, it's like, I guess like the opening is, it's intact, like driving his car, crashing his car, getting out of his car. And still being fine, right? No matter what you throw at him, he's still gonna be fine. Theo walks into the party and takes over the party. They bust out from all the haters that are on top of them, and they start dancing, right? In another scene as well. All the fans surrounding Yeonsub as he's dancing as well, and like he's kind of bobbling something over their heads that they're trying to grab at as well. All of them stuck together in the car feels like maybe like, I don't know, what would you say the symbolism of all of them stuck together in the car is? To me, it maybe is like the idea of like, I don't know, like we're all going somewhere. Like it may be crap, but we're all going somewhere. Beautiful visuals. Breaking the glass is obviously like a symbol of like two things, whether it be like, breaking the glass ceiling, but in this case it was a window. So maybe it's like shattering your worldview. When someone says your glass was shattered, they usually say you change your perspective. The example would be like, if someone has like a really terrible, crazy laugh or something, which I never get annoyed by, but some people do. And then like someone goes, do you not realize that Michael has a really crazy laugh, and then the glass shatters and forever you realize it. So like, maybe it's like, soul crashing into the glass is him being like, now you know forever. Yeah, this is a great track. I love the kind of like early 2000s, late 90s vibe. It had a really cool like underground hip hop vibe, while also just showing off like what the guys can do in so many ways, amazing ways. Love them hyping up Soul at the end. I'm not gonna hide my biases, right? Like I know, and I don't care. Like it's I know Candace doesn't care either. Because we're all going to have like people we like are drawn to. And for me, like it was definitely Young Sub is just like an absolutely superb hip hop artist. And he's absolutely fantastic. So yeah, this is really, really great. I love this so much. I love seeing people in harmony. And actually, Candace knows I probably share more things about Yeonsub in the chat as well. I literally have become a massive fan of him as a talent. Legitimately have. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was really, really cool. So, the next video is sent in by, I believe, Axler. Let me see here now. Hey, Romer. Following last Romer Reacts, beautiful yet sad animated short for Yeshuang. Here's another one. Also, just a little question. How long before you start playing Zelda Zone Zero do you want us to stop sending in videos for the game? I say about 3 months of main story left before catching up to both Euphorius and the new planet, and yet another 3 or 4 months to do the events and side events quests worth playing. Yeah, it's interesting because I don't know. Because of Euphorius is so long, I've been going with the flow like never before. Because we started late December and we're still going with Euphorius, and I think we'll be going with Euphorius for a little bit longer. I don't know what side stuff we're gonna do. It's all gonna depend on the time and the space and how I feel at the time. I'm sure people will want to like see some stuff, and people can let me know about some stuff. I would say that I will give everyone an indication, maybe like, let's say 2 months. I think 2 months is good because 2 months is enough time to kind of like feel, for me anyway, because I feel like it's what happened with, we did the same thing with Honkasaru where we waited 2 months before Honkasaru and we stopped it. It was around February when I stopped letting Honkasaru videos be sent in before Honkasaru. And I completely like forgot for a while about like some of the character trailers I'd seen about those characters. Like, because I think we saw like a few characters, like the Rappa. I feel like we saw the Rappa trailer before, but I didn't even remember the Rappa trailer until I saw it afterwards. So that's why I think it'll work. So 2 months beforehand, we'll stop watching the trailers. And so hopefully I won't have as fresh of a memory of those trailers. So I would say, let's say we catch up completely by like August. I would say we'd stop sending in stuff then around June, at the end of June, or even like in the midpoint way through June. Yeah, that's it there as well. Okay, next video. Just kidding. Imagine that was it. Yeah, like I think that's the best way to go about it, 100%. So this video that's been sent in is called Hoishimi Miyabi Animated Short. And it's also another title that I can't see because I'm watching this on Xbox, but I can check it here. It is Path to Becoming a Hero. Let's check it out. These are all so interesting, aren't they, as well? Do you need subtitles? Oh, wrong button. Beautiful melodic tone to start off, right? For sure. Beautiful artwork. Look at the outfit on the lady. Oh my god.
When I grow up, I want to be a hero, just like the heads of our family.
Yeah?
Oh? Does my little Miyabi know what it really means to be a hero?
To destroy all the bad guys.
Oh wow, determination of this kid. Quite adorable. Yeah, you cannot but laugh. That's so cute.
Heroes aren't born to destroy, Miyabi. They're born to protect.
That's a great message. That's a great message.
But all Mommy really wants is for you to grow up safe and sound.
Man, that's beautiful. That's freaking beautiful.
Because the path to becoming a hero often comes with losses that can't be undone.
Wow, and before we go into whatever is about to happen here, that is a messaging that I think is so important. Not just the whole idea of becoming a hero, because I think heroes can come in many different ways, but I think also the messaging of like, I just want you to grow up and be happy and be strong and be healthy. That's my that's one of the most beautiful things a parent can say. Or like the idea of like, we didn't have you to be something, we had you just to be you, you know? I love that idea. Because it's beautiful, it's so adorable, it's so beautiful. Ah, stop it. Ah, stop it. Oh my god, the little baby, are you kidding me? That's adorable. It's going for the sword? I'm sorry, but like... Ah. Oh, I didn't like that.
Power rivals the Void Hunters. It's the Hoshimi clan's biggest secret.
The Void Hunters?
My Miyabi doesn't need the demon sword. I just want her to live an ordinary, happy life.
Oh, so and I know this. Oh my God, look at this, it's adorable. I know there's different traditions where I don't know if it's a Buddhist tradition where they put like a lot of items down on the blanket and you pick like a bunch of items and it says something about your life. I think in the King of the Hill they had like the Buddhist thing where it's like Bobby has to pick 3 items that belong to like this ancient god or whatever and to see if he was this god. But I don't know if I think in some cultures it's like, oh, she picked the sword, so she wants to be a warrior. She picked the pencil, she wants to be a writer. She picked the I don't know what else it would be. Picked the hockey stick, she wants to be a sports star. You know, stuff like that. So it's really interesting, and it seems like the parents don't want her to pick that. Why is this? You need to get this little child and put them in like a playpen. Get the sword away from them. That's a baby. Oh my God, and the sword broke. That's what their mother wants.
Mommy, it's time for training.
Twaining?
Today's training is eating all the veggies on your plate.
Did they say twaining?
And you have to get a full 8 hours of sleep for the training to count.
Interesting. So she keeps reaching towards like these swords.
You've forgotten your aunts and uncles' names again, haven't you?
But she's not letting her go for the
Today's
sword.
training is memorizing all of our family members' names.
And it seems she's going more for like stuff that's probably like more healthy. Like, hey, remember your family, eat some veggies. She clearly doesn't want her to go down a certain path here that might be more dangerous in a way.
Okay.
Gorgeous artwork.
Miyabi, you can wear this dress when you're as tall as Mommy.
Huh?
In a few years, we'll travel together.
That's
all
so
across
stunning. Archery.
You're good at everything you try.
Oh yeah?
You just need to be a little more patient. That's all.
She's a baby. Oh my God, what a stunning image. Just so maybe symbolizing the protection that her mother's trying to give her, because it's clearly she's trying to protect her through her whole entire life by not allowing her to pick up the sword. And it's like legitimately almost like a cover that's made out of herself, covering the her daughter in a way. Beautiful imagery. Oh my God, you stop
Today's
it.
afternoon snack is your favorite, melon. I can't.
She's
wait
taking any swords or any knives away from her, any actual sharp swords.
to see what you'll be like when you grow
Oh,
up,
she's just a
Miyabi.
baby. She's just a baby.
Miyabi, listen to me and close your eyes. Mommy will always be with you.
Oh, that's too cute. What just happened? And of course, this is going to change everything, right? Oh my God, the reflection in the sword.
This is the only way.
Oh. The fires around. Oh my God, she's finally handing her the sword. What's like a hiltless sword? Is her mother dying right now? Oh, the tears falling in the... What? What?
Miyabi,
Oh, look what's happening to her.
listen to Mommy.
Oh, this
Close
music.
your eyes. This is our last training.
What the hell? That's so brutal. No way.
Be sad. Don't be afraid.
What the fuck is wrong with this? Freaking, what's up? I didn't...
Live on.
Stop! In what universe is this okay? In what world? What the hell?
Always.
Oh my God, it's like she's, oh my God, does the sword give her this power? Through her mother somehow? Oh, this thing that screams as well. And that's her? Oh my god, what a sick design. Are you kidding me?
Whoa! There were so many ethereals.
No, fuck off. She did not become a hero after this as well. No. No.
And you? Thank you.
Her design is impeccable. Look at the hands as a belt.
When I grow up,
Oh.
I'm gonna become a hero, just like
That
you.
path is strange, little baby. Huh? She's remembering it. She's remembering what she said. I'm sorry, but like that music cue there as well, the music in this is so incredible. Like so emotional. Like what the hell would they... Oh my god, she said so much without saying a thing. Stop! I thought ZZZ Zero was like a zany, animated, cartoonish game that was really fun and had some drama in it every once in a while. I didn't know it was going to be freaking like pain the game. What's wrong with them? Who are they? Who do they think they are? We went from the most adorable things in the world. Look at this. El Bambino crawling on the floor, having a bit of fun.
So small, yet she chose a sword. Exactly what I'd expect from our most promising man.
Her virtue will be limitless. I heard the sword's power rivals the Void Hunters. So do you think at this point, this look here is the parents realizing, okay, at some point she's going to be this, but I think the mother was trying to prevent this for as long as she could. And they said heir. So does that mean, I wondered, is the mother the heir and she had to stab her to like move forward?
It's the Hoshimi clan's big secret.
I wonder. Excuse me for cursing, but like Jesus Christ, man. Like this was a powerful, like, but absolutely like heartbreaking way to do a way to do a trailer, in my opinion. Like this was so dark and so like emotionally heavy. And the thing is, it started off like in a very like cute fashion, right? It started off in a way that was like really in my opinion, like just really well done in a sense. Where we had like this very cute kid. It felt like they were kind of like learning the ropes and trying to learn how to like truly like I guess go through life with their mother, where their mother wanted them to have a completely different life than the kid wanted to. The kid started off by saying, I want to be a hero. Miyabi, is it Miyabi? Miyabi is like, I want to be a hero. And I think, you know, from the early stages of this whole thing, her mother definitely wanted her to like realize that being a hero isn't just being someone who destroys things. He isn't just being someone who can destroy things. It's being someone who has a tendency to protect things or save things. I think that's like such a great message, a fantastic message to send to any kid like that. Like the messaging to me is like being a hero isn't about just picking up a sword and cutting things down for the sake of it. It's not about destroying all the bad guys. It's about uplifting people. In the end there, you saw her like protecting people, right? But throughout her whole life, it seems that the mother was trying her very, very best and her very hardest to not have anything bad happen to her daughter. And I think that obviously comes from the idea of like, she's picking up this sword. People are already predicting that she's going to be some sort of warrior, maybe an heir to that sword that was shown later. And throughout this whole time, she's trying to stop from picking up the sword, trying to let her live a normal life. And I don't think it's even like maybe defying fate, maybe just wanting her daughter to live a normal life for as long as possible. That could be the case. And if that is the case, that's a really sad but very poignant way of like looking at the story, I feel like. Or looking at life, I should say, as well. Whereas it's not about like how many people you cut down, it's about how many people you save. But it's not only just about the idea of like trying to teach her to be a good person in that sense. It's also the idea of living your life. How do I say it? Like a child. Where, yes, they had training. And yes, she was training with a weapon. She was training with a fake sword. But the mother was also at her happiest when she was playing with a butterfly, when she was learning about family names, when she was eating her vegetables, when she was looking at the fireworks with her mother. Her mother wanted her to live a normal life. While she wanted to understand what a hero was, at the same time too, she was also trying to let her understand what it means to be a real child and to explore life in a beautiful way rather than just exploring it in a way that's going to like be super destructive, or maybe like in a way she was worried that she was going to have to take on this burden or whatever burden it is too early as well, which could be the case also, which is in fact very sad. But again, as you said, very, very powerful. That's the message I can get from this. It's a mother trying to make sure her daughter could live her life as a child before she became what she became. And in the end, she did become something and she became a hero protecting people. And then it was passed on that kind of honor of like, hey, some other kid wants you to become a hero as well. I genuinely think that this is a really beautiful animation, but it's also very painful animation. I was like, it wasn't a painful in a way that like made me want to like bawl my eyes. It was more painful in the way of like, what are we doing here, man? Like this little kid having to like cut through her own mother, the tears on the blade, then the cutting down and the demonic rage that came after that. Like all this stuff is like really, really brutal, but I guess again, that's what it's going for. Amazing animation, gorgeous visuals. The outfits were incredible. The design in the end for Miyabi was really fantastic too. Yeah, just like unbelievably fantastic work here. Like I really like adored this animation. And of course the music as well was so powerful and so impactful and so emotional. It told like an unbelievable story through just the emotions of the song. And when it hit just right, it was so beautiful too. This is so brutal. But yeah, like that's my summary of the whole idea of it, is like the idea of letting a kid be a kid before they have to grow up and, you know, hold on to the sword. I think it's so amazing what they did with having the mother, like, you know, be happier when she's just a kid. You know, trying to prevent her from growing up too fast and picking up that sword. Enjoying the time that she has with her when she does have her. When she picked up that sword at the start, you could see the mother and the father, they were like, F it. Holy, like, this is bad. Because they don't want their daughter to become something else, right? It's a super, super powerful message and a super amazing animation. What the hell, man? So cool. Thank you for sending this in. The next video is sent in by Ria, and it is a continuation of last week's episode about Reverse 1999. Let's check it out.
It's really good.
I actually do remember the video last week, which is great. Or the video 2 weeks ago, I should say.
Some characters do great, especially when they get actors fluent in the language to do the voiceovers.
Talk about
Sentinel's voice
voiceovers.
actress is Swiss-French, so she sounds really good. Other times, not so much.
Sempre caro mi fu quest'ermo cole. Regna sereno intenso ad infinito.
For characters like
I just think she
Sentinel,
sounds
this
good.
is
Maybe I'm
actually
just
a benefit. Her roots
deaf.
are Italian, but she was adopted at a very young age. The time she dedicates to learning Italian is her trying to reconnect with that lost part of her life, so it makes sense for her
Really
to
neat.
not sound like a native speaker. She originally had a transatlantic accent, likely based on how American and British English were what she grew up around, but they quickly ditched that and now she sounds fully American. Bit sad they did away with it because
Oh,
it goes
really?
to show how accents can tell us a lot about a person's background. Reverse has a handful of
I wonder why
Australian
they did that.
characters and even a full story event set in my country.
Is she a local? Australians are known for their sunny disposition.
We all know this isn't true.
This level of representation is not something I'm used to.
If anyone knows, Australians are definitely not known for their sunny disposition. The default of an Australian is usually to tell you to F off anyway.
So
So
while I can't do anything fancy like a Russian or Spanish tier list, allow me to present the Australian accent tier list.
Oh, lovely.
First up, Spathadia, the face of the Australia event. Despite that, her voice actress is not Australian, she's Canadian. Let's put that aside and see how well she performs anyway.
In the future, I think I will continue to hold the Uluru Games. Maybe I'll grow too old to run one day, but Ulu and the games will always be
Oh, and she's
there for
adorable.
everyone.
Honestly, not bad. It is a difficult accent and she clearly researched
These designs are so
extensively how people
cute.
speak here. That's the thing though, it sounds like a really good impersonation but not authentic. I could tell right away that she was not Australian.
Brad, you do a good
Let's move
Australian
on to
accent tier
Ezra.
list.
His voice actress, yes, his is also Canadian.
Ah, Mrs. Pathadia, you're awake.
also they have a character. I think actually it's really cool having like more of a androgynous character sometimes as well. And it seems that like this is what that is. It's still a cute design, you know? That doesn't that doesn't matter to any of us 100%.
Take this water in the nutrition supplement capsule.
You can be whoever you want to be, Spathadia. Oh, that's not Spathadia. Sorry, that's not Spathadia. I was looking at the
Moving on
text
to
there.
Ezra,
What's
his
the name?
voice actress.
Ezra, you can be whoever you want to be, okay? You are now all of our sons, okay?
Yes, his is also Canadian.
Ah, Mrs. Pathadia, you're awake. Here, take this water and the nutrition supplement capsule.
You're a boy? When did you turn into a boy?
Yes, I'm a boy. I was a boy when I was born, and I have been that way since. You want to try my hat?
Oh, Ezra's adorable.
Sure, Switten. Our heads are of a similar size, so I think it will look just well on you.
I don't know if it's just me, but I think Ezra sounds a bit more like a Kiwi. It's likely that they were going for a Melbourne accent since that's where he's from, but nobody I know from Melbourne speaks like
Ezra's
this.
my favorite
Not as
character.
good
That's
as
our son.
Fathadia's.
Ezra's our
It's
son
very
now.
obvious that the voice actress is not Australian, but a good attempt regardless. Some butcher the accent, so clearly an effort was made. Ezra gets a B tier. Now we're on
Yeah, and Ezra's our son. Okay, guys, Ezra is adorable.
gets a flannel.
Interesting things happen during night shifts. You meet a talking dog, a swooping around UFO, a girl trapped in some TVs, and more. Well, there are boring times, of course, but I'm glad that Plappy is here with me.
This is undoubtedly an authentic Australian accent. As soon as the first syllable left her mouth, I knew. The voice actress was raised in Australia, 10 out of 10, no
That makes
notes,
sense.
S tier.
Well, it's not as hard as you think to juggle my roles as both a spokesperson and a ranger. I often think up my speech drafts and key points while out on my daily patrol. Sometimes I invite my colleagues over to plan while I groom my stick horse.
Grooming your stick horse, is that what men call it now? Like Desert Flannel, Brimley's voice actor is also Australian. Perfect accent, S tier. Finally, we have Ulu. She is the spirit of Uluru,
Ulu?
an ancient and highly sacred natural monolith to Australia's First Nations people. She's obviously a fire spirit because our native birds are arsonists.
There's also a room for me? But it's hardly the best arrangement, given that I don't need a room and my stay may pose a fire hazard.
The designs are always so like inspired in Reverse 1999. This is no different. Like, right, not only like we do have cute designs like Ezra, but now we also have like a very like wild and out there design here of well, this again, the name was, I'm always like terrible like remembering the names even though they just say them because there's so many things happening at once. Ulu.
Please, an airy fireplace will suit me just fine.
That's
They
cute.
gave the spirit of Uluru the crispest Canadian accent I've ever heard. Reverse has a solid track record with its cultural depictions, but sadly, Australia didn't make the cut in my opinion. So in Reverse's world, Uluru is like an ancient magical sports coliseum. While strange, it has potential for some good themes, but I can't get behind the part where people start building inside of it. Uluru is sacred, bro. You're not even allowed to climb it. Imagine somebody constructing buildings on Uluru in real life. That would be insane. Despite
So, and people might say this is like microanalyzing something and like it's going too far into like the analysis, but I actually like when people do this when they like hyper fixate on like one thing just for fun. You know what I mean? And it shows like they have a passion release for some aspects of it as well. And of course, like since they're from Australia, they can obviously like give their expertise on it too.
You'd still assume that with Spathadia's involvement with the sacred indigenous landmark, she would undoubtedly be a descendant of Australia's First Nations people, right? She is not. I only found out just now after double checking her wiki. Why doesn't the Australia event about indigenous Australian culture have an indigenous Australian character?
I don't get it.
I'll just sit here with the Brazilian.
It seems like an oversight, right? But I think that's like it's always like very. I know I'll keep the subtitles on. It's just that they're covering some stuff, but I still feel like the subtitles are very good, so I want to like make sure people can read them as well. But yeah, I think some games definitely do need to get better at that for sure.
Reverse fumbled our country's corner. You've probably noticed by now that some of these character designs are very strange. They're easily one of the best parts of the game, like A-Knight, Jessica, Miss Radio, Sputnik, Door, and so on.
Breakfast first, then some shopping.
Wait, what was it? Door?
Very strange. They're easily one of the best parts of the game, like A-Knight, Jessica, Miss Radio, Sputnik, Door, and so on.
Door?
First, then some shopping in the mall. Then I gotta take Jessica to the park for a pet's day out in the afternoon.
Each chapter spans around 4 to 8 hours. As someone who fucks immensely with visual novels, paragraph maxing gameplay is right up my alley. Pretty much every story chapter is peak fiction.
Amazing design still, right?
I'm especially fond of chapter 11. Charon embodies how the fatalities of war turns lives into forgotten, faceless statistics.
I mean, that's what people say all the time about these games as well. It's like, I'm not surprised because like whenever people talk to me about Verse 99 of like, should I play this or do we want you to play this? It's always like people saying that how like amazing the story is and how I would like really, really like the story and how I get super into the story because of how like in depth and beautiful it can
While
be.
Sentinel's a French Catholic gargoyle, she's willing to do terrible things for the greater good, committing atrocities against her faith for the sake of protecting others. This is a
That's
great
sick.
time to discuss the most important part about Reverse 1999.
Yo, I'm a lesbian.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, but I'm gonna fuck you
This is why lesbian's in the title.
just to make you mad. Yeah, I'm a lesbian.
Dude, it's so awesome. The official YouTube
With
channel
Doug?
frequently reposts Yuri fan edits, base social
Really?
media intern pushing the agenda. Sentinel and Marsha are great. I would kill millions to see them happy together.
Could you make a parade dress for me?
What was that? I don't think I should go back.
Made such a dress, but I shall learn for you.
I was alert for you?
Leaving? How may I come into your contact? The Lord only knows where the Foundation will send you once this is ended.
She's loving this as well.
I always find a way to get in touch with you.
If all this, when all this comes to an end one day,
They're really, really beautiful characters
I
though.
hope to see you again.
Me too.
It's killing her. It's killing her. But no, that's like really cool to have the like a like healthy, no, maybe not healthy, but like because some people don't want mind like because that's why I always think it's so funny is like when people are like I really want like a healthy representation of like a lesbian couple in a show, but then you talk to like most people online, they're like, no, I want doomed, I want brutal, I want it to be weird, you know.
To tell you all about them in person, and don't worry about me, my dear Marianne.
She's ascended.
I like to think the Yuri god saw this French and German soldier fighting in the trenches and went, enemies to lovers Yuri, go! And boom, blessed be these lesbians. Tragically, I must inform you that Marsha and Sentinel are incompatible in gameplay. Lingering Glow and Blood Tie, the two archetypes that cancel each other out, so you can't even run the wives together on the same team. Who designed this, Hitler? Wait a minute. Lingering Glow. Blood Tide. Oh, Sonetto, my cunty brainwashed chudette.
No, it's I love the passion she has for this because again, it's like there's so much passion in this video, but there's so much comedy in this video too, and like I think we all know what it's like to get attached to a couple in some way. Now, obviously, I haven't gotten attached to a lesbian couple, but like I think for me, it's like I shouldn't compare it because like I feel like there's way more representation of straight couples. Like when I was gonna say Yuna and Titus, there's way more representation of straight couples than there are in gay couples and lesbian couples.
Her and Burton have a great dynamic with lots of underlying angst. Their roles as the two main characters gives them lots of room to grow. There's also Vila and Windsong and Adele and Felician if you're ambitious enough. Excuse me, ladies, what are you doing under that umbrella?
Schneider.
The way that the Infinite Cringe just says this is like they're like I must investigate. This is my duty.
Characters gives them lots of room to grow. There's also Vila and Windsong and Adele and Felician if you're ambitious enough. Excuse me, ladies, what are you doing under that umbrella?
Schneider, what are you doing? Don't suddenly get so close to her.
You're always so gorgeous.
Look at the gun.
Excited.
Answer my question.
Moving on from lesbians,
No.
we have radical terrorism. These guys are Manus Vindictae. They weaponize the storm to reverse time to when Arcanus were the dominant race. Thanks to humanity's technological advancements, Arcanus skills became irrelevant, so let's just kill all the humans. Standing in their way of the Foundation are good guys. They register and monitor Arcanus, tell them that they lack critical thinking compared to the superior human brain, and that their emotions are irrational.
We are born to die martyrs.
I fucking love killing kids. Kill children.
Jesus.
A massive issue with gachas and live service in general is limited time events. Once those events expire, they're gone for good. Reverse at least doesn't do this, not entirely. Rather than nuking these stories from the game, they can eventually be unlocked much later on. And if you really can't wait, there's always YouTube. Marui is great.
I think it's a good idea because like for me, like one of the biggest complaints that I always had with Genshin is that they would like lock like very serious story beats behind like events that were gone already. Like I know it's the example I always use, but it's a good example. The Hexen Circle, which was the Hexen Circle was used, was revealed in a limited time event that nobody can play now. No, you can't play. You have to watch it on YouTube, which is fine. Like I reacted to it on YouTube as well, but it's like most people aren't going to do a reaction on YouTube, or most people aren't going to watch it on YouTube. Most people are just going to be like, "Oh, it's not a part of the story." Yeah. It just doesn't make any sense to me. So I think actually letting people unlock it in some way is actually pretty good.
Archiving. Kai is the shit poster. Bones and Apples is the other ship poster, the holy reverse YouTuber trinity. I took a break starting from version 2.0 and didn't log back on until version 3.2. The benefit of this was that the main story had multiple updates I could jump into right away. For a whole week I spent 8+ hours a day reading to catch up. It was amazing. I'd never felt so unemployed.
I know, like you said, I haven't felt so unemployed, but like, can I actually like relate to this in some ways? Because like, right, I like, there's like this feeling of like when you're like playing so many games, and there was a time when I was like, I didn't have a job, and like now my job is playing games, but before, and I remember like specifically my job, like when I didn't have a job at one point, like I was in between jobs, and I remember like there was this feeling of like I played through like Shenmue 1 and 2, Yakuza Kiwami 2, and Dragon Quest 11 in the space of like a month. And by the end of it, I was like, wow, that was amazing. But I legitimately remember it felt exactly the same way. I was like, oh, it was so incredible. And then I was like talking to my friend the next day, you know, who was like, you know, talk about work and his work day. He wasn't trying to rub in my face or whatever, because I got a job very soon after that. But like, he was just like, yeah, and I did this. And I was like, what did you do like the past while? And I was like, finished these few games. He's like, oh, over the course of the year? I'm like, nope. These 4 big RPGs. It might not have been a month. It might have been 2 weeks. Honestly, it might have been 2 weeks. What's happening here? What the? Wait, isn't that the we've seen this? Yeah, this is from the trailer we watched.
It's really good. The music scene, and not just gachas but video games in general, is super competitive. Reverse tries to diversify its genres.
I remember this trailer, it's so good.
Heavily. Compared to the earlier versions, it's really cool.
41-year-old woman. She can dance if she wants. This is pretty sick. What's this video? What's this game? These random cuts. Yeah, the music is good. I'd say it's very unique. It's very charming in a way too. We have like 25 seconds left of this. What is it? Where did you get these videos? Where?
When Reverse first started out, some characters had really bizarre ages. Here's Isolde. Guess how old she is? 18. Kokanya is a psychiatrist, unqualified, and she's 19. I'm sorry, but these women look older than me. Why do they still have the word teen?
Here's the thing. Right? I know someone's gonna be like, Calvin, that's so rough cutting it off at that point. I need people to understand that, like, we have, and by the way, Rio sent this in, like, understood. They said this themselves. I need people to understand that, if, and this is a big if we went over time with every single video, I'm telling you, it would change a lot, and it would change the perception. It would change people being like, oh, well, just watch this much, just watch that much, and then obviously all of a sudden the limit gets raised. It seems harsh, but yeah, I'm sorry. I have to keep to the limits because, again, this is an 8-hour show sometimes. So apologies. But yeah, this is the way things go. It's the way things go. I want to say that I think this is obviously a very comedic video. But what I liked about it is that you could tell that this person had such a passion for this game and for the story. And I think that's like such a strong thing about anything in YouTube, like documentaries, is to have like you can make as much jokes as you want, and you can do things that are like really over the top, make really crazy cut-in jokes and all this stuff as well, as long as you're able to like as long as you have that passion behind it, like, and you can feel that passion behind it. It's such a special and nice feeling to watch a video like that from someone who does have such a passion. One of the things that like tends to happen with, I'm not saying with like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, look at my videos. One of the things that like tends to happen with a lot of my videos is that people say it themselves. They're like, it's like, we watch you because we think you're very passionate about something. And it's like, it doesn't matter like if you're you or you're doing something weird or strange. We watch it because you're Calvin, right? And in this sense, like with this creator, I think it's really cool to see that they have like, you know, their own personality, their own humor, and they inject it into this stuff in such a very funny way. So you actually see it throughout the entire video, whether it be like the cut-ins there we saw at the end with the music and stuff like that as well, or like the mini jokes in there about like obviously the Yuri stuff and like with the cat pictures and all this stuff too. You can tell they're having like a really good time talking about this, while there's also still a lot of passion for the story itself, right? And I think that's like a really, really cool thing. For the whole video, I actually found it to be like a really great look into like a verse 1999 from a perspective that is not like so overbearing or over the top. We got to see like some really cool outfits. We got to see the Australia voice actor tier list, which is really fun. And again, I talk about that passion that is in this video. That's definitely one of the things that's there. We got to hear the music of the game that sounds so really amazing as well. See some cool character designs, get an insight into like, you know, who could be dating who. Also seeing like, you know, the idea behind the limited events and everything that we saw in between there as well. There's obviously stuff we talked about last week. We can talk. I talked about in the other video as well. You can check that out too. But I really do think it's a really what way would you say? A really fun video. It's a really, really fun video. And I honestly like thought that like I really thought that like there was a thing about verse 99 that was kind of confirmed to me here, and that is that there is a long story, but a story that like I know why everyone would be like I know why everyone suggests it to me, because it looks like there's so much dialogue. There's so much meaniness to the story. There's so much there to the story that it does feel like it is like a really... It's something that would be up my alley. And I think that's like a really, really lovely thing to know, that people have a knowledge of me and they honestly know me very well, that I would love a story like this. But yeah, as I said, my ideas were confirmed here. There's so many great designs here. The voice acting is really fun. The characters seem really, really adorable as well at times too. And all of it seems like really, really fantastic in that sense. The music does sound great. There is a diverse soundtrack on this whole thing here as well. I love that they don't limit the events. That's a perfect thing. That's one of my favorite things about like games like this. It's like not limiting events. Honkai Star Rail does that too as well, because it is such a... And in fairness, Genshin has stopped doing that, so it's not like Genshin continues to do that, but I'm really, really happy that they have stopped limiting events in some ways. To allow us to actually have a to experience something we should have been able to experience already. You know what I mean? And that's like a really, really fun passion for myself as well, is the fact that you get to do events and that we get to enjoy events, and future people get to enjoy events as well. Because I went back and reacted to all the events in Genshin, so it doesn't bother me that much. But again, not everyone is going to do the same thing that I would, right? And that's the important thing to note. Not everyone is going to do the same thing that I would, which is have a channel to react to everything. I think that's like the important thing, is like, if I like, because again, it's one of those things like, if I didn't have a channel, would I watch the videos? I don't know, because again, I wouldn't have played Genshin if I didn't have a channel, because I didn't even think about playing it for the longest time. But yeah, really passionate video, really, really cool seeing that all the knowledge they have about this game and all the love they clearly have for this game. Seeing that they have a comedic bone that makes the actual video itself super, super fun as well. So it's not just this thing where we get to have like, you know, a rundown, but it's also like comedic at the same time too. I actually really enjoyed it. I think they're really, really funny and they're really, really charming. And also the fact that they lean so heavily into all the gay stuff as well was also cool too. Thank you so much for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Golden Witch Beatrice. Let me see it here now. And so I want to share a video about my favorite sitcom of the past few years, for sure. So I've heard of this, and I'm not surprised that the video itself says how to save a genre. I was a really big fan of mockumentaries. I loved Parks and Recreation. I loved The Office, which were massive, and The Office was bigger like than anything in the world. But I know with Abbott Elementary, one thing that's happened with this show is that it's become so big in the past few years, to the point that like I feel like even if you haven't seen Abbott Elementary, you've seen a clip from it. It shows up all the freaking time. People love this show. So let's check this out. This is the mockumentary Dead? How to Save a Genre.
Y'all think about this little film crew I brought in here?
Distracting, makes our jobs harder.
But exciting. We about to be on TV.
Because they are covering underfunded, poorly managed public schools in America.
Abbott Elementary debuted on December of 2021.
Oh, really?
And when it first became clear the show was a mockumentary, it was hard not to be skeptical. Series like The Office, Parks and Recreation, and Modern Family had long since run the format into the ground, and
in fairness, Modern Family is good too. I think Modern Family is hilarious too, but I feel like he's so correct by saying, I know we're pausing already, I genuinely think that Modern Family is hilarious, but then if you watch one of the late season episodes of Modern Family, because we all remember how amazing the ending was to Modern Family, but if you watch the late season episodes of Modern Family, like when they go on trips together or something like that as well, it's like so gaudy and tacky sometimes and really bad. The late seasons of The Office are not bad, but they're boring. Like season 9 of The Office starts to get kind of good, but like season 8 is just boring. Like it's crazy I had to have a show that's so meaningful to me, but like still one season so boring. Parks and Recreation, I think, kept its own. I think it kept its own for the whole time.
It's difficult to believe there was still anything worthwhile left to wring from the genre's tired cliches. But much to everyone's surprise, Abbott Elementary didn't feel tired or cliche. It changed up the formula in some subtle but important ways, and in the process, it saved the mockumentary.
I actually
sitcom.
thought this too. I thought it looked different when I looked at it.
No, I won't.
And when I say it looked different, I thought it looked different in the sense that like it didn't feel like a traditional mockumentary. They had a way more access. They used more angles. It felt less like I felt like a halfway point mockumentary and a halfway like sitcom from what I'd seen from the way it was shot.
You gotta go for it. There's guys my age and they look 50. How old do you think I look?
72.
Yeah. Yeah.
The original British version of The Office debuted in 2001.
Wasn't a fan of this.
And though it didn't invent the mockumentary sitcom, it was arguably the first show to perfect it.
Yeah, I wasn't
using
a
the
big fan of it.
hallmarks of documentary filmmaking, including talking head interviews, moments that break the fourth wall, and a cinema verite-ish style of shooting. The Office blurred the line between fiction and reality.
Yeah, and I want to say, I keep pausing, but just as much as I can say, like, I didn't like it because obviously people are going to say, well, Calvin, like, you didn't like British humor, love British comedy. It's just not for me. And also at the same time, too, like, I watched The American Office first, so of course I'm going to be like, oh, The American Office is better because that's, it's like, which Nier game you play first, Nier Replicant or Nier Automata is going to be, whichever you play first is probably going to be your favorite.
It highlighted its themes and heightened its comedy, which was largely of the cringe variety. The UK Office wasn't a huge success in its initial run, but it was genuinely different from most other sitcoms
I think the
of its
reruns
era,
and the DVDs
and
did
that
well, right?
eventually earned it a big following, as well as an American remake. That series debuted in 2005 and ran for 9 seasons.
This was my life.
Noting its success, Hollywood predictably started cranking out more mockumentary sitcoms.
I know Golden Retriever is going to be upset about me pausing. Just to describe my feelings on The Office. The Office was, I have the DVDs behind me. I was religious about this show. And I think it's one of those things where it became a meme, like people who are annoying about The Office. I probably was that person. But I rewatched the episodes over and over again constantly when I was a teenager. And to the point that like I was like, when I found out a new DVD was coming out, it was one of my favorite things in the world. Because I remember like I could only watch things through DVDs because I didn't really watch I didn't really have like those channels, nor did I have the internet. So I had to buy the DVDs and find out that way. To the point that when I met one of the actors from a show called 30 Rock, I asked him, I was like, hey, I'm your biggest fan. I love watching 30 Rock. And he goes, oh, what channel is on over here? And I was like, DVDs. And he's like, oh, even better. You like pay you give me like money. I was like, yeah, there you go. Which is really fun.
Including now classic shows like Parks and Rec, Reno 911, and Modern Family. Of course, as the number of such series increased, the novelty decreased.
110%,
It was
I agree.
also hard not to notice that the shows themselves placed increasingly less importance on their documentary aspect.
I agree.
Both Parks and Rec and Modern Family, for example, regularly strained their audience's credulity when it came to the omnipresence of the film crews. And neither series even bothered to explain who was doing the filming, or why. Or why
that is a good point. Like filming in the child's room, filming in a cop car, filming inside of an interrogation room.
On end.
We locked our baby in the car and people are judging us. I swear to God, I'm gonna break it!
Those shows never dealt with those questions because they didn't really matter to the stories being told. But the more apparent it became that the documentary framing was just a stylistic affectation, the more the whole conceit began to feel unnecessary. The tropes of the mockumentary calcified into cliches and audiences lost interest in the genre. Producers kept trying to milk the format with series like Zack Stone is Gonna Be Famous, which debuted in 2013, as well as The Comedians and The Muppets, both of which dropped in 2015.
Oh, that was a mockumentary?
But none of them lasted more than a season, so when Modern Family ended its run in 2020, it felt like the end of an era. And had it followed
Powerful
the
ending.
traditional blueprint, Abbott Elementary, which debuted just 1 year later, easily could have gone down as just another name on that list of failed
I'm so
office
curious to hear what's
wannabes.
going to be now.
Created by Quinta Brunson, the series focuses
Oh, she
on
created
idealistic
it.
second grade teacher Janine Teagues, played by Brunson herself. Along with her colleagues, she fights to make things work at the criminally underfunded titular school, which is located in a low-income and largely African-American area of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Melissa, how is Jalen Hurts on your screen right now? Because sometimes God has favorites, Janine.
Originally conceived as an animated show, Brunson decided to switch it to live action
Much
after
better choice.
partnering with Office director Randall Einhorn. But even before he came
Not that I don't like animations, I just think that like the world is like still not ready for the majority of people to accept animated comedies as something that they want to watch all the time. Whereas with a live action thing, it's like, because the thing is like I think with like if you have a show called Abbott Elementary and it's a cartoon, for the first, until someone like realizes that they're going to think it's a, in my view, they're going to think it's a cartoon for kids, right away. It's going to take a lot of like convincing.
On board, Brunson wanted Abbott to be a mockumentary. Given the state of the format, that decision was something of a risk.
Sure.
And in its early days, the show did have to struggle with the deflated expectations left behind by previous entries in the genre.
Makes sense.
But it didn't take long for audiences to start to notice what Abbott was doing
I'm really curious to what they were doing differently.
Of course, sitcoms set at public schools are nothing new, but Abbott is among the first to apply a mockumentary format to the setting. Right off the bat, that set it apart from both other school shows and other mockumentaries, and it made it feel fresh. Abbott was also very upfront about the reason behind its mockumentary conceit. That's because, according to Brunson, she's a fan of the format and considers it ideal for jokes, but only if there's a real reason to use it. As explained in the pilot, the camera crew is there to document America's underfunded and poorly managed public school system. It's a far more believable subject matter for a long-running documentary than a boring office in Scranton or some random family living in suburban.
I hope you don't mind, Golden Reviews, me disagreeing with one aspect of the paper company thing. Most documentaries in real life legitimately will film in a company for 9 years sometimes, maybe even like for 2 years, 3 years. So a company like being a camera crew being there for like 9 years in a company to figure out every single detail. Yes, it's a bit of a stretch, but it's not uncommon for documentaries to take 10 years, 5 years, 6 years to film even like the most boring subject, because in the end, technically it's not a boring subject. Now, for a family, yes, I agree. I think it does stretch it into like of unbelievability, because you will get the dynamics of a family by the time, like, say, the young... But I think you could say, well, they want to film the child growing older, but I think after a while, even the family will be like, well, why am I letting my child, who is 8 years old, be on camera? Well, now, some people do, in fairness, like the Kardashians. That's the thing. That's the only reason why I think it's like one of those things where, like, in real life, it makes sense, is like, they filmed those Jenner girls from like 13 to like 25, you know what I mean? So I don't think it's uncommon for them, but I guess that's more celebrities, so that's different. But you know what I'm saying? But I totally get what they're saying here. I'm not trying to be like, oh, you're actually wrong. I just know that like whenever the creators try to explain why they filmed in the office, is because most documentaries do take years and years.
Los Angeles, and as such, it serves as a far better justification for the mockumentary format. At the same time, the series didn't want to get too meta.
Oh, yeah, I hope it doesn't sound like I'm being like, hey, you're wrong video. I just mean, like, in my opinion, filming a failing paper company that's being destroyed by corporate America and the world becoming more paperless is actually a very interesting topic to me. Like, the idea of, like, especially of the time, like, now it's obviously different, but, like, of the time, like, 2005, when the paper was, like, already, like, starting to get, like, less and less relevant. Now, like, even kids are using less and less books. It is like an interesting topic for me, and it would be a documentary I would watch personally.
When it comes to that format, yes, the documentary crew is occasionally mentioned. The show, for example, lampshaded the months of the school year they missed due to a writer's strike with a joke about how the camera crew got robbed and lost their equipment.
That's funny. That's pretty charming.
They got robbed because they thought it'd be cute to walk around West Philly at night with all this camera equipment.
Cute.
Anyway, here we are 5 months later, because that's how long it takes for 3 people with art degrees to save up for new cameras.
But otherwise, the focus is overwhelmingly on the teachers, and fans of The Office need not fear anything like what happened
that was
with
awful.
Brian, the sound guy.
So awful. You're so
Moreover,
correct.
the visual template set by Einhorn, who directed directed the series' first 4 episodes, also serves the format more than the usual mockumentary cinematography. On Abbott, the cameras move around a lot more than they tend to do on similar shows, lending more credence to the idea that you're watching footage that was spontaneously captured
really
on
cool.
the go. And the talking head interviews only rarely feature the characters sitting comfortably and talking to the camera in a perfect
that's really
shot.
cool.
Instead, the cameras do things like subtly tilting down for shorter characters and up for taller ones.
That's awesome.
It's an imperfection that furthers the illusion that these interviews are being conducted on the fly with busy
Yeah,
people
that's so
in a
true.
busy
That's really
environment.
cool.
But the more realistic use of the camera is really just the beginning. Abbott also shakes things up through its choice of Janine as its main character. Most other successful mockumentary sitcoms centered on a singular, larger-than-life personality, like David Brent, Michael Scott, or
Love
Leslie
Michael.
Knope. And that's because the
Leslie.
format risks feeling boring without having someone like that around to constantly drive the action.
This is so
Especially
true.
when
It's having a character that like creates chaos, right? You need someone to like move forward all the time. Leslie's the type of character who I love dearly, who will be like, if she sees an injustice happen, she has to fix it, even though it's none of her business. If Michael sees like something where that he needs to get it, he wants to get involved in, whether it be like, you know, the rabies fun run or like the racism episode where he's like, I have to run this racism meeting, even though nobody asked him to. Like, it moves the idea forward and this drama forward because of this like almost like messianic confidence that they have. Golden Futures, thank you so much for choosing this video because there's one topic I'm actually very passionate about. So thank you so much.
The setting is something as dull and low stakes as a paper company or a local parks department. If they had gone with the usual model, Janelle James's egomaniacal principal Ava Coleman would be the natural main character.
Come on, hurry up. Who knows when those kids will start arriving?
They get here at 7:30.
Every day?
Every day.
That's wild.
But Janine is cut from the
She's
same
great.
cloth as most traditional sitcom protagonists. Compassionate and down to earth, she's the kind of main character who functions as a relatable proxy for the audience and an ideal anchor for an eccentric ensemble. It's the kind of thing Abbott can get away with because, unlike most other mockumentary sitcoms, its setting comes with some almost all too real stakes already built right in. Starved for budget, the school is literally falling apart. The future of hundreds, if not thousands of children are on the line, and few faculty members who weren't driven off by the poor conditions spend their days struggling to provide them with an adequate education. As a result, the series regularly engages with education-related issues like overcrowded classrooms, school supply shortages, insufficient accommodations for disabled students, and the financial fallout of charter schools, low salary for faculty, conflicts between parents and teachers, racism in the classroom, and the toll all of these problems can take on a teacher's mental health.
This is really
That
interesting.
willingness to tackle the kind of real-world problems that are usually reserved for dramas is yet another quality that sets Abbott apart from other mockumentaries.
And I think that is true because like while I think The Office does focus on like the paper company aspect, I do think that like it's not the same as what they're doing here because I think while like the subject is really interesting and they sometimes base episodes around like, you know, the struggles of like, you know, the paper company failing and like all this stuff too, it kind of like becomes okay like sometimes like 2 episodes later, even if like there's a company takeover, it's like everyone's okay, right? Everyone's fine. They do have emotional episodes and like, you know, episodes where people get sad and all this too. The Office is incredible, right? But yeah, I do think that like using the subject matter to like focus on like, you know, the effects of that subject matter on each character is actually a really smart thing.
At the same time, it frees the series up to differentiate itself through its tone and mode of humor. Taking their cues from The Office's cringe comedy model, many of the most successful mockumentary sitcoms found their laughs by reveling in the typically uncomfortable moments of an average workday that everyone, in one sense or another, has been forced to endure.
110.
But thanks to its real-world stakes, Abbott Elementary earns most of its laughs through its characters' seemingly unconquerable sincerity.
Oh, do you hear that? Optimism wins again.
It's easy to be amused when Janine decides to fix one of the school's broken toilets by herself,
Aww.
only to be sprayed with a jet of toilet water, or when she blacks out the whole school while trying to repair a light fixture. But in the end, she's a character we can relate to
great.
who's fighting the
That's
good
really great.
fight, and that makes her hard not to root for. The same goes for Janine's colleagues who, like most of the school's student body, are mostly African American. It makes Abbott the incredibly rare mockumentary that focuses on Black characters and Black perspectives.
Right.
One episode in season 1, for example, features Janine teaching her class a lesson using African American vernacular English, which Janine calls Philadelphia slang, and recognizes as the language her students speak within their day-to-day lives.
Okay, let's move on to Ard. Alright, which means alright.
They're all relatively small
really charming.
touches,
It's
but
really
put
nice.
them together. The fresh setting, the superior use of the format, the more relatable main character, the willingness to engage with real-world issues that have recognizable stakes, the reliance on sincerity rather than awkwardness, and the representation of a community typically underserved by the genre. And you have a show unlike any other of its kind.
That makes sense.
breathing so
Does make sense.
I'm excited.
Well, it's weird. You should get that checked out.
The point is, Abbott Elementary managed to breathe new life in the mockumentary sitcom by subverting much of what we've come to expect of it. It successfully refocused the whole format to tell a different kind of story about different kinds of characters. And for everyone who thought the format was dead, it turned out to be a real lesson. So, what do you think?
Pretty charming.
Are you a fan of mockumentary sitcoms? And if so, how do you think Abbott Elementary stacks up against the others? Let us know down in the comments below, and if you enjoyed this video, you'll definitely find others you like if you check out the rest of the channel.
No problem.
As always, thank you for subscribing to Nerdstalgic.
Yeah, so for me personally, I definitely agree with, like, I haven't seen the show, but I definitely agree with so much that's said here in this video. For me personally, like, again, I'm coming from the perspective of somebody who, like, the American Office is, like, you know, I would say such a big part of my youth and such a huge part of my life, where I could tell you, like, what happened in most seasons up to season, like, 7, like, off by heart. And then kind of it dropped off for me over time. And of course, I like Modern Family quite a bit from what I've seen, but then it got really bad towards the end of the seasons. And Parks and Recreation, I think, is just a show that holds up really well even now. But I understand what they're saying. They're not trying to, like, I never thought they were, but they're not trying to bring down these other shows that I love. They're trying to, like, uplift Abbott Elementary and showcase what Abbott Elementary is all about. And it actually is, like, a really, like, to me, well done video to showcase that. Like, not only just like the focus on the sincerity, which I think is absolutely beautiful, but then also like focusing on the idea of the you know, Black culture, whether it be language or you know, the struggles that that culture has to grow up in, especially in America, being, you know, held down in a lot of ways, especially in, like, in terms of like the funding for education and neighborhoods and all that stuff as well, which is always really, really, really bad. And always, like, disproportionately bad. So obviously, like, focusing on those elements is actually, like, a really different thing, really. And I think that's, like, what's so interesting about this is that it's, like, you can't deny that this is just a very unique idea. Because as I said, like, even like me who loves The Office, and obviously I disagreed with the idea that The Office isn't an interesting concept as a documentary. I would, like, a failing paper company amidst the world, a world where Home Depot was being created and the internet was becoming bigger. It is, to me, like, a really interesting topic. And also, like, to me, like, also, like, someone who works in, like, local council and Parks and Recreation, like, also, like, a very interesting topic. But they didn't say that wasn't interesting, in fairness. They were talking about the idea of, like, how it's not conducive, maybe, to TV for a while. And I do agree with, like, the whole family aspect of just, like, one random family. But yeah, like, I obviously I disagree with that part a little bit. But I do think that, like, the way they described Abbott Elementary here as being such, like, a sincere and beautiful and grounded show that focuses on very real life things, that has a very different style of shooting, where it feels like the shooting actually feels very realistic and actually works in that sense, where we have, like, a more moving camera. It feels like they just stop to talk to these characters in the middle of the hallway. Like, that to me is, like, a huge thing as well. Because I love the talking heads of The Office as well. But if you stop to think about it for a second, right? If we really stop to think about it, you would have your beliefs, you know, gone for a bit when you say, well, how on earth did they stop this office from working for a few minutes to get these characters to sit in and, like, talk to us for a second? And if you've ever worked in an office, you know that, like, if you slack openly for, like, minutes on end and someone notices it, like, generally people won't tell on you, but there will be a situation where over time people are like, okay, we can't keep doing this. So yeah, the talking heads obviously do like how you have to say suspend your disbelief in a sense, but I do love the idea of an Abbott Elementary kind of doing a way where it's like, well, what if we stop to talk in the middle of the hallway for a bit, so more natural interactions can happen? Like we saw the little girl coming around the corner there. I love the idea of the main character being very sincere, because that again is different, and not that it's just because she's sincere, but she's grounded, right? And that's a big difference from, like, say, Phil Dunphy in Modern Family, who is a very much, as he said, a larger-than-life character who's very wild, very crazy, does stuff that's very wild and very crazy, but is still very charming. Michael Scott, a character who is, like, so overactive and nonstop, like, crazy, and a new shenanigan happens every episode. Leslie Knope, who's so caring and so kind to the point that she can be overbearing sometimes. Of course, she's going to be doing stuff all the time as well. It really does like lend really well to moving stuff forward. But because they're trying to go for more of a grounded, relatable aspect in terms of like culture and real life situations here in like this school, it really feels like they chose the right type of character here for the story, which is a more grounded, sincere, realistic character who can portray these things in a way that's very relatable. Because I do think that like one of the things I would say is like for the American office, them having their company closed down and or losing money or being told that they're going to downsize. The reason why it doesn't hit in the same way that it might hit in Abbott Elementary is not because, and I want to be clear, I love The Office, but the reason why it doesn't hit is because, like, again, I know that for a fact, next episode, things might change, but I know for a fact that next episode, I'm going to have this crew interacting with each other in some way. You know what I mean? So, like, but I know that, like, I'm going to get The Office just in a different form. What it seems like with Abbott Elementary is like there's so many real life situations here that are causing problems for them, causing trauma and upsetting them, that it feels like it's like everything probably has a little bit more weight to it in terms of its drama. Whereas The Office, it does have drama, but it's more like drama like, oh my God, wait, Michael just sent a voicemail to his boss. Oh, he shouldn't have done that. Wait, Michael did this. Oh, Michael did that. Oh my God, you're kind of laughing at the same time too. Whereas it seems like with Abbott Elementary, you're kind of like, oh, I hate what happened to that gal. That's so sad, you know, while still laughing at the same time too in some other aspects too. Which, like, I think a lot of, from being a kid watching Black American comedies, they always had like an air of sincerity to them. And not only that, but like even the most famous ones, where it'd be like Fresh Prince or like My Wife and Kids, that I watched a lot as a kid, you know, even like That's So Raven, right? It's like they always had this air of like hilarity, but like I feel like they always came out from the perspective of like this love and sincerity, and I think that's something that is really cool about like because I think I'm not trying to say like white comedies are like more like zany and wild and stuff like this too, but I do think there is something to be said for that as well, where there is like I don't know, there's a heart to like a lot to every single Black American sitcom I've seen. There's like such a heart to it. There really is. But yeah, it's a great perspective, a great video, really fantastic. I was engaging with it on a level that I felt like I was talking to him. So like, thank you so much for saying this in, because I actually felt really like, it felt really good. It felt really good watching something that I know very well, you know? So thank you so much for saying it then. That means the world to me, seeing this stuff in here. I know you didn't intend it for you. I love that it was intended for your favorite thing, and I turned around and been like, well, I love mockumentaries too. But it was really, really special seeing this. Yeah, I'd love to watch the show. I really would. Thank you so much for sending this in. It's really cool. The next video is sent in by, and I think I forget how to pronounce the name, but maybe you can correct me again. I pronounced it right last week. I think it's Potos. Here's Generation by Triple S, first subunit, Acid Angel from Asia. So the actual subunit is called Acid Angel? That's so sick. Consisting of Hierin, Yoyun, Nakyoung, Yubin, and I probably should send their MVs in release order, but oh well, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I think that, like, you know, you can get like a feel for release order. You can get a feel from like going all over the place sometimes. Like say with our Loona journey, like, which I actually think that like, and I know like I don't think they're exactly the same, but I do like see a lot of like the feeling of magic I get from Loona in Triple S. And before anyone goes, hey, stop comparing them to Loona, they're their own act. Of course they are. I'm just saying the feeling, of course. And like for me, like that's the biggest compliment you can give for like my favorite group of all time. You know what I mean? For sure. I feel that magic. Let's check it out. This is Generation by Acid Angel from Asia, Triple S. Let's check it out. Oh? We're starting off with a la 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 already? Oh. Beautiful voice. So smooth, so cool. Never ending circles. Interesting. Look at this, the tension here as well. No. They say TikTok? Wait, sorry. First of all, the La 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 is always great. I think it's fantastic to have a signature. And like for me, like, you know, anyone who goes like, oh, like they're doing La 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 again, it's like, yeah, like that's like, it's good to have something like a signature that you're known by. And I feel like every group, even if it's like something little, like small, they all have something where it's like, oh, that's them. Like when I listen to Idol, like I hear Woogie's voice and they go, that's Idol. You know what I mean? Like right away, it's like, that's her. There's, you know what I mean? It's that kind of way. Not that they're all not, you know, big parts of Idol. But you know what I mean? It's like kind of like the signature thing that like, you know, makes them feel very different. So they're also talking about like swiping up every moment already. So to me, like obviously, and then if they actually did say TikTok, this sounds like it is about maybe, and if it's called generation as well, maybe it is like the fact that like their generation, which they are much younger in terms of idols, are on TikTok or on the internet. And that makes you sound like I'm an old man, like, oh, get off the TikTok, you're rotting your brain. But I don't think it's going to be really about rotting your brain maybe, but you know. Like, look, this seems very oppressive, right? This part here. But then they start running. But it doesn't seem like it's the end of the day. Or maybe it is. I was so distracted by the la la la, I didn't check. Okay, sorry again. I have to check if they said TikTok. TikTok up. Okay. You see, it doesn't seem like the end of the day, right? It seems like you're just escaping. Because everyone else is hanging around. Oh? Truth's got a feeling. Oh, the voice is so smooth. The voices are so smooth. Lies are even healing. And they're like, oh, they're doing TikTok videos. Oh, the outfits are great. They always have like, again, I think this is like, they're so varied in their voice, and we saw that like with the, with similar subunits or with like the, all of them together in 24. And like one of the things that's like, you know, really kind of like genius when it comes to like the group itself is that like it never feels like it's just all one voice, which, you know, it could run the risk of that when there's 24 girls in one group. But even I know in the subunit it's different, but like I really feel like they've done a good job of like making sure everyone has their own voice, and you can even hear the difference going in from like a smooth and cool voice to kind of more of like a would you say like kind of a slick kind of like heavier tone, but like it still has kind of like a smoothness to it, right? Like, that sounds so cool. A maze of illusions. Oh my god. The choreo is really cool. It's like they're doing TikTok dances. Yeah, 100%. It's so easy on the ears, the la la la. And the choreo is so fun as well. Oh my god. Oh. Decadence. Man, the lyrics. This really like high energy power. In the stream your generation, can I pause? I definitely can. This is the way we do a thing here. We pause and we go back as well, because I like to like look at everything from like what I know people say, well, just watch it again, but I have like 30 videos to go through usually. It's definitely like about something to do with TikTok and the current generation. They talk about lies, how they're healing. They talk about like how like everything feels like a maze. There's like a disorder. They use the word decadence, which to me is like embracing kind of like the kind of more of luxurious, kind of like indulgent, kind of like over the top things. Like someone would say like, you know, decadence is kind of like it was originally supposed to be a very bad term, but like I think nowadays like it's like, you know, people could describe like a pasta dish as decadent, right? It's changed over time because language changes things over time. So I do think there is like a messaging here to do with like the current generation that they're in. If they're talking about lies and disorders in the world as well, but also then like, you know, was it decadence is where it's at? Is that what they said? I mean, we'll see it again anyway. It does seem like they are talking about that element, because even they're saying that they were swiping up, scrolling through, they're going in circles, but they also talk about not being able to get a person off their mind as well. Yeah, I don't think the actual topic itself is going to be just TikTok is bad, right? I don't think it's just going to be that, because again, the idea of them doing TikTok dances and having fun doing it in kind of like this way too. But you could say like, well, they were dancing amongst themselves in a circle, but that's also a very Triple S kind of signature too. But yeah, let's go into it more of what it kind of means, I guess. Like here, they're having a good time as well. It's kind of funny as well. We're in this together. Look, this is so fun. It's such a high energy like chorus as well. Right now we're together. We are a generation, okay. Man, the choreo's so good. It's so casual and nonchalant, right? The hair, man. Oh, that sounds so good as well. Oh, look at this. I loved it. I always loved the chanting part as well. TikTok up again. Look at the smiling though as well. That's kind of cute. That has to be a thing, right? I know, like, maybe no. Actually, no. I'm not reading into it too much. When it's a mod house group, they love for their groups to speak to something. They love for them to say something, right? They do, and there's something to be said about, like, you know, talking about a generation doing their TikTok dances, dancing, you know, and embracing each other as well, even amongst this group of people in suits, right? This is a different generation that's surrounding them while they're in the middle of this thing, just like still having a good time, embracing each other, doing this together. It's said like we're in this together as well, right? Even if we break apart, this is still our generation. We still all have that to like relate to each other, maybe. Maybe it's something that unites them. And the way they were talking about like scrolling, you know, can't get enough as well. And there is like a theme, in my view, in this whole thing of like escape as well, when they're running away from the academy or wherever they're in as well. That to me does like scream the idea that there is a want to escape from those cycles of like scrolling through online, like the lies you can see online and all this stuff too. Because they said lies are healing. I know I'm like going into it like now already, but they said lies are healing, and that to me is like, you know, the idea of like if you post something online that is very front facing and beautiful and amazing, a lot of people are gonna really embrace it. But that might always be like you. But it sounds like they're saying like, well, we're not going against TikTok here or our life spaces. We're showing like that we can still have like fun with it and embrace it, but we don't ever like lose sight of the fact that like we are like in this together. Like we have something that unites us all as one generation, right? And we all go through the same struggles maybe. Because you saw her scraping her nails as well, by the way. That to me is also a anxiety. And then they all escape together. It does have that feeling to it as well. Sorry I'm going into it already, but I do think that like it's not reading too much into it when it comes to mod house groups. They definitely want their groups to have something to say, right, all the time, you know? Look at their smiles, man. Melts an iceberg. They need these gals on the Titanic so they can melt the iceberg. Oh man, the note in the background too. The deck dances, where is that? Look at the energy here as well. They look so cool in the suits as well. Still very casual and cool, but there's more high energy here as well, right? Man, the videos look so good, doesn't it? The video looks so cool. The wings as well. Is that... Oh, there's more. There's definitely more. Unless it's just credits. No, there's definitely more. Yeah, there's definitely more. 82? How big is this building? Great colors as well, but... Okay. Okay, so... This is so great because it has like a very nonchalant energy to parts of it, and then like the actual chorus, like the da 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 da. It really has this like very like energy inducing, beautiful feeling when you hear it. Like it gives you chills. It's so easy on the ears. And I think that this group, this subunit, like you could describe them. If someone said easy on the ears, that's what it is, right? That's what they are. They have smooth vocals. They have very clear notes that they're performing in the background sometimes, and the chorus as well is a great like kind of group feeling to it as well. But like during the verses, like I really felt like they were like so smooth and cool, sometimes heavier, which is cool, like a little bit of heaviness to their voice, which I think is so great whenever you have like a group embrace that side, because I feel like sometimes people always want to do like just high notes or just low notes. They don't ever want to like explore like different avenues there, but we have these gals that kind of like, you know, not going like so deep that it's like crazy and not going too high that it's like, you know, over the top. It does feel like it is like waving along this line of like a really beautiful sound here. Yeah, when I said like there's this theme of escape, right? We see this moment here. I can never get over swiping. They're looking through all these stuff, right? They're smiling, but they're laughing. Never ending circles. That's why it says to me like they're not actually like they're not going like, hey, F TikTok. You know what I mean? It's like it's an understanding that TikTok is not always reality, but still embracing those parts of like your generation, which is like we do TikTok dances. We have fun with each other. And the fact that they're doing those dances together as well, you know? And I think it's such a breath of fresh air to not just have like flatline, hey, F TikTok, you know what I mean? F that generation, you know? Really, I feel like the song, I can see it here, right? Can't get you off my mind. The scraping of there's anxiety. Like this looks like, the reason I said this was escape to me, right, is at the end of the day, yes, people hang around in schools, right? I remember in school at the end of the day, people hang around for like a minute, but most people are trying to leave as soon as possible. But all the gals in the background as well don't have their bags on their back. This to me screams the idea that they're escaping early. So I wonder if there's a theme of escape as well, as in like escaping from maybe the lies that you can see online, or maybe the stuff that makes you feel like less than. It's such a great chant as well. Look at their smiles, man. They're adorable. But these outfits are so cool as well. The truth's got a feeling I'm not sure what it's like. And lies are even healing. So I wondered again, like I'm high up in the sky. I wonder if it is like saying like, yeah, like I know what the truth feels. I know the truth has a feeling, but I'm not exactly sure what it is. So I do think it is trying to be like, yeah, there are lies online. Sometimes even like when I'm posting stuff, it's not always like the real me, but there is like united feeling as you see later on the track as well, like and coming up here now as well. This is what I mean by the deepness, isn't it? You hear that note? That note there, a little bit of deepness to it, but still has such a like there's an elegance, there's a coolness, there's a sleekness to it as well, which sounds really cool too. Maze of Illusions as well. Oh, they're saying, do you think that's them saying like, oh, like we're the same? I'm falling in a daydream. Okay, the things are like seeming not very real. Me and you, that's the universe. So it's like, oh, what I see, we see stuff and something is yours. So it is like kind of like embracing each other as well. This choreo was so fun. It's so casual, so cool. And I think it's cool that it could be a TikTok dance, right? You know? Which fits the idea of the song in a great way. Oh, this is so funny. It's very charming. This is awesome. This is so great. I jump inside Generation, so like we're in this together. That's why it screams to me. It's like, hey, we got to understand the difference between reality and truth, and sometimes it's hard to find that, but we have to embrace those aspects. That's what it says to me, right? It's not saying that, it's not condemning the idea of our generation is effed, which I think it's so great that they're not saying that. I think Triple S have this really great messaging to their music, which is embracing like each other and girls sticking together and now the generation kind of sticking together. They're able to like, you know, make these themes possible while also having good music and not ever being cheesy to the point that like, you know, because I want to make this clear. No matter what, as a guy, if I ever roll my eyes at like, oh, okay, you know, girls' generation, that is wrong, right? Because I can never truly understand it, but I can also like either empathize with it, but also think it's amazing, right? I think the messaging Triple S brings forward is fantastic, right? And then we also had like these scenes too. Like, it's not a surprise to me they're like amongst all these people and they're still doing their dances, right? Look at the smiles. I'm telling you. This is awesome too. That note in the background. See the energy changes as well for the choreo as well. We break apart. So even in this dream, what doesn't seem exactly true, there's a higher energy here for this choreo at the end, which to me is like saying as well, it's like they were doing like a more TikTok style, which is kind of doing it more casual in a way. And also they're wearing suits. So to me, that also says that like, you know, they are like showing like a, you know, they go from suited people in an elevator to wearing suits now. That to me says like, oh, we're wearing suits, but like we're not, how do I say it? We're doing it our own way. Yeah, like I do think that like to me, one thing that's so refreshing about this track is the fact that it's not something that is like a condemning of their own generation. It's understanding the perils that they're going to have to go through possibly, which is like, you know, scrolling through TikTok, there's lies everywhere, there's all this stuff, which there are lies online all the time. And unfortunately, you know, there's two things that happen, I think, in life is like the younger generation are more exposed to online stuff than ever before. It is so dangerous now and it's so everywhere. And like, again, there's also like a thing where like, you know, we talk about the lies online. It's not just lies of like, I'm looking at stuff online and I see someone like, and someone goes like, you have to try this hair product, right? And the girl is like doing her hair and it's like, you have to try this. And they're like, this is the best hair product I've ever had. And then the next one they do is like, this is the best hair product I've ever had, right? that is an aspect too, but it's not just like about beauty products or about that too. It's also about like maybe the way you present yourself as well. Because if you grow up in a generation where people are constantly only putting their best foot forward and their best picture forward and the best idea they have of themselves forward, out of no fault of your own, you were going to probably try and do that aspect as well, right? Okay, I have to, when I post a TikTok, it's my best days, right? I remember, I forget who said this, but like someone said this years ago, but do not compare your worst days to someone's best days on Instagram. You know what I mean? That's not what you do, right? But as I said, I love that they're embracing the aspects too, which is like, yeah, this is our generation. We are constantly online. We are all online all the time. We are always scrolling. We're always like talking to her, but I relate to the people in my generation too. I see myself in you. You're a mirror to me, she said in the song as well. Even if everything breaks apart, we're still a part of the same generation. We're in this together. Embracing the decadence. It's like decadence is where it's at. It's, to me, that says like, it's like, yeah, I know this stuff is bad, but I'm going to appreciate the good stuff that's about my generation as well, which is a lot, right? I never want to be one of those people that's like, Gen Z, or what's the other one after that? I forget what's after that as well. But you know what I mean? Like those people are all like, Gen Z is trying to do this. And it's like, dude, like, you know, millennials fall for like so much stuff online now. Don't even try that crap. But I do love that. I love the idea of everyone being together. Because again, that's a unifying message. Triple S is about like a unifying message in my view, which I think is very beautiful. So yeah, my kind of summary of what I think the song is, it's embracing your generation and sticking together with your generation while understanding that there are parts of the world that like feel like they aren't exactly real. There's going to be parts of the world that you don't even know what's real and what's fake. But you can still understand that like you are all in this together and you all can relate to each other. I think it's beautiful. I think it's absolutely fantastic. And Triple S in general are fantastic, right? And this track was fantastic. As I said, it has like, I love the chanting with the la la la. I love the vocals. Slick, cool, really, really nice on the ears. It's so easy to like, you know, get like just relax and listen to one of these tracks because they really are like surrounding and really, really beautiful. And even when like they feel like they're kind of anxiety inducing intentionally so, they still have such a cool vibe to them. And that's why I think that their messaging is going to get across so well, right? Because it's not just them getting up and doing like a bad song and being like, you know, yes, you know, all of us together, you know, which again, as I said, as a dude, me ever like criticizing any message like that is silly. Because, you know, it's about, you know, girls being in this together, and it's always a very good thing for even if like the song is not great, like it's always great for like young girls to have that messaging, you know what I mean? If an artist came out now and had a terrible song that was about like, you know, hey girls, you gotta respect yourself and you gotta make sure that you're always like sticking together and all this stuff too, like I'm not gonna be like, what a crap song. I'll be like, I'm glad like people are listening to them. You know what I mean? It's that thing. But this, it's actually a really good song as well. The verses, as I said, are so slick, so sleek. There's a deepness to them. Their voices sound amazing. And then the chorus, you know, the da-da-da-da-da-da, energizing. So chill-inducing. It sounds incredible. It has such a high feeling to it. And then the ending chorus also had such a like a fantastic change up as well, with the vocal in the background, the high note, and then like the outfits of them in suits. I loved the symbolism of them changing from their uniform into like their new clothes, because that to me is them saying that like at the start they are kind of like all the same in terms of like their outfits, but then when they change their clothes, it's like we're still all the same emotionally, and not emotionally, but like we're still all the same in terms of our generation, but we have to also embrace maybe the parts of ourselves that are us as well, and know what the truth is for ourselves as well. They didn't show someone scraping their nail polish for no reason. Now, some people just scrape their nail polish all the time, but I do think it is like an intentional thing to have them being kind of suppressed by this like teacher, and then they run out before school time is over to do some TikTok dances. It's showing like a part of their generation, which is TikTok dances and is TikTok and all that stuff as well. Not condemning, but like talking about how it's hard to navigate it, but also at the same time too, it's part of our generation and we have to embrace each other and embrace those parts of our generation so we can all relate to each other. Does that make sense? Really cool stuff. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was so sick. So sick. The next video is sent in by Flowerbit, and they say, I'm sending in this song today because I'm listening to it a lot recently. It's Where You At. Loona's Where You At, sorry. This is one of the B-side tracks on their album. With Butterfly as the comeback. I think they only performed this at the concert once, and not all the members were there as well, so it's a bit disappointing. But I love pop ballads, and this one was just high on my list. For the video, you can just watch until the song part is over. Oh, okay, that's why it's 5 minutes. Because I was like, a Loona song is 5 minutes. I was thinking like, that usually only happens. They usually only go over like the 3 minute, like 30 mark, it feels like, or 4 minute mark. If they're doing like some big cutscenes, right? I think Heart Attack is 4 minutes though, right? It's around 4 minutes. But yeah, and also usually like sometimes we have credits at the end. But yeah, that's fine. So this is Loona Where You At? Line distribution and lyrics colors. This is going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting hearing their vocals as well. Because I think that like, and maybe you agree, Flower, but I think that the gals have only gotten better. But I think that like early Loona stuff is like, you just hear how like talented they were like so early. It's actually insane. Where you at? Oh my god, starting with Shu. Oh. Stop. I always love her inflection so much. Oh, wow. Ah. Gorgeous from Go On. I mean, they all three of them sound amazing, by the way. Like, I love hearing Jinso sing because she has such a beautiful inflection with her words and like how the way she kind of like has this, I don't know what you call it. You could say it's a honey tone, but I feel like it's also like very just like unique to her, the way she kind of like even like sings words, because it's even different from how she pronounces them. Like it's a really beautiful thing. It sounds so sweet, and but at the same time there's like such a I don't know if you call it a deepness to her vocals that sounds great too. But yeah, all the gals sound amazing. But yeah, Go On, the goat herself, Go On, you know. The words I threw at you. Cherry's voice is incredible too. Oh, nice harmonies. Oh my god. Stop. This is so stunning. Oh my. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Dreamed in your arms. Holy hell. Is this like... Man, look. My hair. Okay, before we go into whatever the verses as well, do you think this is a song about, and we'll learn more as the lyrics go on, maybe about a song about like, you know, reminiscing about someone you used to be with, and then like you, it's a very common occurrence, I feel like, in relationships, or like when relationships pass by, at least from my perspective, is like, I wonder what they're doing. You know what I mean? I wonder what they're doing right now. Because you think about them, you're like, oh, I remember those times that made me feel good, that made me feel amazing. So I wonder if that is the case itself in this thing. But the chorus is like so smooth and pretty and gorgeous, and like it makes you feel fluttery. It hits your heart almost instantly as well. They're really like, this is like already a beautiful... Now, I know not everyone's going to get as much lines. I know this is just factual. This is how like not only just Loona works, it's how groups work. It's not always the nicest, because now one of the thing is like with Artemis, for example, the line distribution is incredible. But like I really feel like it's one of those things where like you're gonna have it sometimes, especially in this era as well, where like for what I've learned is that like a lot of times it'll be like, you know, depending on the song, people get more lines than others. So I'm not gonna sit here and be like, especially the reason I'm saying this is because I know for a fact that like a VV fan or someone like that, or a I don't know, a Yojin fan or whatever is going to be like, yeah, but I didn't get my favorite singer's lines in. But you know what I mean? I think it is like kind of like showcasing like how these gals like were this lightning in a bottle pop group with just incredible vocals, all sounding so unique, and you can hear it so much in all their voices here. It's so gorgeous. It's so like, I don't mean this in a bad way. It's so simplistic, but not in a bad way. It's kind of like, it's not trying to be anything that's like crazier than it is. It's a beautiful, dreamy, gorgeous pop ballad. That's what it is. And it sounds amazing. And I always say this about the Loona gals. They could take any like, you know, basic concept. I'm not saying it's a basic concept, but I'm saying that they could take anything, whether it be a pop ballad, whether it be a dance song. Like, for example, like whether it be like a crazy song, Paint the Town, and make it Loona. That's what I love about them so much. Sorry for pausing so much already, but I just want to make myself clear. Like, I really feel like they can take any type of genre and just make it Loona. Her voices are so pretty. Come back to this spa. Look at this, the bouncing back and forward. Oh, gorgeous, go on. Hustle. Wait, I just realized we're 2 minutes into a song and Kim Lip hasn't sang at all. And again, I'm not trying to be like, put my Kim Lip song. I just mean like, that's a rarity for any Loona songs I've heard. Right? I feel like Kim Lip is like always like, you know, because she is such a powerful vocalist. Not that they all aren't powerful vocalists, but I feel like she's always like very front and center. But maybe like, again, I'm still on my Loona journey. It's just so interesting. It just took me by surprise a little bit. But yeah, the gorgeous vocals here. And I love the way they're bouncing between each other too. So pretty. Bouncing back and forth. Go on's voice. Gorgeous vocals. They love using Yeonjun's soft voice as well. Oh my god, he hates you. This is so gorgeous. It's so pretty. And it just hits you in your heart right away. That part too. Like you're bopping along, but there's heartbreak. You know what I mean? Oh. The bouncing between each vocalist is amazing. Gorgeous. Oh. Oh, Shu. Look at Shu, right? That's so fun. Somebody hold me. Oh, Shu doing the backup vocals there as well. The backing vocals. I can't get over how, like, this is infecting my hair. So pretty. Cherry as well. So is this? Oh, this is the end of the song. Okay, interesting. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, and what I wanted to say, there's just like there's certain like things about each of these vocals that's so incredible. And I think that's such a strength of Loona, is that like having 12 gals that are all incredible, that all bring something different to the table with their vocals. Like you heard Go On like doing, again, as we always said, like Sweet Without You, but there's like a breathiness to her tone as well when she's like singing, which just sounds so incredible. Jin Solin, when she did the ooh, like there's such a like a weight to that vocal there that is so I don't want to say like it's jazzy, but there's like such a like emotional weight to it, you know what I mean? And of course Kim Lip, like again, so I hope it doesn't sound like I'll be like mean to like the other members here, but I just think that like from what I've heard so far in Loona, Kim Lip like usually like is, here she is front and center, it's Kim Lip, and that's just usually just because like maybe it's just the tracks I've heard is the way it goes. I don't want to ever like get into the whole like line distribution thing, because I feel like it's a losing battle with whatever way you're talking about it, you know what I mean? But it's interesting to see it here on the side. But I don't want to focus too much on that, because I feel like the whole crux of this whole song is about how good it is. You know what I mean? The chorus hits my heart so hard. The verses are so like smooth and like buttery, but like in a very like clean way that like it just sounds great on the ears. It sounds so good. Shu's backing vocals, like the kind of like note she was hitting in the background. She does that really well though all the time though. Like I feel like they, from what I've heard, they utilize Shu a lot to do like those kind of like belting but sweet notes. If they need Shu to do like a end of like moving into the final chorus thing where she just hits a note, like she'll do it, right? She did it with Hi as well, right? She did it with Hula Hoop as well, right? And she's doing it here as well, where like it's not just, it doesn't have to be a belter, it doesn't have to be a gigantic high note. I feel like it's a very smart thing to rely on Shu to give you a really beautiful lasting note that happens right either before the chorus or like before the chorus and during the chorus, you know, as well. Cherry's voice, man. I do think that she's one of the most underrated singers in the entire universe. I think she has such a sweet voice. I think her vocal range is something that is actually like, people don't give her enough credit for how like otherworldly and alien her vocal is. Like when she just did the, you know, the fly like a butterfly in the another track as well. Like we hear like it's something similar where it's like, how do you get to that tone? How do you get to that? And then like still like, I don't know, not rip apart your vocal cords. It sounds amazing. But again, you could say like all these girls sound absolutely fantastic as well. Like I feel like that's like goes without saying. I think Keiichi as well, someone who like I don't always hear a lot of. She is such a like I wouldn't say it's vibrant, but I do think it's kind of like this very cool voice, right? It's very cool. It's very cool to hear. It has such a instant effect on the song where it's like it almost like goes from being like very like emotionally like sad sometimes to being like, again, there's like a hint of like, you know, her cool voice in there that like changes the dynamic like a little bit. I don't know. It sounds really cool. We can play a few other parts of this here as well. I just want to hear some of these parts again. This is a great line. If it hasn't changed, come back to this spot. That's like asking. It's, you know, it's almost impossible, right, to ask someone, hey, if you still feel this way, can you come back for me again? Oh, this is the bouncy part? Fantastic. That's what I'm talking about. That sweetness. There's a bit of attitude always in Goen's voice, but that breathiness that draws out. It's so gorgeous. Speaking of gorgeous voices. What a great harmony, Hustle and Yojin, right? And that's what I mean by Hyunjin, by the way. They like, she can, we know she can like sing in different ranges, like, you know, 110%. But I also think that it's one of those things where like whoever is writing the Loona songs and like distributing the lines or whatever, I think a lot of them probably knew that Hyunjin's voice like sounds ethereal and magical and angelic and so surrounding and beautiful. So they probably did give her a lot of this stuff to do as well, where it was like, here, you're about to sing another like really gorgeous, like emotional part that's going to make everyone cry, you know? Evie, I feel like I just don't notice a lot just because she's always very good. I know it sounds weird to say because everyone's always very good, but you know, like that, I always say that the expression, if you do things right, people won't be sure you've done anything at all. And I feel like the reason why I don't always like call out Vivi's vocals a lot is because it's just like she might just have like a perfect pop vocal like all the time. So like I don't always like point it out as much. Yeah, this chorus is so energizing, right? But in a way that like it's like it makes you stand up and listen, you know, and hold your heart. It's heavy as well, though. It feels heavy, right? It's crazy, like, again, Kim Lip, like, has such a soulful R&B voice, is, like, so gorgeous, right? And, like, she has, like, this one line in this track for the first time in this whole song. And just like kind of like in Seesaw, it's like, oh yeah, this is so impactful. You know, like, I know she has more lines after this, but like it's so like she's such an impactful voice. And again, I use the term prodigy for like some people in groups like Eugene and Zero Base One is a prodigy. You know, I really feel like I think that Yuna and Illit is a prodigy, right? But I really feel like it's one of those things where like I call Kim Lip a prodigy because she was. Like, let's just be honest here, she was a freaking prodigy. I think, you know, you could describe Heejin like that too, but I also think that like if I brought in a bunch of name tags into a group, into a Loona, the group of Loona back in, you know, 2020 or whatever, 2019 and 2018, if I brought like a list of labels that said prodigy on it and said, okay, I have to hand these out, I'm pretty sure by the end of it, like everyone would have a label. Like, that's the thing. I could see her be like, Kim Lip's a prodigy, but then I'd be like, well, Heejin's a prodigy. Well, actually, Yojin was pretty fantastic at a young age too. I mean, she was pretty much like, you know, 18 when she started. She was definitely a prodigy. I mean, look at where Eve is now. Like, she definitely is a prodigy. I mean, Hasula, one of the best voices in the world. She definitely, I feel like I'd be here forever. But yeah, it's so impactful. Just like a little insert there, one tiny insert, and already like makes her statement known. You know. The vocals flow so well in this song too, right? Where it's just like, it's so natural and wavy and silky, that there's never a point in the track where it ever feels like there's any resistance, if that makes sense. where like there's never a part of the track where like I'm waiting for the next part of the song. I'm just like flowing along with their voices. That's how silky they are right now. Oh, you see what I mean about Jinsoul's voice? You see what I freaking mean? Like that freaking like you could say honey voice, right? I also think that she just has such a unique like heavy. I mean emotionally heavy. Like I think she could. I've heard her do covers before. She covered Fate by Idol, and like her voice being so heavily and emotional captured the essence of that song so incredibly well, in my opinion. Kamen, you're saying that because she's your bias and Artemis. Listen to it. It's so gorgeous. This part again. So incredible. Somebody hold me is just the line. It's so heartbreaking, man. So beautiful. Yeah, I'd be here forever because like I can factually say like just now, and I've said it before already, but like I know Loona aren't a group right now, right? I know they're not like they always will be. Loona fans, hold on, please don't kill me. They always will be a group, and even the Loona gals say I am Loona forever. Jinsoul has said it, I am Loona, right? But I think that it's one of those things that like I can say for sure that if Loona were around right now, they would be my favorite group in K-pop, right? They are my favorite group, I think, of all time in K-pop. I think so. From what I've heard, Artemis are my current favorite group, so that's, you know, maybe says something else about it as well. But like it's something to be said about all these gals that every track I hear of them, as I said, like even genres of songs that aren't always like my type of genre. Like the example I would give is like So What, right? So What, right? I never listened to a song like that in my life. Never, right? I never do. But the Loona gals are so unique and so beautiful in their vocals, so much personality to put into everything that like they made me a fan of a song like So What to the point that like I like was listening to it yesterday, right? Like I never listen to tracks like that. I never do. And that's a testament to them being so fantastic. And when I say like you hear it here as well, like this is a beautiful ballad. I didn't mean to say earlier, I hope it doesn't sound like I was saying it was bad. I mean like the concept of a pop ballad is like as it is you know, tried and true as bread and butter, right? As toast and beans, right? It's just something that's so tried and true. That's what I more meant by it. But again, the Loona girls inject so much personality into that concept that like I come away from it being like, oh, this is one of the greatest tracks of all time. And it's so crazy to me that like, again, even like Paint the Town is like a track I'm not always into, but like again, since the Loona girls performed it and sang it, I now play that track on occasion and listen to it when I'm like exercising, working out, because it's the Loona gals. Like, it's all their voices being so unique. It's all their voices being so beautiful. And the way they bounced off each other in this track too, to really like showcase like how amazing all of them really are. The bouncing back and forth, like we heard in this, like between some artists, the harmonies we heard, like even like the harmonies between Hasul and Yeojin were so freaking gorgeous. As I said, Jinsoul has such a heavy, emotionally gorgeous, jazzy, beautiful honey-like voice. Eve is just like, I feel like she was always, you know, destined to be fantastic. So, but again, you could say it about all these artists in this group. Shoo, man, when she hits that note there, like, you know, she's like master of emotions. She's so incredible. Vivi, as I said, like, I feel like had a, always gets a bad rap from me personally, not because I ever say anything bad about her. I think I've complimented her many times before, but I think it's also one of those things where like, because she's like just always just very perfect in everything she does, it's like it's hard to like sometimes be like, you know, I'm not saying that her gals aren't perfect. I'm saying that like it's one of those things where like she has like a perfect pop vocal which like serves the song really well in my opinion. Heejin always sounds incredible. Yeonjun with her absolutely gorgeous soft tone as well. So I was gonna say Olivia High. It's just that the name was Olivia High through the video. Yeju, like so cool and slick, and I feel like she adds like she does that to a lot of songs. I feel like in I know I'm referencing other songs as well, but like, you know, like in Why Not, like when when she ever sings in those tracks, like she always makes it cooler. And again, here's the thing, I know like people say like she's like, you know, the sweetest gal in the world, you know, she's perceived to be scary, but she's actually very sweet. But I think she adds a coolness to any track she's in. Cherry, as I said, has a vocal range that I can't even understand. Kim Lip is so soulful and adds so much to every track that she's in. She has such a great R&B voice. And Yojin, I only heard a little bit of like throughout songs, but I do think she's also like really, really fantastic as well. And her harmonies with Hasul were amazing. But yeah, this track to me is gorgeous. This track to me is one of those tracks where like I feel like I'm going to be playing it over and over again. The beauty and the sadness that came from this track, the longingness that you can feel as well. As I said, the verses were so smooth and the chorus was so energizing in an emotional way where like you stand up and kind of like, as I said, hold your heart in that way too. Shu's vocal at the end was so incredible and going across everyone in the background too. And the lyrics are actually like very, to me, like, I would say heavy, right? Like even like Jinsoul starts off the song. Well, Shu starts off the song technically, I believe, like just doing some notes. There's like lines like about like they say at the start, I think, is if you miss me like before, and if I could see, or if I could pray, if I could see you again every day, and then I forget who it was. I think it was someone else. And I think it was Go On. I don't want to ever forget Go On because I remember just being because I remember like the triple whammy was of Jinsoul. Let me check here. Yeah, it was Go On. It was Go On. Okay, thank God I didn't get a Go On line wrong. But and it says I hope for you. Would you come back to hug me? Like those three lines. If I still miss you like before, if I pray I could see you ever again, and hope for you, would you come back and hug me? That's so sad, right? It's so sad. It's like. It's almost like pleading, like, if I miss you, like, hey, I miss you. If I pray, will you come back? If I hope, would you come back and hug me? That's such a, like, what a crazy way to open your song in terms of, like, emotions and how heavy that can truly be as well, you know? There's, like, other lines, like, just very simply, like, you know, I want to see you again, right? That's to me, like, a very, like, simple but, like, effective line where it's, like, trying to, like, plead with someone, like, hey, like, I really would like to see you at some point again because they missed this person, right? The chorus itself is like every time like I dream in your arms, I think back to our times together. To me, this is a song that is about like, hey, this person that you knew in your life that made you so happy, but now they're gone out of your life and you want them to come back into your life. That's what it screams to me, you know? Like there was a line, I think it was Shu that says it like, you know, about wanting to understand this person. And Eve then I think is the one who says like, I want you to like, come back right to me. It's like I wanted to understand your heart and like could you come back to me? Was it again? I want to get the exact line here because I feel like it was a really beautiful line too. I want to know your heart back then. If it hasn't changed, come back to that spot. Stunning line. Like the idea that like it's like hey, I want to understand your heart back then. I think I understand your heart, and if it hasn't changed since then, can you come back to that spot where your heart was at that point? That's a heartbreaking thing to ask for someone's heart to turn back the clock, right? Oh, there's another line here from Go On. I'm still blankly waiting for you every day. That is painful as heck. This is painful. Cherry, if you still hope for me. Hassel, you were always sweet to me. Your words were soft. Like, Jesus Christ, man. That's so painful. You can just tell someone sitting there being like begging for this to turn back the clock, but hearts don't work like that, right? Like the idea of asking somebody's heart to change back to where it was before, it's almost like hoping for something never can really be, right? And that line, as I'm looking at right now, if you still hope for me, I'm still blankly waiting for you every day. That is the idea of blankly waiting for someone. That's like saying your time has stopped. You know what I mean? My emotions have stopped. I'm waiting for you to come back, and clearly things didn't work out. You're begging for things to turn back the clock and turn back time. But it can't happen like that. And like we all know it can happen like that. But I don't want to say it to the Loona gals. I don't want to say that. But that to me is heartbreaking. The idea of having such a good relationship with someone, but not maybe realizing it until like after it's over and then being like, I wish we could turn back the time. Because as we know with emotions, once a heart changes, it's very hard to ever get that true heart back to the same place. Once people change, it's very hard to get back. And we want that sometimes, not just with lovers, but with like friends. Like, oh man, I remember I used to be best friends with Charlie. I'm just making up a person here. I wish I could go back to that time, but like you're both in different places in your life now. It's painful. Yeah, very, very painful lyrics. To me, as I said, it's about the track about loving someone and being so in love with someone and thinking about them all the time because you're like, man, things were better back then now that I think about it. You were so nice to me and so sweet to me. And it's almost like pleading with your like with the world, right? Maybe if I hope enough, he'll come back or they'll come back. Maybe if I show how much I want them back, they'll come back. Maybe their heart is still the same and we can be back the way we were. It's almost like it's pleading with the world itself, I've talked about this song a lot, but I think it's an amazing track. Thank you so much for saying this in. This is really, really great. Really, really great. The next video is sent in by Loona and say, hey Romer, I'm glad you've been enjoying your journey through the cycles of Euphorious. As you're approaching the end of the chapter, I hope that you enjoy the music video Nameless Faces. May this journey lead us starward. May they lead us starward. Yeah, people were talking about like, oh, I want this video to be in Romer Reacts. People were talking about this video. I'm very like particular about what videos will be in Romer Reacts. So like, be prepared for like not seeing everything you want to see. But I know that like a lot of people just be like, where's the Kalakula trailer? You know, it's like, it's not everything's gonna get it. It's just not. Let's take this out. OP, Nameless Faces, Honka Star Rail. Crazy start. What are we doing here? Golden Blood. Oh my god. Oh my god, what was that? That's the whole trailer? I don't need anything else. What the hell is this? Golden Blood? Was that Mem? So I heard that this came out like before Honka Star Rail even came out. Which to me is going to be a little bit shocking because like I always think that like they show too much in these trailers in my opinion, and I stand by that, but look at this. Mem just flying around the background, but oh my god, look at them. Cypher, what a shot. Oh my god. And did this came out before the game? Did it actually come out before then? By the way, this is an amazing shot with Cypher, by the way. The gold coin being in her eye. There's Anaxagoras. Look at the shot of him as well. Gorgeous song. Look at all these characters. I just got so many chills. I'm using Mem. Holy hell. No, there's no way this came out before. Well, I think it did. This is incredible. The chills, man, of this. Holy hell, him walking towards Castrum Kremlis as well. That vocal when it hits, man, holy freaking hell. Holy hell. And it goes quiet just for a moment as well. Fighting the Flame Reaver. Just truly incredible. Absolutely incredible. Hits like a ton of bricks. Oh my god, with the dragon as well. What a that's so freaking cool. That's so cool. The idea of Phainon changing it changes from Estelle to Phainon, like a kind of like not reminiscent of the idea of like how they are, you know, how she will take over the mantle for him as like deliverer as well. So sick. Oh, and how it all started as well with that freaking camera. And of course, oh my god, Hurt as well. The smile. You know what's so funny? Version 3.0 coming soon it is, yes, because the person who sent this in told me that it was 2.9. And what's so funny about it is that like when I was watching this, I was like, they must have meant like something else. You know what I mean? But no, like 2.9, that's crazy. They showed all this? And someone's gonna go Calvin's out of context. Cyrene was hugging Stell. Like Cyrene was hugging Stell. That is crazy. By the way, here's the thing is as well, like with I'm glad that like people waited as well. Very, very lovely people waited too, because like for example, like March being in the trailer, for example, like to me, we always knew March was gonna have like a story right near Euphorious, because like why would they put her in like ice in her bed if she wasn't gonna be part of the story? Like you'd be silly to think she wasn't gonna be part of the story. But also now that we know she's on Euphorious, like I feel like it's not even like nearly even like a hint at anything. Of course she's on Euphorious, right? Of course she's there somewhere, and of course there's something to do with her. That's a mystery, right? Even her to set it, right? So it's not really a spoiler, right? To be like, oh, there's something happening with March, right? Like Honka Star Rail doesn't do things by accident. They're not going to be like, oh yeah, like by the way, March is on Euphorious, and then nothing happens of it. They don't do that. And here's the thing, I know, again, I'm not trying to say, I know people will say Calvin, it's out of context, 100%. Right? But even for me, like, I love that, like, every single thing in here was a surprise to me. Yeah, this is an incredible transition. Like, this part here, look at this. This is incredible, by the way. But this moment here, yeah, there's no way in hell that you could know that Cyrene was Mem from this, right? Now you can say, like, oh, she used Mem's ability and then then Cyrene showed up. You could say now it looks like it. But yeah, I understand that. There's no way you could be like that she knew this. But what an incredible moment here as well. Look at this. Right into that freaking music beat. The attack with the fight with the Flame Reaver. Oh my god, I miss those 3 triplets so much. That's such a sick scene. Because I feel like with like, I'm never always a huge fan of like big like, ugh, look how tough this scene is. Look how it's so strong. As you guys know, I'm never really huge on that. But I think what's so like cool about the idea of like Mydemos is that like he's one of the most emotional and sweet characters in the world. So every time you see him do like a big like, you know, yeah, this is my big tough scene, it never like feels like kind of like, okay, you know. It's always just like, I know this is like the sweetest baby who ever lived, you know. Look at the dragon as well. Great transition. And again, that moment there was so incredible. But again, I'm not going to say like, oh, they showed Stell becoming Phainon. No one wouldn't have known that. There's no way anyone would have been like, oh my god, Stell's going to take over Phainon's job, because no one knew what Phainon's job was at this point. No one knew Phainon was the person to take over Kepley at this point, you know? So I totally understand that as well. Yeah. And technically, I don't even think that the March thing would be a spoiler if she's on Amphorius, because, well, technically, it would be a hint that she's going to get frozen again, which she was in Frozen in Ice and her memories and stuff like that too. It does say like, oh, Hurt is going to be involved and Mark's going to be involved. I think you guys understand here. This is an amazing trailer. I hope I'm just, like, sometimes when I watch these trailers, I just go, oh, they showed this. I know people probably aren't so annoyed by that. I understand. But I like to see what people showed beforehand or what they did show beforehand. And to me, like, it's one of those things. The reason why I wouldn't watch one of these trailers is like, oh, they showed that Hurt is going to get involved. They showed that March is going to get involved. They showed that, like, you know, there's going to be these epic fights and these epic battles. They showed, you know, like a dragon and all this stuff too. I hope that makes sense. But that doesn't change the fact that this is an incredible trailer. Look at this. Look at that, right? Like the sword hitting right at the music beat as well. I'm never going to go over it. Yeah, an incredible trailer, guys. I hope whenever that, like, again, it's not, even if it is annoying, I love doing that. I love looking at, oh, they showed this beforehand, but it's an incredible trailer in all music. It's amazing in the actual animation combat, and then it's amazing. They open with something really incredible as well. They show Mem flying through the air, which again, like, it's not a spoiler to show Mem. Mem is legitimately a character that is, you know, always there, but they did technically show that she's probably going to be like, well, no, again, sorry, again, I'm all over the place here today, guys. Her using Mem's power doesn't show that she's been gazed upon by Mem, right, or anything. You couldn't predict that, right? Or maybe you could. Maybe you already did. I don't know what they showed in trailers, in special programs. The scene with Castris with like the weights that was going down is always so incredible, with the shadow of the dragon in the background. The showing all the characters together in one of those points too. The scene with Cyphera, like having the coin in her eye, showing that this is what she's always after. You know what I mean? Because she never wants to like die over petty wealth. The moment when the music hits and you see also then like, you know, everyone fighting, and then Phainon hits his sword, and all of a sudden the music gets to like a gigantic, huge high point in the track too, with the Flame Reaver being fought too. Again, they showed the Flame Reaver in this trailer as well, which is crazy too. The amazing combat, and I think frantic combat is a good example of what you say too, because the frantic combat is what's important. And Amphorius is home to so much frantic combat. But this is such a great trailer. So many amazing moments, like it hits so hard, so incredible. I'm glad I didn't watch it beforehand, but I'm glad I got to watch it now, because in the context of already seeing it, it's like, oh my god, that moment, oh my god, like, look at the hit, how they foreshadowed Stell turning into taking Phainon's position, you know? Really, really cool stuff. Thanks so much for sending us in. This was awesome. The next video is sent in by a Pack of Juice, and it is the Arknights official concept trailer 3. Let's check it out. Oh, subtitles? No, sorry, there's text on the screen. It was just in cursive. My bad.
あなたがこの手
Oh no, it's
紙
there.
を
It
読ん
was
でい
there.
ると
Sorry.
いうことは、きっとすべて片付いた頃ね。私がこの船にどんな思いを込めているのか、どうしてこの船をそんなに大切にしているのか、そんなことを何度も聞いてきたでしょ。ケルシー、私の答えはね、このロドスアイランドという船があなたの家になってほしいと
Roads can
願
be
ってい
placed
た
you
から
call
なの。
home. So there's some already an emotional weight to this, right? You know, trying to find a home, someplace you can call home. I think that's a very brave way to start a trailer, right? Because I think, but I at that point, if you're watching the Arknights trailer 3, I imagine you're already into the Arknights concept. So it probably isn't like a big deal for you to like watch something out. I'm not saying it's a bad thing to start. It's actually a really beautiful way to start a trailer. But I think also like we can say that like, you know, not starting with something that's like a character being like, you know, heavily emotional or something, or doing something kind of crazy, can sometimes, you know, make people like click off in some ways. But I think it's actually way better to like adhere to your artistry and actually do something really, really pretty at the start of it as well, which is legitimately very, 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 very cool. If I remember correctly, before we go into the rest of this, I got a, if I got it here. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. I thought, oh, maybe I did. Oh, wait, hold on a second here. I got a comment a while back. I don't know if it's if YouTube just ate it. If they did, that's so mean. They better not have. Okay. Oh wow. Oh, the kind of like patchy like song here. The music's always very heavy in these trailers, right? Oh wow. Man, look at these shots, and with the music hitting at the point too. Oh man, look at the destruction as well. Look at this visual. Who's this? Stop. What's that visual? I'm sorry, I shouldn't pause it here because the music hit was so cool, but look at this visual here. Look at this shot with her, like, it looks like a jail cell of some kind. Such a great music hit. Look at this, that's such a cool shot. So neat. Yeah, they know how to hit the music really hard in these trailers. Standing tall in front of these things as well, by the way. So cool. And here's some characters, man. When they show off characters in these trailers, I'm always like, you know, it's always like one of my favorite moments. Look at these shots are so crazy. Like, they're these random like cut-ins. First of all, this character looks absolutely incredible here. Great character designs, but that's to be expected from Arknights as well. Look at the blood streaming down their face as well. Like, these character designs are so sick. What is this shot? The emotional weight that we also feel in these Arknights trailers as well. They have a way of doing darker like colors, like black and white in these trailers, without making it feel like washed out or not fun to look at. Because I think also like we watch a lot of trailers where it's almost like these like really vibrant, beautiful character designs. but I really feel like they do it so well here in Arknights to have like, you know, kind of like emphasize kind of maybe the sadness and the melancholy by doing a lot of like black and gray character designs. And it's even more emphasized here in this part 2, right? For sure. Look at this. So they said we must. First of all, great shot again. On this path that no one dares to follow. We must carry ourselves. And the future will reveal itself as well. Oh! What is this, man? Look at that! Great designs. Idealist Comet? So like they're like, okay, we don't mind our ending in this sense, but like it's for this person, they need to be that like that what was the exact word? The ideal a torch? Idealist Comet, and for her the fiercest torch banishing all. Oh my god, that's so cool. Teresia. There's more? Your initial grand quest. The promised dawn. Great ideals, but through selfless struggle and sacrifice to achieve. So it's like you have to go through sacrifice and struggles to achieve these great ideals you have. Very interesting trailer again. Like, I think that Arknights always has like really incredible stuff when it comes to our trailers. They always like have really impactful, heavy music. Something that always like hits super, super hard. It always feels like they go very like, you know, they know how to hit the music at the exact right points. They know how to like really like emphasize the emotions of every single track that they put into their trailers too, and also emphasize the actual visuals with their trailer as well. To me, like the star of like every Arknights trailer that I ever see is like the visual concepts that they have and showing off the amazing characters that they have as well. Arknights like has a gorgeous cast of characters. I don't mean gorgeous in like, oh my god, I think I love them. I mean more in a sense of just like how like great the actual designs are. It's something that is like so apparent through like every single Arknights trailer we see. There's always like some like really, really sick character designs. And I feel like as well, like they don't give everything away in these trailers in such a big way. But what we do have is like we have these moments where like you'll see like a flash of like someone like getting destroyed, or like a flash of a battle, or like someone like, you know, sitting in the rain. What looked to be like someone sitting in like a military prison. Like there's like these flashes where it's like, oh my god, what's happening here? And I think that's something that like Arknights tries to portray, the idea of like, you know, there was a world before this and then like things have changed. There is a lot of suffering now. There's a lot of pain now. And as I said, you know, to achieve those ideals, you're going to have to go through a lot of suffering, I guess, as well as what they're saying. Which is not a surprise why they're showing off like all this like big massive like amounts of like destruction and death. And we saw that in the previous trailers too, like of how like horrible the situations people have had to go through. There was somewhat of a beautiful life before all this happened. And now it's kind of like reverted to being like something that is really, really horrific. As I said, when the music hits in this trailer and like we see those two people with the swords, we see the person that looks like they're like in a military prison of some kind. We see characters like, you know, like sword out, weapon out. And even like, you know, a character standing in front of like a bunch of drones at one point as well, which again, to me, like is resistance, right? That's always like resistance. Because we even see like a cityscape, like all their lights turn off as well. There's always a big theme of resistance when it comes to the Arknight stuff that I think is so powerful and so strong. That like is always, to me, it's a talent to show that in your trailers in such a apparent way, but also still making it beautifully artistic at the same time too, right? For sure. You get the feeling of resistance. You get the feeling of suffering, of people going through so much. Whether it be like someone like in the trailer, there was someone holding another person, as their eyes looked like they were stricken by fear. The other person looked like they were losing hope, or maybe they just kind of like were so destitute. Someone crying in the rain was such a strong shot in this too. Or even like looking out in the sunset, I think was huge too. Like this maybe was sunrise. But to me, like that type of thing where it's like there is kind of hope here. The idea of Rhodes Island, they talk about being like a place where you can call home, where like you can kind of maybe like have hope for the future in some ways. And people are willing to like, you know, go to great lengths to achieve that. To the point that they're like, yeah, I don't mind where my life is. I don't mind where I am in this life. I just want you to be something successful, or I want you to succeed in this idea. There's even like stuff like the sitting on the throne later on as well. They're like such a great shot to. There's like a shot of an army at some point in this trailer too. Like has such a great like visual strength to it. There's a character with like these horns as well that also looks really really cool. So I feel like they do have like a lot of like unbelievably strong visual stuff here that is always so very powerful in Arknight trailers. Yeah, thanks so much for saying, isn't it, Alpaca Juice? This is really really cool. Thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Minu, and it's this one you need to turn on English subtitles, and it's CV Jiro Honeyworks. Let's check it out. I should have subtitles on, right? I do. Okay, perfect. This looks like Midori is on the thumbnail again, so maybe this is gonna be Midori and Sina. Let's check it out. Once again, Wednesday. Interesting. So when they were talking about Wednesday last time was like, I think the time when they like, they were the rare times they got to meet up. Wednesday's Promise, right? Pretty cool. Oh, she's a celebrity. Don't look at it that way. Oh, that's beautiful. I think that's such a sweet thing when any boy or any girl or any partner or any person talks about their partner and they go like, oh, they're really clingy. And then their friends go, man, that's horrible. It's like, no, I love it. You know, like he really, really loves the fact that he's clingy. Scandal, right? Yeah. That's so sad, man. Because you saw the last time, oh, that's a great shot to pause on. We saw the last time, like, they do want to meet up with each other. They want to be around each other, but it's almost very hard for them to actually be together. And again, as you said, I listen to K-pop, and I know how ridiculous it is and how ridiculous the scandals can get. Like, there's, like, a boy and a girl will hang out with each other from a different, like, groups. Literally not even doing anything, just hanging out with each other, and then it becomes a big scandal where someone has to apologize. It's so freaking crazy. Nice guitar. I don't have enough of you. Oh my god, look at this smile. Right? Very similar to the last song as well, but a different perspective. There's no regrets. Look at him, he's so happy. We love each other. His voice is so fresh and cool, right? It's really nice to listen to. But yeah, that was the concept of the last trailer as well, which was the idea of like how it doesn't really matter if we don't see each other all the time because we do love each other. And again, this is very fortunate for them because I know a lot of people who like can't handle like long distance stuff at all. You know what I mean? It's actually something that's like not in any way fun for some people. So it's really nice to see that like some people have like a love or like such not that people who can't handle long distance relationships don't have love for each other, but I feel like the way they're handling it is very mature, where they understand each other, understand each other's jobs, understand each other's reasoning and what they have to do, that they can't all just like be that they can't just see each other all the time. And I think it's way better than like, you know, blaming each other for these situations. They just blame the situation itself and then just try their best to like, you know, meet up with each other when they can. It's really, really beautiful. And the fact that he's so happy about it, not happy about that situation, but I feel like he's so understanding and she's so understanding. It's one of the reasons why they're probably like, you know, so caring towards each other. The fact that they cherish every single solitary small moment they can have with each other. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh. again, I love that Honeyworks never shies away from being jealous, right? And I say this all the time, but like, it's a normal feeling. Yes, it can be toxic sometimes, but in this case, it's just like, if you don't, I think it'd be worse if you didn't feel like a tiny bit like, hey, this feels weird, you know, seeing my, you know, girlfriend being shipped with other people. Of course it would be weird, you know what I mean? This is when Mona wasn't too happy. Of course. Yep. I'm sorry, but this is so real. Again, Honeyworks doesn't even shy away from making their characters look as realistic as possible. This is nobody looks pretty at night. You know what I mean? Oh my god. That's so sweet, isn't it? I'd probably die. I mean, it's so special that like the start of the song was kind of like, hey, like even though we can't embrace each other, I still love you. So it's like it's. I think what's great about this second chorus is that it's propped up by the first chorus, where it's not toxic in that way with them, right? Where it's like him saying like I'd probably die. It's not him saying like I'm gonna die, but it's more like saying like, you know, because he acknowledged in the last chorus like it's, hey, we don't have to, but I want to, right? I adore you. I have a beautiful admiration for you. I want to be around you, but I can't always be around you. So it's like almost like accepting it when they can't have it, but then like when they actually are like with each other, it's like, oh my god, if I couldn't do this, I'd die, which is very beautiful. And when I say it's propped up by the first chorus, it shows that he's not like being toxic about it, and they're not being toxic about it. And then the second chorus has them being like, when they do finally embrace, it's like, man, I can't go without this, you know? It's propped up in a very good way. Once we love each other, there it is. Oh my god, we can't go around dying. That's such a great line. Great artwork. We can't go around dying is very, very funny. I guess we'll meet up sometimes, you know? 11 o'clock, I hear your voice, yeah. Seeing him actually sing here is always a great touch too, right? There's no regrets. I love the line, there's no regrets, right? It's like they don't regret the relationship, for sure. Which is really powerful. Oh my god, the smile. Really beautiful. We got the shy face as well. So, what's always so powerful about like the Honeyworks stuff is, as I always say, like there's always like a very like realistic element to every single Honeyworks track that we get to listen to. And in this one, again, we have like these characters that are legitimately like, you know, obviously, you know, feeling the idea of like how they can't see each other all the time. They're it's something that hurts him. And we're seeing his perspective this time as well. We're like, I think it's still like very, very healthy, but very, very beautiful and very honest, right? Where they're rushing home he's rushing home to make sure his like phone is charged, right? He's waiting for that text that like whenever time they can talk, or that call whenever time they can talk. They have to meet up in secret, but there's a jealousy there where he's upset that like the idea like, oh, she's getting shipped with other people. You know, he wants to desperately impress her parents. All this like stuff in between that like is to me is like very, very like realistic. And I think that's what's so, again, as I said, so great about these Honeyworks videos, because like there's no like the whole thing of like, oh, let's not die, right? It's honest in a way that like you don't say this stuff like in real life of like, hey, like, you know, we might die if we don't meet up with each other, like, right, in a serious way. But the expression of it is just kind of like, I really want to see you all the time. And it's so bad that like if I don't get to see you, it actually is very upsetting. But again, as I said, it's propped up by the idea like they're also like, hey, there's no regrets about this. So they have this like best of both world thing, which is so cute, which is like, I have so much love and I adore you and all this stuff as well. And because of that, when we don't get to see each other, there's no real regrets, because I still know I love you, right? Even if I can't hold your hand, I won't regret it. Like they say this line the whole track as well. But again, as I said, when they finally do meet up with each other and they get to like, you know, hold each other's hand, there's like this feeling of like, if I don't get to do this, I'll die. So again, I always say like the propping up is just like, there's a healthiness to it, and there's also like a longing to it as well, which is very normal. There's a understanding of like, yes, I understand where our lives are at this point, but at the same time too, like I understand that like I have these feelings that if I don't see you, I will die, which is very, very sweet to me as well. And like I think it's like a thing where like we have a really great like understanding of how like a long distance, not even long distance, just they can't see each other because of scandals. So that's the problem, right? Where like if they meet up with each other like publicly, they will be like talked about. It will be talked about in some ways. And like in terms of idols as well, and like singers in different countries, sometimes it can be a situation where like they lose fans, which is always like really crazy too. But again, that's like how crazy the world can truly be, right? The world is crazy. We can't deny that. It's a very, very crazy situation. But still like a really cute thing as well. They turn it into something that is really sad and something very, very cute for these guys as well. I love that he was like, you know, noticing, again, you see the different things where they both notice it about this as well, like where it's like he notices that like Mona is not very happy about this. Which how could you not notice? She's like pouting right there at the dinner table, or at the well, it was the dinner table, wasn't it? Yeah, but with the parents. But it's still very cute that he wants to like, you know, impress her and impress the parents as well, because he wants to make a good impression, which shows that he wants his relationship to last as well. I love that you can see they animated in his face as well. Whenever she shows up at all, he is like so ready. He's like, it's not even like it's not even like, you know, subtle. You know, he's just like, he will like literally, he's like, hey, I'm outside, and he just like jumps up, right? And that's all just to hold her hand. You know what I mean? Like it's a really beautiful thing where it's like, it's not him like being like weird. It's not him being like, you know, like angry about how they don't get to meet up with each other. When he does get to meet up with her, he's so happy to the point that he is literally like, no problem, you know, rushing to her as quick as possible, as quick as he can. And I think it's just like a very, really like pretty aspect as well. Yeah, the both of them have such like a very strong relationship with each other, and they have such a like a understanding of each other that I think is only something that they can understand of each other, right? Because I feel like it's one of those things where you know, other people wouldn't be able to like really withstand this, but I think it shows how strong they are together. And I think it's also the fact that like, you know, as soon as you have the understanding, you can then like, you know, make compromises. And while those compromises are hard, if you like each other enough, you probably will like make sure those compromises work. And people might say, well, Calvin, like I was in a long distance relationship, and like, you know, even though I loved him a lot, it was really difficult to make work. And that's totally true. But I think in this sense, it's one of those things where like they are in walking distance of each other. So they are able to make that stuff work in some ways. They just have to do it in secret, which can be hard as well. Yeah, it can be hard. But I love that they have a character here, and they have characters here that love each other so much that they don't mind that they can't see each other all the time, but still would like prefer to see each other all the time. You know what I mean? They still would. It's like, I would die if I won't see you, but like if I don't see you, there's no regrets about this relationship because I still want to be with you. Really, really cute stuff. Really, really powerful stuff. Thank you for sending us in. This is really cool. The next video is sent in by Solvix, and it says, this one's from Last Exile. It's an opening, and it's quite nostalgic for me. It goes into a lot of the politics of the world, but it's often less well known than a lot of anime from the time. I missed a few reacts again, just unlucky timing. Really happy to be back and looking forward to your thoughts and everything again. Yeah, don't worry about it whatsoever. I know, like, it's like I do worry about it because I want to send a reaction 110%. We're glad to have you back, and I know, like, you know, timing can always get in the way with stuff as well, so never ever worry about missing stuff. We're glad to have you here 110%. As long as you're doing good, we're doing good. Let's check this out. So this is from, as you said, Last Exile. Let's check it out. Interesting start already. Almost disorienting, right? Oh my god, it's a classic as well. Solvix comes up with the classic animes all the time, and it fills my heart. Because again, like, I just love the style of classic animes that you don't really see often nowadays, you know? Have I heard of Last Exile? I don't think I have. Maybe I've heard of it in passing or something. Should I have subtitles on, by the way? Let me check. No, I should not. Fair enough, no problem. We're going to skip back to start. I know it keeps skipping back, but I want to make sure. I don't want to miss anything. At all. Oh my god. Whoa. This is such an interesting vibe. Like, it's so interesting to like when they, with the track and the actual visuals kind of being a bit like, not shaky, but like they're kind of like, it feels kind of interestingly like intentionally stilted and stuff. Like the way the characters are moving a bit. There's like such a like ethereal kind of like out of this world vibe that feels like you're dreaming as you're watching it, you know? Like here, it feels like I'm dreaming. The beat's cool. Like this moment here, like even the way the head moves, look. All these bombs hitting as well. Looks so frantic. Oh my god, looks terrifying actually, very imposing. Who is this? Great character design. I mean, like, again, it's usually like in a lot of classic animes we had like, you always had these like really like, even, I'm not trying to be like, because again, I love a lot of modern anime. I'm watching Jujutsu Kaisen right now and it's incredible, right? But like, I feel like back in the day you could have like, you know, the worst classic anime and it would still have like the most incredible designs you've ever seen, you know? The song choice is so cool. Look at this. Man. This is such an ethereal 90s bop. Who's this? The characters are so good. Yeah, it does feel otherworldly. You can definitely sense the conflict here. Well, not even sense it, but see the conflict. Look at that. Yeah, you're right, Sophies. They're not... Oh, baby? These designs, but they're not shying away from showing like a lot of like very horrific, like dead on, like, yeah, things are exploding. There's soldiers fighting each other. This is going to be devastating, you know, 110%. Look at this. Like, this is falling to its death. Yeah, that design's cool too. Cityscapes as well. We love a city. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. You weren't lying, Solvix. So before I want to go back to some parts here as well. You still see it has like a great, clearly it's going to have a great cast here and it probably is going to have hope in it as well. But yeah, as you were saying, like you see this moment here, like they're not shying away from showing that like even with this like otherworldly kind of like Euro pop kind of track here, it still has this like feeling of like dread, right? That's so strewn through it, right? Of like, oh my God, look what's happening here. Really incredible stuff. Like this here is like, they weren't even expecting it and you see the terror on their face. And we get like a shot of a few other characters here as well. Maybe I can pause at the exact moment, but there's like a really, as I said, like here as well, like great designs for like whatever these soldiers are too. Like, cause again, I love how surreal it feels because this is very classic in a modern setting, right? You know, in terms of these outfits. Great character design here. Fantastic. I wonder who the artist is actually. The track is so otherworldly, right? It sends you to a different universe. It's after the Bambino here, I think. If I'm not wrong. Yeah. Well, you saw it there. Really, really, really cool design as well. Yeah, when it comes to like these anime openings and like Solvix sends in like which is like just another one of those anime openings they just had there on the screen as well in the waiting room. I think it's like really like, to me, there's always like such a classic power to them. There's always something that's so like amazing about like these openings and it's not, it doesn't have to be classic. Sometimes it can be more fresh and new, but like I feel like, you know, and this is not just me saying this, Solvix. I hope you don't mind me saying this, like, you know, for publicly, but I do think that Solvix has like a knowledge of anime that I could only wish to get half of. You know what I mean? They have this like breadth and knowledge where like I know I'm going to get something like really cool regardless, you know, when it comes to this type of stuff as well. And like, to me, like this is like otherworldly in a sense that like, you know, it takes you into a different universe. And I think, as I said in the past, like openings always have like a different idea for everything I want from an opening, right? When I listen to an opening or watch an opening, I want them to do something for me. Like, and every opening does something different for me. The examples I would always give is like, say, like when the Jujutsu Kaisen season 2 or 3 opening, right? You know, da 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 da. There's this high energy feeling of just like, oh, things are about to go down, right? But then if you look at like the Haiku season 3 opening, right? There's this feeling of like, oh, is this going to be hopeless? It's like, no, there's hope here, right? It gives you a different feeling. And this track takes you to another universe and feels like this kind of very like ethereal, droning feeling of just like there's a desolation in the song where it's kind of like this kind of really low toned kind of sadness in the underneath of it. But it also sounds really good as well. That's like a really important aspect to it. It sounds really good. But again, it feels like a dream. It feels like a different universe. And I love the way they have like the color tone in this trailer as well. Like there's like grays and really cool beiges. I don't need a show to be like really extra colorful and beautiful. Although sometimes it's nice to have that. Like to me, like, you know, I kind of like that it matches like maybe the melancholy of the world is like how all these like really gray and like darker tones. There's a lot of stuff that feels like it's like really like in the sky as well, right? When it comes to that stuff too, like these sky battles. The main character who looks to be like a lot like who looks to be like very youthful. It is obviously quite sad that they would be even like nearly like involved in and even though nearly involved because there's a lot of very youthful characters here. But there is like again, I think. Am I wrong in saying that amongst all the melancholy of the craziness that's happening here, there is like a hope in here too in some places? Where while there is like this big battle going on, these sky battles, there's people dying, there's like a lot of fear, there's people being chased away in the streets and all this stuff too. There's a very realistic feeling to this otherworldly show. There's also a feeling of, I think at the start, like they were kind of like, you know, he was almost standing in the boat, like, and at the end they saw like all these people that they really like maybe knew these characters. So there's this feeling maybe of hope, like that, like 2% hope with like a 98% melancholy and like, oh my God, this is going to be really terrifying. Because as you said, like they don't shy away from like the darkness of this. I love the design of the troops. As I said, like on one side they had this like really almost like alien like troop force, and on the other side they had like this very like, almost like classical like Revolution in America style army that like again, if you use that, I love like the idea of like injecting classic into modern, and there's like a lot of modern ideas in this whole thing. And then it's like the way that, you know, like people say like you go so far into the future, people start using swords again, that type of way. There's like also these really great landscapes, like this big scale landscapes, like with beautiful green grass landscapes as well, which looks really cool too. Like it all looks like really, really neat at the same time. And of course, as I said, the character designs are also really cool too. Solvix, thank you so much for sending us in. This was another really, really cool trailer. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Jackal Sniper. Let me just get up the text here now as well. I know the videos at this point, guys, even before I look at the names. You know what I mean? A few years ago, Lyn Inazumi did a cover of Escape from... What? Wait, what? Jackal Sniper. Are you kidding me? A singer familiar with nothing much to say. Just a great song from a great singer. Yes! What? I want to say I add these videos into Rome Reacts, and like, as you know, I'm usually adding like 10 videos at a time, so I don't really look at the names all that much. I just add them in sometimes, like, unless it's like something I'm playing right now that I have to go like, okay, let's like see if this is something I have to see if there's spoilers or something. But like Lyn doing a Sonic song? Oh, that bass. Escape from the city, man. Oh, are you kidding me? If you don't know Lyn, by the way, she became, I think she's always been like just a fantastic singer and a very like, you know, she's been known by her audience as well. But we're not going to deny and say like, I think it was Persona 5 that really made her voice so well known to the point that like, I would say she's one of the most iconic singers in the history of video games. Persona haters say that's not true. They're wrong. It's so crazy how like her voice is so impactful now, right? I played Persona 5, I'd say around 10 times right now, and just like have the other Persona games as well. Apart from 1 and 2, I played 2 once, and I played 1 halfway through. So, but still, incredible singer. Oh my god. This level's great, by the way, as well. Her voice is so incredible. Oh my god, even this part here. Stop! Oh my god, it's so soulful and beautiful. Like that part there where they got a little bit slower as well. But then again, that's Lyn. Lyn's very good at like, you know, expressing like a really a beauty in her tracks as well. So we actually got like something like unbelievably like gorgeous there as well. But like it's so smooth, it's so buttery. It's like it's never like a hair out of place. It's so fantastic, man. She's such an amazing singer. And even those notes there as well. You know what's great as well? She didn't take away from the spirit of this track, right? She hasn't taken away from the spirit of the track whatsoever. There's still like a feeling of just like this kind of like going forward and moving forward, but it's just funkier and kind of like smoother and kind of jazzier, you know? Like that's what's really cool about it. I like tracks that do covers, but like, you know, keep the original intent, but also giving new life to it, right? Oh, her vocals are so incredible. The way even like again, she has such a powerful, like beautiful way of saying like even escape from the freaking city. Like, you know what I mean? Like, again, that's her inflection. That's her voice. She's so incredible. And she adds a whole new world to this, really. Oh my god. So it's so crazy how smooth. Oh, the guitar as well. It's so crazy how smooth her vocals are, while also so how smooth her vocals are while also being like so energized. You know what I mean? So it's cool and energized at the same time too. Oh my god. Great bass as well. Oh. It's so gorgeous. Great stuff again. Again, the rhythm here is so fantastic too. Stop it. Like, she's so powerful as well. She's such a powerful vocal. I had no idea this existed. I had no idea this existed at all. At the piano and at the end as well. And I think that's like one thing that like is so cool about like Sonic is that like I feel like like in terms of like side quests, right? Sonic is like the ultimate side quester. I feel like all the time when you're listening to Sonic, you're going to hear like a lot of stuff where it's like that they're just like a constant number of like, oh yeah, now we're doing this now. Now we have a song with Lyn. Isn't that cool? Like there's so many different small things that they do where it's like, oh, that's cool. That's neat. What is Sonic doing now? Oh, Sonic is doing a song with I wouldn't be surprised. It's like, oh, Sonic's doing a song with Green Day. And it's like you would not be surprised because they have a Bowling for Soup song at the end of one of their games as well. Yeah, like just to explain, like for me with Lyn, like Lyn's voice like is such an important thing to me. And like people, it's so funny because when a game gets super popular, it starts to get looked down upon. And like a lot of people look down on Persona 5 now, but Persona 5 is still one of the greatest games ever made. And like my experience with Persona 5, if I can explain it like very quickly before I get into like talking about the rest of this and Lyn's voice, is that Lyn's voice was the backing track for my recovery phase through surgery, where I was in bed for most of it and in pain, and I remember there was nothing good about that time but Persona 5 and Breath of the Wild, right? Both those games. And Easy Allies as well. I love watching those guys. But I remember like that. If I think back to that time, it's crazy that time when I was recovering from surgery is a beautiful time for me. Not because of the surgery recovery, but because of Lyn's voice in Persona 5. Because when I think back in those tracks, when I hear a Lyn song, or when I hear Beneath the Mask, for example, I go back to that time and there's no pain from that time. And I hope that doesn't sound too cheesy, but it's just the case. There's no pain from that time because of how beautiful it was in that time as well. This to me is like what is like the epitome of what I want a beautiful cover to be. What I want from a track to be like really neat and really cool. What I don't ever want to like, how do I say, like, I don't ever want to like, I don't like covers that like erase the original intent completely, but I want them also to give it a new life in a way too. And I feel like this is what it gave this song. It still had that energy of like escaping the city, right? It didn't have as much high octane energy, but it felt like maybe like a little bit more casual, a little more slick and cool, but it still had like a lot of like that energy you want from this track as well. And Lyn's voice, you know, showing off like how she can do these like amazing high notes. She can be smooth and cool and buttery, and she can just do like some really great vocals even in the chorus parts too. She turned a song that is like, you know, really like, you know, a song that I feel like is like, you know, so fun to listen to because of the smile it puts on your face. And like it went from a smile to being like, oh my God, I'm moving my shoulders to this track while smiling, you know. That's a really, really great accomplishment from Lyn as well. And again, this is just a really great track in terms of being iconic. So to have a iconic singer do an iconic track, that's probably for the best, right? Because I think there's one of those things where like, if you bring in someone who's not like an iconic singer, if you bring in someone who can't handle like an iconic song, you're gonna end up with an issue, I feel like. And the issue that you end up with is that a beautiful track that everyone loved was trampled over. I think it's like different when like, because this was the official, obviously the official was an official thing. Yeah, it was an official thing by Sega. And that's different. When someone does a cover, no one's gonna be like, you trampled over my favorite song. But I think there is like an element of like, way like, you know, you want to get it good for you know, the audience. And I feel like Lyn, being also like someone who sang for like now officially sang for Sega games since Atlas is now a part of Sega. Like it's just a perfect fit as well. She sounded absolutely incredible here. You can tell that she was like definitely putting her all into it, but that's Lyn. She's just a fantastic. And I think like, you know, one of those things is we've seen her do covers before and she's just so fantastic at them. And I think also at the same time too with Lyn, she's gotten so popular, and I'm so happy that she has gotten so popular, because the Persona singers I think always like get like some bump, but I think Lyn, and maybe I don't think I'm wrong with this. I think the thing with Lyn is that she got the most fame, I think, out of all of it. And that's not because the other singers weren't amazing, right? It's because I think she hit it right at the right time, right? She became a she joined the cast of Persona at the right time when everyone was clamoring for a game like this. And then once again, she re-sang a lot of lines for during COVID for Persona again, with new tracks, you know what I mean? And she just became really big, and I'm so glad she did, because we got to hear a track like this. It was just really, really fun, really energizing, and really, really cool. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was so neat. So neat. So happy to hear this. The next video sent in by Kyron, and they say, "Hi Romer, another An-Team video because I love them so much. Plus their comeback is later this month. Stream we are on fire." I'm actually like really excited to see what they have for their comeback, because I feel like, you know, that's a very and team always have something like really incredible for their comebacks, right? They always do. And so I am very, very excited to see, and it's in style usually as well as in like the actual songs as well. So I'm excited to see what they have. Let's check this out. So and team exposing each other on DKDK Club. This sounds really, really funny. Let's check it out.
Anyway, so
I think I've seen some of the clips of this before, right? I think they might have been in another compilation, but like I definitely like it's been a while for sure, 110%. Oh no, I've seen part of this video. Yes, I remember I saw part of this video. Yes, 110%. Yes, but I haven't seen all of it.
Bitch, swear to God.
Oh, such a good track.
그럼 여러분들의 현재 심박수를 공개하겠습니다.
제발. 하루야 왜 이렇게 많이 높은데? 하루야 높은데? 하루야 왜 이래? 오늘 마지막 일승이야.
지금 의지의 비밀 한 가지는 맨날 귀여운 척해요. 춤을 이렇게 일부러 들리거나 이렇게.
아 틀렸다. 내 이름은 K. 요즘 내 감심사. 애니메이션 보지 않나요?
Oh, he's so pretty.
저 어릴 때 휴지를 먹어본 적이 있어요.
The woman was too stunned to speak.
근데 다 먹어본 적 있지 않아?
Didn't we all? That's really funny to me. Those are like when people think it's like universal experience. People are like, no, you're definitely different. Look how tall Joe is. You forget that like An team is like a bunch of giants. Like
별명은 포켓몬 박사님.
요즘 내 관심사는 아무래도 포켓몬 클럽에서 공개하는 나의 흑역사. 유행이었던 그 피대칭 헤어스타일.
There's nothing wrong with it.
영상이 SNS에 유출된 거예요.
저의 비밀 한 가지는
찰파 그렇게 좋아하지 않은 것 같은데.
The look back as well with his adorable face as well.
갔을 때도 파스타 되게 맛있다고.
아니 진짜 좋아해요. 사랑해요 사랑밥.
Joe says anything. He's adorable. But yeah, I prefer pasta as well. But then that's just me. Yeah, Joe's adorable and so pretty.
아니 진짜 좋아해요. 사랑해요 사랑밥.
I love that they're cheering you or anything. Nicholas, by the way, my bias in An team, absolutely adorable, beautiful, lovely, amazing, incredible, fantastic, incredible.
비밀 한 가지는 필요 없는데 뭉치 안 했어요.
No way, what? Dirty. I think it's so funny as well that like I don't know what the reasoning was, but I bet it was probably like he was so busy he like ran out like because he was late or something. Because again, he likes to sleep apparently. But that's what I always say about like An team and also the same by the way about like any boy group, right? You forget that they're just like a group of lads who will just make fun of each other all the time. Because again, I remember like when my friend group, when I was like with my friends when I was younger, we had girls and boys in our group and any gender really in our group. But like it was one of those things where like, you will never escape your past. If you've done something, it will be aired out and it will be, unless it's a really big secret, but you know what I mean? So like this is obviously like very like cute as well at the same time too. I think it's like we said this about the idea of like, recently they did a performance with they were on stage with Gakko, right? With and Suzuka went over to Hadawa and was like, singing the songs like I know you want these lips and all this stuff as well. And all of the boys in the group stood back and just were laughing their heads off. And again, it just reminds me so much of just like the real people who have real lives and like they love making fun of each other because they know each other so well and they're friends. They step back. And we're like, just like how it happens in like real life when like a girl comes up and talks to your friend, and I mean, you're like, oh, and you're like, well, what's she say? You know what I mean? It's like a really cute thing, and these moments are the moments you remember. Like, hey, they're people first, right? That's what I always say. It's really, really charming.
나이가 고등학교 때. 근데 내일도 바로 학교 가야
I'm just gonna pause it here to see what he said, just to see the actual text here. I know like it was intentionally gone by fast.
고등학교 때.
I usually practice after school, but one day when we finished late, so I missed the last bus. So that night, I slept in a nearby park. What is this guy's life? Nicholas.
내일도 바로 학교 가야 돼서 편의점에서 샴푸 그
No,
바디워시
what the hell?
사서 동원에 화장실에서 샤워했습니다.
The so unsurprised. Dirty. That's the no. I'm gonna say something right now, Nicholas. I'm gonna defend you. First of all, crazy that you had to sleep in a park. I wonder if he was so out in the country that it was like impossible to get back home or something. Like impossible, because I know that like in some countries, if he's from the country, I know in some place in Ireland, if you miss a bus, like that's your life. Like you know, you're talking about the way you look at. Say if you're out at 8 o'clock, right? In some places in Ireland, you're talking about like what could be possibly, you never know. Now I know it's shorter distance in Ireland because Ireland's much smaller, but like you're talking about like hours and hours of a drive for some places around the country. It could be a case where like it could have been like 6 hours before anyone could have picked him up, or 4 hours or 2 hours, whatever. Like I don't know, but like still like it's the opposite, Nicholas. You found a way to clean yourself. That shows you're not dirty, right?
별명은
I know we're just joking, by the way. Teddy bear.
비밀 한 가지는
Let him cook.
비밀
Let him cook now.
지금 하루 하고 있는 거 아니야?
지금 넘어서.
괜찮아 땡땡땡땡.
내 이름은 내 별명 비밀 한 가지는
처음 만났을 때 좀 무서웠어요.
Oh my god, bro.
Which is crazy because like for me, like you was gorgeous, by the way, but like he also has like this like the cutest face in the world, honestly. Taki's gonna speak next, and he's becoming more cool in my eyes every week.
내 이름은
Kay going right for it, by the
비밀
way.
한 가지는
처음 만났을 때 좀 무서웠어요.
Oh my god, bro.
Folding his arms.
내 이름은
DAKI
내 별명은
DAKI 돼지
뭐야? 병아리. 좋아 귀여워. 맏형.
좀비가 나타나면 무슨 수를 써서라도 끝까지 살아남을 것 같은 사람은 영화 같은 데를 보면 살려고 하면 죽고 죽으려고 하면 살거든요. 후마 형 있죠. 그거여서
그 사람들 지키고 싶어서 제일 빨리
he does the hand symbol.
사람이 제일까지 남게.
아니 열심히 넘고 산다.
생각보다 나야. 이상한 핸도 많잖아요. 다키가.
He's like, okay.
이 사람은 좀비인가? 근데 저도
What a big smile he has, by the way. That's so cute. What a big
생각보다
smile.
나야. 이상한 핸도 많잖아요. 다키가.
I hope he's just like, yep.
이 사람은 좀비인가?
근데 저도 만약에 좀비였으면 타키는 묻고 싶지 않아. 제가 뭔가 죽을 것 같아.
You die?
이런 무기를 쓸 것 같다 그런 것도 있어요.
총.
계란밥.
순간의 밥.
Rice in the gut. It's so funny that Kay is like basically like a walking representation of what a model looks like. He's so pretty, but then he's like such a, you know, like a jokester as well at the same time too.
약간 이런 무기를 쓸 것 같다 그런 것도 있어요.
총.
계란밥.
순간의 밥.
N팀 멤버가 아니었다면 친해지기 어려웠을 것 같은 사람은?
성격은 반대만 이야기하고 친해졌으니까 이제는
Okay.
지나.
That's what I mean. The slightest thing, they're not letting anyone away from it. Look at this guy's hair. Look at Haru's hair. Beautiful.
멤버가 아니었다면 친해지기 어려웠을
They're not letting you away with anything, and it's adorable.
성격은 반대만 이야기하고 친해졌으니까 이제는 지나.
애너리션 때 한 번도 말한 적이 없어요.
지금은 이렇게 친한데.
Now you my boo?
이제는 공호스라는 캠이 있잖아요.
그리고 저랑
완전 반대 사람이에요.
친해져야
You were cutting
돼라고
it?
해서 둘이 같은 방에 들어왔어. 그러면 제일 먼저 무슨 말을 할 건지.
왜 친해져야 돼요?
마키랑 이만.
So I'm guessing the subtitles are like taking liberties, which is again, I think they do that in like funny in compilation videos as well. Yeah.
언제 친해질 수?
쌤 어때요?
오래 걸릴 것 같아요.
이만 사실은 친한 거 아닌가?
아니에요. 절대 그런
친한 척만 하는 거예요.
서로 좋아하는데.
That's really sweet that they are close though, and but Maki was kind of afraid of him in real life, or when he first saw him. And I wonder if that's like in terms of like the fear that you have of someone. Sometimes it's not just like, oh, they're gonna kill me or something like that. Sometimes it's just like, oh, they have a presence to them, you know.
쌤 어때요?
오래 걸릴 것 같아요.
This is how you know they are close, by the way. They can say this about each other.
아니에요. 절대 그런
친한
Adorable.
척만 하는 거예요.
서로 좋아하는데 싫어요.
이런 영화 있어요?
맞아 있어요. 사랑을 찾았을 때 가장 제일 사랑하는 거.
사람 맡기는 사람 찾을
So it's when opposites find each other, it's like the best kind of love. Haruo, man, like should be an actor, man. Like he looks like he should just be in every single movie. I'm telling you. Look at him.
이런 영화 있어요?
맞아 있어요. 사랑을 찾았을 때 가장 제일
True.
사랑하는 거.
True.
맡기는 사람 찾을 순 없어.
몰랐을 뿐.
You're on a way.
나는 사랑하는데
나도 안 사랑해.
안 받아줘.
하지 않아.
네, 둘이 얘기하고 있는데 사람 많이 느껴졌나 봐. 하루가.
Oh shit.
우리가 이렇게 엔트로
He was Haruo was talking about fan fictions and he got his heart rate up.
네, 둘이 얘기하고 있는데 사람 많이 느껴졌나 봐. 하루가.
Oh
That's so
shit.
funny.
우리가 이렇게 엔트로 만나서 친해졌지 않습니까? 좋아요. 다행. 다음 주제 보여주세요. 내가 룬에였으면 최애였을 것 같은 사람은?
Interesting.
진짜 내가 룬에다. 한번 진짜 진심으로.
잠깐만.
If I can add before, I'm going to skip back again. Sorry, I keep skipping back, but I just don't want to miss anything. When I first saw Anteam, I was drawn to Yuma in a lot of ways. And I think it's just because he had like this really, really cute disposition and stuff, I guess, and like he had a handsome face and stuff, I guess. But I think over time, it was Nicholas that started to draw me out a lot more because I feel like he looks like a 70s rock star that just happened to land into like a J-pop group, you know what I mean? But it was Nicholas at the time. It was Yuma and then Nicholas, I feel like, for sure.
다행. 다음 주제 보여주세요. 내가 룬에였으면 최애였을 것 같은 사람은?
That's such a great question.
진짜 내가 룬에다. 한번 진짜 진심으로.
잠깐만. 제가 시간을 좀.
하나, 둘, 셋.
Wait, I'm sorry if it's gonna. I think I want to pause on some of these images here.
최애였을 것 같은 사람은?
진짜 내가 룬에다.
Hey Joe Abs, Jesus Joe, Jesus K, Jesus.
한번 진짜 진심으로.
Big Suki.
잠깐만. 제가 시간을 좀.
하나, 둘, 셋.
Okay. I want to again. I'm pausing again just so I want to see who they voted for, like for sure.
잠깐만.
Joe's so pretty.
시간을 좀.
하나, 둘, 셋.
So, Taki said Ieju. There's a bunch of Joes here. Like Joe's the most biased out of the group. For Yuma, Haruo, Nicholas, and for Maki as well. EJ chose Taki. K chose Fuma, and Fuma chose K. Match made in heaven, and Joe chose K. There's a lot. I was gonna say, is there anyone who's not chosen? Yes, there is a lot. Haruo was not chosen. Yuma was not chosen. Who else wasn't chosen? I think everyone. Maki wasn't chosen. So Haruo, Yuma, and Maki. You have to talk about this on the ride home. Just saying.
전 조. 저도 조 형. 저도 조요.
저도 그지 형.
조 맞네.
조가 맞죠.
근데 역시
서로 리스펙트 하고.
Respect.
리스펙트. 역시 많이 뽑혔는데. 어때요?
그러기 쉬워서 했던 거 아니죠?
Oh my god, my Shayla. My Shayla.
Oh.
보여. 같이
Self-conscious but
생각하면서도
beautiful.
갑자기 봤다가 설렐 때가 있어가지고.
이쪽 짝사랑하면서 이쪽
힘 모르는 사람이라도 좀 보면.
키가 지금 설렌다고 하니까 조 심박수가 완전히 급격히 하락했다고.
싫어? 너무 깊지? 싫어? 너무 깊어. 그래?
이번에도 짝사랑인가 봐.
마기는 짝사랑밖에 안.
근데 유마 형 궁금해요.
난 그냥 너무 잘생겨서.
Yeah.
또 열심히 하는 사람이 너무 좋아하거든.
Haruo holding his hair.
조금 올라갔네.
짝사랑입니다. 하루마다 바뀌는 거기 때문에.
저도 유재 형이 좋아할 때도 있고, 뚜마 형 좋아할 때도 있고. 마기는 없네.
Not Muggy though. Poor Muggy. No, you did great. You did absolutely great. Don't worry about that whatsoever. You did great. Does it say anything else at the end of this? There'll be part 2. Okay. You did absolutely fantastic. Don't worry about that whatsoever. And like honestly, like I feel like, you know, you could tell that you were definitely excited to do this, which I think is probably like great. And again, it got a lot of views. People probably really, really enjoyed it. So yeah, don't worry about that whatsoever. What I love about Anteam, and I've seen this over the past 2 funny videos we've seen, and some other stuff as well I've seen from Anteam, like because I saw another part of this heart rate video as well, which was a later part of it, I think. One thing I think is like really, it was a game they were playing. One thing I think is so apparent from these guys, as always, is camaraderie and how close they are, right? And it's something that, like, you know, like, I feel like every group feels like their group is like very close to each other, you know what I mean? But sometimes then you'll show them, like, you'll be like, hey, check out this funny moments video of my favorite group. And like, or you click on a funny moments with a group you don't even know, and you're like, oh, they had to like scrape to get something. They had to like, but with Anteam, I feel like what's so great about them is that anything I seen from them, even like the small snippet I saw of the rest of this video, I think it's this video, right? I feel like they, their whole time with each other is a funny moments video, right? While being so open to being like so sweet to each other and also being very funny with each other. All this stuff is really, really funny, and like it's really charming to like watch videos like this of them as well, because I feel like they are like so close, right? And here we got to like have like another funny moment with them that was like really, really adorable, right? Really, really adorable. Or funny moments with them as well. You could tell the creator of this video, like, oh my god, like they were like, you know, they love Joe to death, which I think is always like grand. I think if I made like a funny moments video, like I think unintentionally I would like focus on Nicholas like a lot too, you know what I mean? Even though like they're all amazing. But it's even funny, like they started off being like, hey, like how beautiful is Joe, you know, which he is beautiful. So like, it's not like they're lying 100%. The exposing part of it as well is like really, really interesting. It's an interesting idea. Haruo started off, I think, with like a high heart rate regardless. So like, I think he's like always already like kind of nervous, which again, I think that like, you know, when I saw him with the with Suzuka on stage that time, was also like really like, you know, you could tell he's probably like gets nervous probably very easily, which is funny because like, I think he's always the most locked in on stage. I always think he's like the most like with it on stage, you know what I mean? Not that their other performers aren't great, but I feel like he's always like such a great actor in videos and on stage. He's really fantastic with that stuff. They had like a bunch of different things like about the eating the tissues, saying that EJ pretends to be cute sometimes, which again, it's like one of those things where like they're not gonna let you off. They're not gonna let you off whatsoever. Everyone doing the K thing was really, really adorable too. Saying he's interested in anime. Yeah, the whole thing with the eating tissues thing is so. And I think they wrote like they were like it's relatable as well. But Joe's face when he said he had tissues, it's like, ooh, maybe we shouldn't have said that. But here's the thing: I think that everyone has. I know it sounds weird to say. Everyone has like a weird eating habit they had when they were like a kid. Like I could say mine as well. That like, you know, some people are like, what the? And it was mostly with food, right? Like what I would dip some stuff into or something, and like people are like, what the hell? It's like, I like it. But I think it's one of those things where like, you know, you grow out of those tastes when you're older. Even Nicholas is like, is that not normal? But I think like some people ate paper. You know, I remember like I'd have friends who would just like chew on a piece of paper, and you're like, is that nice? You're having a good time, which I think is just it happens when you're like younger. I love that they kind of like talked about like how like they were gonna say like Foon was like into like Pokemon again. Because like that's like probably what people know most about him as well. I think at this stage, at least what I know most about him as well. Them saying that Joe doesn't like rice. I think like because he was so like he looked at him kind of like this face of like don't you dare, but he's so adorable that like you could tell he like was more like please not my secret. Nicholas's secret was crazy. I'm sorry, but that's insane that he had to like sleep with like he did say that, right? He said he was like, you know, first of all, they said he didn't brush his teeth, and he had this look of like, oh my god, these guys. But he had to shower in a nearby open shower because he was practicing, and he slept in a nearby park. Again, I don't know what the situation is. I'm not going to like judge a situation from that as well, but just crazy that like, you know, that's the circumstance he was in. When I say I'm not going to judge a situation, I hope it makes sense when I'm saying that like, I don't know if he lived like so far out the country that it was impossible to like do anything or get anything anywhere like late at night or whatever. I don't know if it was impossible to even like get a lift. It could be a possibility as well, by the way, that like his parents didn't even have a car. They only traveled by bus. This happens too, like in a lot of countries, you know what I mean? 100%. So like, again, it's crazy. Like he was like, you know, it shows that his friends here will not let him live. You know what I mean? Like, and that's like how you know they're close, is that they will not let you live about something like this as well. They called, was it Maki a teddy bear? Maki said he was afraid of Yuma at 1.2, and then I think they were like, also did like this really, I know they did an amazing game to talk about like who would survive in a zombie apocalypse. It said Taki would like not get eaten by a zombie because he's like kind of like he's so weird that like a zombie would think he's kind of like too weird as well. They talked about who they wouldn't be close to, and like Maki and Yuma had like a really great interaction with each other, and I didn't expect this from Yuma because I think like, you know, Yuma's like susceptibly like I don't know if the word is confident, but maybe funny, maybe charming. Because I think like when you first see him, you think he's gonna be like very quiet and timid and like very like sweet and like he never says a word. But he had no problem like joking with Maki to like the highest degree of like, yeah, we wouldn't be friends, we would never even know each other. That to me is like very cute from him as well. Because again, of course, like he doesn't actually like mean it as well. And everyone writing the fan fiction between him and Maki, and Haru's heart rate going up about it too is like really, really adorable also. Because like I think it's, again, as I said, these friends won't let you live anything down, right? And obviously it's all about being comfortable. They can tell, I know they know each other's boundaries clearly, right? They know each other's boundaries because, you know, they've been together so much. When you're in a group as well, when you're touring together and you're traveling together, you're recording together, there's no way that like, it's either you're going to become so close or you're going to end up hating each other. There's like no in between when it comes to like a K-pop group. Now, I know some K-pop groups like will not be with each other 24/7. I know Idol like said they will go like months without seeing each other, but that doesn't mean they're not any more close. It just means that when you get older, you want to have your own space sometimes, you know what I mean? But it's definitely clear that they are like so close here too. And they all pick their biases as well. Like all their biases, which I'm not surprised that like, and I feel so sad that Joe was like, is it because it's a safe option? Like, because I think that like Joe is one of the most popular members, obviously, of Anteam. You know, and there's nothing wrong with biasing Joe because he's absolutely like beautiful. He's talented. He's an amazing singer. But I think it's so like, I don't know, like that shows that he obviously has like some, you know, self-conscious issues maybe, or maybe he has like parts of him that like he has like maybe like what's the word I'm looking for? A complex where, because like imagine like, you know, everyone chooses you as their bias, so you get the most biased person, and your answer is, but that's just because it's safer. Like, yeah, it's like, no, like people adore you. That means he's probably like he probably is one of the most biased members in terms of like people who love him. And he probably just thinks that's just because it's a safe option as well. I don't know. I said this before because I saw these outfits before, but they look incredible on this show as well. They look absolutely amazing. The outfits are incredible. Nicholas like has such a great style. Joe, his jumper like fits him so well too. Poor Maki, by the way, like throughout this whole thing was like looked amazing, but he also like got in like he didn't have the best track record with having people accept him, I suppose is the word I'm looking for. But it still is like a really, really how do I say it? Like it still is a really, really fun video to have with them as well. Because I think again, as I always say, like, you know, when it comes to idols, they're like people first, artists second, idols third, and even maybe idols down, even further down, because there's somebody's son as well, somebody's daughter, somebody's, you know, family member. They're like the idol thing, like is an avenue for them to be themselves in some ways and to really express themselves. But it's not all they are. And you see in this video here, like when you see these guys, it's like you have to like boil it down to the idea of what it really is. Yes, they are idols. Yes, they are large in life superstars. Yes, they are famous. Yes, people love them. But the reality is at the same time too, is that they're also just people that are having like a good time with each other and love each other and care for each other and know so much about each other and having jokes with each other. And it's always like a really beautiful thing when they let us into this journey with them and let us have fun with them. And I really, really love this. This is a really funny video and so charming. Thank you so much for saying this in. This is so awesome. I appreciate it so much. I love these funny moments. They're really, really fun. The next video is sent in by Cat Sith. Where are you now? Here you are. So a bit more info about Oner's covers from Last RR. Both songs they covered are super well known in Asia. Troublemakers, particularly in a K-pop classic, known to just about everyone and their grandmas in East Asia. But it was from a time when K-pop was younger and wilder, and even back then, Troublemaker was controversial. Today is a very rare to see idols cover the song as a very sensual couple dance. And even when they do cover it, it's only with the same-sex member of the group and with large chunks of altered choreo. Warner's cover, though not the full song, also just kept the same-sex members of the same group. It's the most faithful to the original choreo that I've seen the idol group do in a while. I love that it's like, hey, you know, well, how progressive. It's like, yeah, we don't like sex, but holy hell, let's be gay. Warner actually did 6 versions of the song. The 3 members of the group took the turns pairing up and took turns dancing, while the male and female roles, thus a total of 6 versions. They performed 1 version per concert during their winter 25 to 2026 tour. And as of now, all 6 are performed. That is until, well, that's for later. Anyways, last hour rehearsal was for the version where the group leaders Pinkray and Quinn pairing up. With Pinkray dancing the male role and Quinn the female role. This time, let's take a look at the performance of Dee and Quinn with Dee. Sorry, I thought that was the name of the song. That's why I had no problem making a little bit of a joke there. That's my bad. I apologize. Dee. with Dee Dee, the youngest of the group, dancing the male role and Queen dancing the female role. Let's check it out. Crowd's screaming. They apparently like these guys. Imagine buying a ticket and liking the people you buy a ticket for. Crazy stuff. Already smiles on their face, by the way. The suits are crazy cool. Oh my god. This is so funny to me because like I think that like what's so adorable about this is you tell that he's tried to like in a little way, like, you know, try to get a reaction out of the crowd and also trying to get a reaction out of him as well. So you said that the Pinkray and Quinn, right? So if I'm not knowing, does it say here exactly which? Again, I don't know which is the gendered roles, to be honest. So I'm guessing the leader of the group. Let me just look it up pretty quickly, just so I know for sure. Just so I know for sure. Yeah, I know what he looks like, but it's just that they're different hair this time. Okay, so now I know. Yeah. So, Pinkray is the... Let me see here now, because they all every time I see them, they have different looks to them, right? Every time I see them, they have different looks to them. So I want to say that. Let me see here. Quinn is the one on the right. And then Pinkray is the one in the blonde? Is that correct? Sorry, I'm just checking this out, but it's probably best I do this anyway. Is it? I want to get this right. Because Pinkray has like a very defined face, right? Skipping back a little bit. This is solved, by the way. Pinkray, right. Dee Dee, left. And it was very simply solved by me just looking up who is taller. It's just they always look so different every time I see them. The crowd going crazy as well. The resistance in the face though as well is so funny to me. It's like you can tell that like it's obviously not a battle. I mean, it's more just kind of like, okay, this is my pal that I've known for years, and we have to do this dance together. It's so funny because it makes it kind of charming and cute. Look at this. It's a very like simplistic but natural choreo, right? Where it's not something too crazy, but it is kind of like, you know, very like involved, right, with each other. It's a really cool breakdown section, right? And the choreo is like, yeah, it's very involved with each other, right? I love the way that they're doing the choreo. It's kind of like, you know, they're kind of fighting it as well, which to me like is either they're like the best friends ever or they hate each other. There's no in between, you know what I mean? It's a cool breakdown. The crowd going crazy at that moment is always so fun. These suits are insane still. They have even with this move here, you know, it's a very simple move. You can tell they have like great like control of their bodies, and there's like a lot of great movement there. It's very natural for them. Like they obviously they practice, but like they make it look easy, right? For sure. Like it doesn't feel choreographed, is what I'd say. No offense to the choreographer. I mean it in a good way. Oh. This move was all like spinning around. Oh my god, the leg, there we go. There's like the really involved choreo as well. It's really cool as well that like they have like such a again such a casual feeling, but then of course like again, as I said, they burst out with these like dance moves where you're like, okay, they are like really great dancers, you know? The crowd noise here as well. Look at this. That's so funny. That's so funny. It's very, very, very charming. I think when it... Sorry. See them going off together as well. I think that, like, as I said, like, one of the things that, like, is so apparent about, like, this performance here is that you can really feel, like, the fact that they're, like, that they obviously want to do this, but I think it's also fun for the fans as well, that this feels like it is, like, a gift to the fans as well, right? It doesn't feel like it's something that's, like, oh, we're doing this because, like, you know, we're going to have the best performance of Troublemaker you've ever seen. It definitely feels like it is a moment where it's like, hey, like, look at this. And it's the same thing with any, like, because, like, with K-pop groups I love, a lot of times they will do covers of songs, not because they're trying to be like, this is our song and we're making our own and all this stuff too. A lot of times you get covers of songs because it's more just like a case of just like, this is for the fans. It's a fun thing for the fans to get involved in and be excited about. And that definitely is like something you can hear the fans were excited about. They're probably waiting for this moment as well. They probably heard about it with other stage performances and other tour dates as well. These I was gonna say these characters. These two people, Dee Dee and Pink Ray, like would interact with each other in the smallest way at some points. The pinky swear, for example, and the crowd goes nuts. They did the arse dance move, which you saw last week as well, where like one puts their hand near the other one's butt and they start dancing and the crowd goes nuts. They held each other and the crowd goes nuts. And I think it's like, again, it's the crowd like is able to like participate in those type of tracks so much because it is like, again, a cover, and it's just something that's supposed to be fun and something supposed to be really cute and something supposed to be like really like charming, right? 110%. It's not supposed to be something that's supposed to be like this big epic song or this big belting ballad. It's like, look at this fun, sensual song that we're doing from a classic group, and we're like showing you guys and having a great showcase with you guys and having a lot of fun with you guys. That's what it feels like to me. It doesn't feel like it's something that's supposed to be so much pressure on it. The suits that they were wearing were absolutely incredible. Like, and I think that's one of the things, like, I know they don't have a massive budget, but I feel like that's the thing. You don't have to have a massive budget to have like these amazing clothes. You know what I mean? You often see sometimes with like a lot of groups, they'll be like, oh, this guy's wearing, $2,000 pants or something as well. And it's like, the fans won't notice that until they go home and look that up online. You know what I mean? It's like, as long as they look good, it's like, it's grand, you know? Because I remember recently, like, I saw like one of my favorite idols in the whole entire world, I think he's incredible, was dancing in these $1,800 pants. And I didn't notice, I thought the pants looked nice, but I never really was like, oh my God, how much are those pants? And then someone told me, like, and I was like, whoa, that is a lot. And not that I don't want to hear about this stuff. Like, I want to be clear. Like, it's actually really interesting to me because I was like, whoa, $1,800 pants. I know he likes fashion as well, so it's like, it's really interesting. But yeah, like, I think that they like did a great performance here that was like really great for the fans. Like, they didn't obviously like have something that was like, again, it's like the choreo is like very casual and somewhat sexual, but I think also like very fun as well and very involved with each other. And that's the thing I kind of like about this aspect of the choreo too, where it's like not something that's like supposed to be like, again, as I said, extreme or over the top or crazy. It's not supposed to be like, oh, we're sweating by the end of this. It's something that's just like legitimately like fun, right? And again, the crowd makes it as well. the fact that like we're also here, like you know, I'm every time I hear the crowd cheer, I'm laughing, I'm smiling, right? They make it part of the performance as well. They really, really do. And yeah, like it's just a nice thing to do for your audience. It's a nice thing to do for your audience. It is 110%. Thank you so much for sending us in. This is really neat to see, and really fun to see, and really funny to see. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Hypernova, and they say, build our machine by Da Games. Can't go wrong with Electro Swing. I don't know if you play Bendy or not, but it's pretty popular on the time. I've heard of it. It was huge, right? It was massive. I've heard of it. People say I should play it for sure. But I just never really got around to it. But it might be something we could play for sure. This is Bendy and the Ink Machine song, Build Our Machine. Let's check it out. Yeah, I've definitely heard of it, 100%. Oh. Interesting. This like 50s to a 30s to 50s vibe. What? What? With these like powerful vocals as well. I wasn't expecting this, but I guess it's one of those things where people put a lot into those fan songs, right? But the vocals are really, really good. But it's like actually has like a lot. It feels like a lot darker than I guess I thought it would be. Like we've been tortured as well. It's saying I'm alive. What? 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 Oh, because this game clearly has a lot more darker elements to it than I thought it would be. Which again, here's the thing, like, the fact that it's so popular means that it wasn't just going to ever be just something cutesy, right? So I guess I should have expected that in some ways. Because I think people like when there's like lore and there's like a little bit of a darkness to something and you can sink your teeth into it, you know what I mean? Yeah, like obviously there's going to be some darkness to it, but like it's really interesting that like, I didn't know it was going to be about like the idea of like, they're talking about here like torture and you know, someone being the creator, like you're going to die tonight, all these lyrics. I'm building up a machine. Maybe we'll check this out in the future. Was that the gameplay? That's so cool.
So you pound over pieces to initiate the pain. Our venom stains, our knife remains, but the ending's always just the same. No gain. Nod your head to the beat of death as you draw your last eternal breath. Sensations of an invasion start to course right through your veins. What? You say we have no brains, but just cartoons for your portrayal to tell some tale by the boat and sail. But sure, this inevitably unveils.
So I wonder if that's referencing the idea of Steamboat Willie, right? And what's so interesting about this as well is like it seems like there's an element of like someone being the creator, but like you didn't expect us to be alive, but actually we are living things and now you can't avoid us now or something like that in that way, right? Eternal hate. So again, it's like saying we're the tools, you're the fools. Like, so maybe they're like talking back to this creator. They're like fighting back against this creator, whoever maybe drew them in some ways. Vaccine for our needs, so they need something. So crazy, man. Man, it's such a jazzy beat as well, such a jazzy song, but like obviously it feels very like reminiscent of like, you know, the era of cartoons that this was probably from. Like, 'cause again, you see the big gloves in the background, the big gloves on him as well. I'm getting the energy of like this cartoon was created. Maybe these cartoons could say we in this as well. And it backfired on whoever maybe the creator was. And now they want to like, they're like seeking revenge in some ways against this creator. And the creator never thought it possible that they could be alive. And so now we hold all the cards. And you're going to die after this. And you're going to build up our machine, whatever it is. Because it's called Bendy the Ink Machine, right? It's such a powerful vocal as well, by the way. Like, it's like, that's what's, again, I'm not surprised because, again, it's like 210 million views and it's a popular game, right? We know fan videos can be just like as good, if not better, than some like, you know, big high productions. But you can hear like just the talent in here to obviously like get the era of music right, but then also like, you know, still have a very like modern twist to it with the anger and the personality thrown through it as well, you know? Great vocals here. The tone here as well. There it is. Look, that first of all, that vocal there as well. But you can't take away the pain we feel. We're created as monsters that come to life. So it's like it's gonna strike back now as well. What is that? What is that?
But dead inside, the heart beats loud. You've joined our crowd. We are but punished serpentines. Your life with him was fun, but now the terror's only
just begun.
Come with me, and you will see where you both cyanide.
Oh, with the screamo vocals. There's other cartoon characters here as well, I guess. So like they feel like they are immortalized as well. Is that the machine? Jesus. Man, the track is so smooth as well though, right? But obviously it has a lot of darkness to it as well. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh, with the echo effect at the end? There's the credits and the patrons. There we go. Yeah, like I think I definitely probably in the future, it'll take a while before we get to it, but I definitely at some point want to like play this game for sure because I didn't realize like how cool of a style it had. I'd heard of this game. Like you have to be living under a rock if you were into video games and you didn't hear that this game. It is clearly a very popular game that was like really well known for a really long time. So the idea, like it'd be silly if I said I didn't know this game or hear about this game. Because of course you would, right? And of course I also like you knew like people that be talking about it all the time as well. To me, like what the vibes this gives is obviously a much darker feeling than you'd expect, right? It's a very dark, almost like brutal, kind of like visceral, like story here that they're trying to portray here. Now there's some stuff I'm not going to understand, right? Of course, like because you need context first, the actual game itself, I'd say. But they're talking about the idea of like these cartoon characters, it seems. That's what I'm getting at it. That's what I'm getting from this. That were created that then had this some sort of need to like build up the machine. Maybe that's the ink machine they're talking about. And maybe they do that through death. Maybe they do that through something else. But it seems like it's backfired on the creator that they are going against. Because now they even talk about the idea of how they're immortalized. How they... it's kind of like a situation where like they have, you know, we're not just cartoons for your portrayal. We're not just about some like, was it, they rhymed with the whole boat and sail. It's like, there's going to be splashes of internal hate on your floor. You're the one who's an idiot. We're going to be the one that's going to dominate the situation now. We've changed the whole situation here as well. But they talk about being immortal, how they're alive now, how everything's going to be immortalized. It definitely does feel like it is a creation of some kind that has backfired, right? That's what I'm getting from this. Again, I don't want to like presume things because I don't know the game very well, of course. So I'm just like going on what I can think and what I can feel from like what we're seeing right now. But it definitely does feel that there is that's what they're going for. Because even talking about how there's no like vaccine for like their dirty deeds, which that means there's no like the death that's about to happen for you. There's nothing you can do about it, and there's nothing that's going to change it. Which to me is another like dark aspect of this too, right? Where it's like they're saying directly like, "Hey, you are going to die. you are going to get punished. You are going to like be in serious trouble now. And there's nothing you can do about it. That's what they're saying here. Yeah, it's a really interesting track. I think that's what I'm getting from this track anyway. Like, there's like lyrics later on as well. Like, you know, they're talking about like, you know, being from the darker side. There's a pain that they feel, so maybe they felt betrayed. They're originally supposed to be like monsters, but then like now they're kind of like seen as like more immortal creatures or whatever it is. You know, it does seem like it is kind of like a backfiring, a feeling that they're punishing this person for how they feel or whatever as well. Yeah, that's what I get from the actual story of the song as well. The track itself like actually does do a really good job of like feeling like it is from the 30s in some ways. It has a jaunty kind of like jazzy feel to it. Is always like something that we see when we like look at them, stuff like that as well, or where we interact with stuff like that, I should say as well. From the 30s. Again, I didn't watch obviously cartoons back then because like I was only 2 in the 30s. I'm joking. I really like only have like DVDs from stuff from like the 30s and the 50s and the 40s and stuff like that. So I didn't really like have like a full lot. None of us did, but we also like know the feeling that the art had at that time, and obviously it did feel a lot like this. So the singer did a fantastic job as well, not only just being an amazing singer, and the people who wrote the music did an amazing job too, because it really felt like it was like a track from that time and reminiscent of those old cartoons. I think that's what they were trying to go for here as well. It sounds great. It has a great energy to it. But it's honestly like really like a dark. It's very dark, right? It has a really big darkness to it where you feel like there's something else like really dark going on here. The visual styling of it looks fantastic. Again, all I've ever seen of Inky is like hearing about it, and like I think like Markiplier might have played it, so I saw like a thumbnail for it at some point, but I never really like got into it. And I think it's pretty normal. Same thing with FNAF. Same thing with Bendy. Same thing with any of these type of games. It's not that like, oh, I look down on these games. It's that when you're like, I find that like a lot of my video game life was like looking at things from a distance and being like, I probably won't be into that. And then I play it and I'm like, oh, I'm into this. And that's not because I'm stubborn. It's more just because like we all have our own stuff that we like. It's not like I'm like, oh, I hate this. It's more just like, oh, I don't know if I'd be into it. The example I always give is Shenmue. When I got into Shenmue for the first time was because like just I said there was like no way I'd be into Shenmue, no way, and then I was into it. So it's not. So I think like, you know, you kind of avoid things sometimes, and then you find out they're actually really, really cool. And it seems like it has a really massive fan base as well. Yeah, maybe we might play it as well. We might play this game as well. We might play it. Thanks so much for sending us in. This was a really interesting watch. A really interesting watch. Very, very stylistic and cool. Thank you so much. The next video is sent to my Trashman and some more Teto songs for you to enjoy. Spoken For by Kasane Teto by Flavor Foley. Let's check it out. There we go. Good warning, I guess.
Wake up.
Wake up. Oh. This crunchy beat.
Put on the emotion. Guaranteed.
This is such an interesting beat. Oh. What? Wait, as I pass me by, so there may be an outer body experience in some ways, but this is such like a crazy like beat. Like it's so like out there and kind of like really abstract that it does feel kind of like whoa, what are we listening to here? This is really, really interesting and weird, you know? Okay. So maybe they don't know their true self, maybe? So I wonder if it is like this idea of like, hey, maybe they're not seeing the real me. I'm, you know, I'm paraded up to this performance. I'm not even I don't even feel like myself when I'm on stage fully, because it's, I want to say it's not fully me. I'm like even like looking at myself on stage, which does feel like outer body, kind of like realizing maybe like people look at you differently, possibly. Great. I love the vocals, man, and some of these Vocaloid stuff. Really, really nice. I love the colors here, man. Look at this. The stage looks great. Man. Idol work. Do you think it is like idol work? By the way, again, great elevation of the music there. So I wonder if it is like the idea of idol work, where it's like everything has to be screened before it's sent to an idol. There's security guards waiting to like stop before anything is sent to them. There's even like this element here where they're talking about, hey, if you the only way to F up is be boring, and it's one of those things where like, well, I don't think it's really idle stuff, because I think one of the things about idle stuff is that once a person loves you, like they will defend you to the ends of the earth most times. But like in this case, I do think it is like her saying like, you know, like nothing is really like me in this sense. Everything's spoken for me. Everything that's sent to me is like maybe like, you know, sent through someone else. I don't get to truly like enjoy this fully because it's not really like me getting to be the real me, I guess. Go for a perfect as well, but that's a lot of symbolism. Here we go again. Oh my god. No, not the get fucked bar. I don't care about that. I just meant the vocal sounded great. It was a great like emotional outburst. Try again. Interesting. Jesus. I wonder if the idea of like eating your own heart, and maybe I could be wrong with this, but like eating your own heart is like the idea, and like is like once I show the real me, you know what I mean? Once I rip you out of my heart. So look at the friends are gone in the photo, by the way. I wonder if it's like once I show you the real me, will then you realize like, you know, like that your obsessions and your love of me isn't like what you think it is. Which I think like a lot of idols can feel this way too, and a lot of performers can feel this way too, where it's like, oh my god, they love me, but do they love me? You know what I mean? Did they love me, or did they love, you know, Teto, who's doing a performance right now, you know? And I wonder if like the whole idea of like, again, like the draining the abscess is like draining the parts of her life that like make her feel like she isn't human, right?
Something's got me doubting, it seems. Am I anything?
All these flowers surround her up, but these are all gifts, and still she's not really feeling like a real person.
Am I even a person?
Crazy stuff. Whoa, like maybe like thoughts of like the pressure building up so much that they feel like maybe, yeah. Wow. Jesus, man. Begging to like get out of this life, right? And go for a perfect, by the way, is symbolism, I think, of like you have to be perfect, you have to be ideal, you have to be this ideal person. The whole idea of like, you know, am I even like a real person, like as well, like is probably a theme of this entire song in my view. But also like the thoughts of like, you know, the violence and the blood and all this stuff too. Like I feel like it's one of those things where like, you know, if you have really severe, like I was public here as well, if you're really severe impacted mental health, and there's one line here that's really important here as well. I think it's here. I think it's before here maybe. This part as well, of course. This is horrible. Oh, it's after this, I guess. Or maybe it was just right before. Sorry, I'm so bad at timing in these songs. We'll go back to right here again, because I want this specific line. This is really sad. Man, and then her saying this after, this is what I want to go back to. Her saying this after, like, you know, with this smile on her face as well, is definitely emphasizing the idea of like all this stuff that I see, this bad mental health, this me not knowing if I'm a real person. I'm you know, thinking of violence and all this stuff too. It's brutal, and I still have to be this perfect person on stage. So horrific. Jesus, man. And this man, someone can save me. Like, it's definitely like, you know, it's like you don't know how to get out of the situation, because there's a lot of pressure as well. Like if you're a singer and you're a famous singer, a lot of people don't think this is true, but like it's like whenever like a singer leaves a group or something, and fans think, oh, they betrayed us, right? When in reality, it was probably like a aching decision of like, I don't want to betray my fans. And right now she's probably feeling that same way. I don't want to like go against my fans, even though it wouldn't be a betrayal. You have to do something for yourself as well, by the way. She feels probably manufactured, right?
I could be your friend or I could be your foe. You make the decision and that's all I know.
Interesting.
I could be a sinner, I could be a saint, perfectly devoid of anything I ain't. I could be a martyr, I could be a cause. I can be whatever everybody wants. Oh, I could be a canvas.
Interesting.
I could be a doll. I don't think I'm even.
It's like I can be whatever the person sees me as. So interesting. This is very brutal. It's very brutal. Yeah, it's it does matter. It does, for sure. What? So brutal. Man. And here's the messages in the back. Oh no, these are the lyrics. And she's still doing these dances. P, go for perfect. Have to be perfect. To me, it's the credits. To me, this track, right, is so brutal because I feel like maybe in my interpretation, it emphasizes the idea of idol work, which is when you obviously become an idol. Idols are performers that you know, in a lot of ways there is a very parasocial element to idols. For me personally, like I'm into K-pop, but like I think there's a large portion nowadays which is really great, like of K-pop fans who are becoming less parasocial and understanding that these people are people. But there's no doubt in my mind that like before I came on here to record this video, I saw a clip of an idol walking to the airport and there's rumors of them dating somebody, and one of their fans screamed at them and called them a son of a B word and tried to nearly kill their freaking security guards, because there is this element of like you have to be this perfect image in everybody's minds, and whatever they make you out to be is what they make you out to be. And that's what's so brutal about it as well, is that nowadays like there is more idols fighting back. Like you'll see like Artemis all the time. I love Jinsol will be like, shut the hell up. And I'm gonna say this right now, and a lot of like the Western fans as well think they're better in some ways, but like it's so interesting that like the one member that gets the most hate is the one who pushes back the most. It's like, I wonder why. Because they like them to be pristine and proper. Even if they think they don't like them to be pristine and proper, they like them to be pristine and proper, and everything is like feels like it's not like they're real. Another example recently is like an idol got injured and they have to do the tour that's coming up this year without her. And a lot of the fans, who again are not Korean fans, they're just fans in America and different places, saying like they should postpone the whole tour. And like the post that they said got thousands of likes, and it's like you don't see these people as real people. It's like, oh, postpone the tour, and what, the other four just don't get paid for the year? Like, it's like, yeah, it's like, of course. It's like, they are people who have jobs. It's their job as well, you know? But anyway, yeah. And I think that this is trying to show like a lot of the elements where like those parasocial elements can maybe make it so that like you don't know your true self, because it's just like this well-oiled machine, this routine that becomes maybe numbing at some point. When you're constantly have to be like have the switch turned on of like who I am as this like performer, it can become diluted maybe of like, who am I really? What am I really? I have to smile all the time when I'm in front of these people. I have to be this like really perfect person. I have to, no matter what pain I'm going through, I have to like show them that I'm like having a good time. And when I am going through a sad time, it still has to be framed in a way that doesn't make me sound like I am less than. And that's what's so brutal. So I see that in K-pop all the time as well, when like they'd be like someone's going through something horrible and they still have to apologize, being like, I'm sorry I missed my concert. It's like you know, Woogie recently, one of my favorite idols, hit her head on stage and she got headaches the next day and then had to cancel some of her shows and some of her dates. And like she apologized in her note like really profusely, and it's like you could have died. You could have died and you're apologizing, you know? Because that idea in the song as well, where they're saying like, you know, the idea of like, I don't know who I am, I could be this person, I could be that person, to me screams the idea of like, I am the mirror image of what everyone perceives me to be, because that's what like people perceive me to be. I am this angel, I am this devil, I am this bad person, I am this good person, I am this amazing person, I am this bad person, I am this beautiful person, I'm this ugly person, I'm everything in between, because because they've lost meaning of who they actually are because of like with their routine and like how they've become so ingrained in their life, they can't even like respond to fans because all the messages get filtered. They don't even know who they truly are. Their performances, they don't even feel like they're there when they're doing their performances. They start to get angry and there's like a feeling of wanting bloodshed. And again, that's not me like judging them. That's me saying that like, mental health can get to a point where like, there's no doubt in my mind, I guarantee you there's no doubt in my mind that some K-pop idols are on stage and they're going through a tough time and they hear all these fans screaming and they want to go, I want to beat every one of these up. You know what I mean? Not because they're bad, but because things get freaking hard and they get terrifying and they get terrible. And a lot of people, like when they talk about mental health aspects, they don't talk about the elements. They always talk about the elements in terms of like how, that I don't want to say romantic, but like the more like romanticized stuff that's in media, which is like, staying in bed until 12, which is a part of like, or staying in bed all day, which is a part of depression. I want to make it clear, or being sad or whatever and gloomy, because again, TV shows can romanticize that and be like, oh, she's so depressed and he's so depressed and all this and they're so depressed, not really often showing, because oftentimes when they show like the harder parts of it, people look away, right? And I'm not saying rightly so, but I'm saying like it's easy for people to look away. For example, like here, which is a character being like, I see blood, I see anger, I see this vitriol, and people will go, whoa, you're crazy, rather than just being like, whoa, man, I'm sorry that's gotten this far. It's the same thing with like, when people don't clean their room for like months on end because they're depressed, and then like people go, you should just clean it, bro. And it's like, you only like care about depression when it's easy to handle. You know what I mean? You only care about the stuff when it's easier for you to handle. It's like, I can handle talking to my friend when they're sad, but like as soon as I have to like, hear about their dirty room, I'm like, oh, I don't care about them anymore. Yeah, it's a really darker aspect of it too. And as I said, like, they were talking about like how like people perceive them and whatever they perceive them to be is who they are, so they don't actually know themselves fully, and they they're doing these performances and they don't actually get the idea of like what they are and who they are. It can be like a really dark life for any performer, right? And we see that here as well, like how utterly like sad it really is. It's a really sad thing, and I think they did a fantastic job of this. By the way, I want to make that clear. Like, they expressed something in such a brutal way, but such an honest way, that it came away like, being very understandable. And like, it's one of those things where you wouldn't want to shy away from it, because it is obviously a very important message, and it's dark, but it's obviously very important at the same time too. And it's performed really well and all those stuff in between. So yeah, a really dark song, but a really important and poignant song that I feel like, how do I say it? That like that makes so much sense to me. And maybe it's just because I know that like how people treat their idols, right? As I said, I saw that video today of people screaming at this character, at this person, because they thought this person was someone that they made it out in their heads that this K-pop idol was never going to ever date someone and never be involved with someone, and they're only for them. And in fairness, I'm not saying it's an excuse, but like the idol companies, not the artists themselves, will also add to this lie as well. So yeah, it's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. But thank you so much for sending this in, Trashman. It's such an interesting video and really, really well done, in my opinion. Thank you so much for sending it in. The next video is sent in by, let's see here now, Zevi. Hello, Romer. I hope April is treating you well. It is. A new character joins the Truth and Inference of Universal Identity V, meaning, yay, another animated MV. In the original storyline, let me see here. In the original storyline, she is known as the Veronnaire, the perfumer. In the original story, the perfumer, whose real name is Chloe, had accidentally killed her sister Vera. Chloe assumed her identity and began searching for the formula of a drug whose effects were potent via the scent, called Euphoria, that helps her forget the past and trauma. In the game, she uses this perfume sort of like an anchor to recall herself back to the past locations, or even remove damage from herself when used at the right time. Very interesting. It's the idea that scent being something that holds and evokes emotions and memories much more effective than other senses. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. Today I had like I know it's like really weird to say this, but today I had like a spaghetti in a can. Like the Heinz spaghetti in a can. I just had it today because I was like, I saw it. I was like, I haven't had this since I was a kid. And the smell literally takes you back. It's like, whoa, I'm eating this food in front of like, you know, the Looney Tunes on TV. That makes me sound old. We had Looney Tunes DVDs, okay? In the Truth Inference and Ultimate Universe, she's known as the Herald of the Star fragrance Lyko. We're not clear on the whole story yet, since she just released 2, but it seems her sister at least is alive here, but is just far away. It seems her knowledge of plants and scents and her family secrets and formulas are wanted by the antagonist, so she implies the help of a detective agency. Interesting, okay. So her power of sense is very, very powerful. She can use it to, in the actual game, she can recall herself back to past locations or remove damage for herself. The idea of the scents themselves, it was called a scent called Euphoria. It was a secret formula. Or a formula of a drug called Euphoria. And there's actually like a group of bad people that want it. The antagonists. And so a detective agency is employed to maybe protect it. Or to find it, I guess. Let's see. It's the Truth and Inference, the Herald of Star Fragrance. Let's check it out. Oh, beautiful colors to start off with. Geez, the designs are so great, aren't they? Like, this just, like, perfect pause. Gorgeous colors. Beautiful design. Identity V is very good at doing, like, very melancholic black and white colors and very, like, dark gray colors, but when they do color, they go all out. Looks gorgeous. Oh my god. What a great design as well. Oh. Yeah? Iris, jasmine, and so many more. All the notes so just talking about the different scents. Can I say it again? The eye buttons are always like a great choice. It's such a great design. With perfumers in general, by the way, I love their passion for perfume, because it's like, for me, like, I don't have a passion for it. It's like, whatever smells good, I like it, you know? But like, when I hear about people who are like, oh, I tried this scent and that scent, it's like, oh my god, like, I'm so impressed. I'm like, you know all this stuff, you know? It's so fun to hear. Every scent awakes some memories lost. I love that. I love it so much, like you were saying, Debbie. Excuse? Are these design characters too, or just like, again, Identity popping off with side character? Because Identity will be like, oh yeah, here's a side character for you, by the way. They're the coolest looking character you've ever seen in your life, and you'll never see them again, maybe, you know? Well, again, I don't know if they do that in the game, but I'm saying that, like, they'll randomly show up in, like, trailers and, like, who's that, you know? Oh, look at that! Reminds me of Yehoda a little bit. Love the vocals. Oh my god, the visuals here! Oh my god, the visuals are insane here. We're getting a bit slower. This is crazy cool visuals. Like the colors, the cut-ins with the newspaper stuff and stuff like that. Like, look at this. That's amazing. So sick. And look at this, like, framing as well. And then the newspaper. That's awesome. We held the ground. Look at this. So these look like our buddies. Yeah, it does not look like Yehoda. I want to make that clear. It does not look. I think I just got the vibes with the half for a second. This is like so different from Yehoda. I never want to make it seem like any character like is like, oh, that's just Yehoda. I don't want to ever be like that person. It does not look like Yehoda. Oh, this is the antagonist as well then. Great freaking vocal change as well. Look at this, man. I want to follow this crew. This is, the vocals are amazing. Oh my god, look at this gal as well. No way. I'm just pointing up at her. Oh my god, that's such interesting designs with the red hood as well. These characters could have their own show. Easily have their own show. Oh my god, and then just standing there right in the middle of the perfume as well. Oh my god, the designs are so good. Look at this, the framing as well. I want to go back to like the chorus here at least. Like, is around here. Yeah, it's such a great change up after this. This part here. That's so cool. So the antagonists have a really cool design as well. It's so cool. It's so cool. What is it? What's the line that you want the unicorn? Sorry, I keep skipping back to see what the line is anyway. The unicorn that wakes me. What an interesting way to phrase it. This could be its, again, these designs are great. I love the design of like the little robot with the red hood. This could be like its own TV show, right? Like the idea of like them trying to find this like the sense, or exploring the world, finding different sense, right? With this antagonist group who's like trying to find the sense as well. Like you could tell this could be like a 24 episode like anime, right? It'd be great. Look at her, man. She's awesome. What a sick design. I love the design as well. Like, look at this guy, these guys here as well. But I love the reflection shot too. She's a really pretty design. Really pretty design. What's after this? Oh, it's just this as well. Yeah. Yeah. Just absolutely incredible designs here, by the way. Yeah, just incredible designs. Yeah. This to me, like, again, Identity V, like, always and like forever have like just a really great grasp on the idea of character designs. It's always been that way. Identity V have never not have like had amazing character designs and great art style in general. And I think that's one of the things, like, when I'm watching any Identity V trailer, is that I always feel like I come away from it being like, oh my God, I just watched like something that could have been even bigger, you know? And not that I'm saying that Identity V is not big, I'm saying that you could like make a lot of these trailers into their own movies or TV shows, and that's a sign to me of a good, like, because I remember it was years ago, like, I forget who said it, but like, you try to make like a weekly TV show and have it be like good enough that like every single concept like has a beginning, a middle, and end, just in this smaller concept. And I like the idea that, like, you know, every single time I see an Identity V trailer, it could be its own separate game. Like, if you told me, like, oh, hey, they're bringing out a game where, like, there's, like, this fragrance that they're trying to find, and this secret formula for a fragrance they're trying to find, and there's, like, this group that's trying to get, and they hired a detective group to, like, maybe find it as well, I'd be like, where can I play this game? If you told me about a game about, like, you know, like, of any of the Identity V stories that we've seen so far, I would be like, where can I, like, I know you're going to be like, Calvin, there is a game. It's called Identity V, but I'm saying, like, it's own separate games. It would be one of those things where you'd want to, like, find out exactly what they're talking about for sure. But it's really beautiful. Like, it opens up with like so many beautiful colors, and it stays really beautiful throughout the whole trailer. As you said, they talk about this trailer as well, like about, like, you know, how the sense like wake up something in their minds. They talk about new adventures, people like having like-minded, I guess, like hearts together as well, and then like not surrendering to this hidden force that's trying to like go against them as well, like, you know, trying to hold their ground against this hidden force as well. Is like a really like big theme of this whole trailer too. Is like, it's like, I think that's a really beautiful, like having the beautiful elements of like the sense where it's like I'm trying to, like, you know, remembering the memories I had, or trying to ignite memories within myself as well. But there's something also as well, like trying to like stop us from, like, you know, finishing our goal, our like-minded goal, but we're not going to let anything stop us in this sense, right? Of course. Yeah, it's I think that's the sentiment of the song, right? That's definitely the sentiment of the song. And then we have, like, you know, the characters themselves, like, looking amazing. As I said, the vocals as well are also really incredible. They have a really cool rhythm to them as well, that's just always really interesting to hear, like a really cool rhythm and a bouncy rhythm with some great performances there as well. The song has a high energy to it, but it still keeps this like very sweet kind of element to it as well, where it's not like overbearing in any way, shape, or form at the same time too. But as I said before, because we talked about the meaning of the song, of what I think it's about, like the idea of, like, you know, as it relates to the story, of course, well, but like, you know, not backing down against people that are trying to stop you from creating a like-minded goal, remembering the sense that you created and being passionate about the sense that remind you of like the past, as we talked before. Like I talked about like a tin of spaghetti, right? I literally was just like, whoa, you know, that's me as a kid, you know what I mean? Eating a tin of spaghetti in front of the TV with a bit of butter toast. You know, it's like really like, it can remind you of stuff. And even like I remember at one point, like somewhere I was where like I had this kind of bad smell. We were trying to figure out what the bad smell was. And I remember I bought like a cookies and cream candle. And every time I smell cookies and cream scented stuff, I'm like, I'm reminded of like, oh, there's a bad smell somewhere. But I'm like, no, there's not anymore. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things where, like, you know, that thing where you smell something, you're like, what is that? What is that? You know? And you're trying to figure it out. It wasn't that serious at all. It was actually like really, really solvable. yeah, like scents can remind you of certain things. Like I like the scent of like my grandmother's house versus the scent of my granddad's car, the scent of like my own mother's house, the scent of like the school you used to go to. There's like even the carpet in like a building you can remember the scent of. Like all these scents remind you of stuff. You know, the kind of burnt feeling, like, or not burnt, it's just like the sunny air, you know, like the summer when you can like smell like this kind of like freshness in the air. It's like really, really nice. You can remember all these scents. And I think it's a really, really passionate and beautiful thing that they have here with this. And as I said, the character designs are so cool. Identity V never doesn't have great character designs, whether it be like the antagonist there with the great outfit and the little Red Riding Hood robot, or the actual main characters themselves, like looking so amazing, having like very unique designs as always, but very bright and colorful designs too. And I think it's one of those things where like Identity V, where like me saying like, oh yeah, they have beautiful designs, by the way, right? Oh, they look amazing. That's like saying water is wet, right? Water is wet for this character. I think it's Vera, right, is the name of the character, but yeah, water is wet. The character designs are amazing. But you see them going on adventures through the city. You see these, like, again, as I said, really pretty locations. It makes you want to like really play this game and like check out this game, right? Because it has so many really cool things going for it, and it also has a lot of action and drama to it too. Thanks so much for saying us in, Zevi. This is really, really cool. Really, really cool. The next video is sent in by Malcolm Kunde, and actually is the Herdcraft update for Minecraft. And they say, so the Minecraft developers do this thing once a year for April Fools, where they push a joke update. Oh, okay. Implementing a wacky feature changes core gameplay mechanics altogether. However, this only applies to April Fools and doesn't carry over afterwards. I always look forward to these as they tend to be hella fun. Last couple of years, they made an April Fools update where they implemented an entire dimension dedicated to poisonous potatoes, with tons of world gen content and boss fights included. And last year, they turned the game into a roguelike, where you played random worlds for a limited time to gain resources to level up certain game aspects. This year decided to outright remove the inventory while giving items the agency to do stuff for you. Quite a fun gimmick while it lasted. I'd like to share the trailer for the put out for that update. That's really fun. And I think it's one of those things that Minecraft's so popular they can do that type of stuff, right? For sure. Because it's like so big. And I like that though. I like that, like, you know, because again, if you have the resources, use them, right? That's always the way we go about it. If you have the resources, definitely use them. Let's check it out. The Herdcraft update.
The Minecraft inventory. It's been around for more than 16 years, offering endless tidiness and peace of mind.
Okay.
But let's be honest, it has mostly given us headaches.
Has it?
All those times trying to find...
I've never, I played Minecraft once with my friends, and I played it on the Vita for a bit as well, but I never did anything but like build a wooden house out of wood. That's it. And I never did anything beyond that. So I don't really know like the annoyances that can come with it, I guess.
What you're looking for, hours trying to organize into stacks and bundles, and the worst of all, trying to drop an item only to pick it up again. But don't worry, we have found the perfect idea.
Yeah?
We're putting everything on the ground. We give you Herdcraft! In this update, you don't have to worry about your inventory, because you don't have one. You'll have all your things on the ground where you can always see it. How awesome is that?
No.
Just you and all your belongings adventuring together.
This would be, was this fun? Because this just seems like I know it's for a short time and that's why it's fun. Because if you had this all the time, of course it wouldn't be fun. But it's just like, hey, it's just for a short period of time, right?
As you can see, let the blocks become your most loyal friends. Sorry, Wolf. Use the actions on your hotbar to command your herd to follow you, like this. Or to make them fight for you, like this.
That's so charming.
Or to make them craft and build for you, like this. Right. Why not let them take on the Ender Dragon?
Wait, can they?
All while you watch some buckets of milk beat up an Enderman. So, who needs
Enderman has always been scary to me as well, by the way. But this is such a crazy update, right? It's such a crazy thing.
When you can have a herd. You heard it, folks. Herdcraft. Let the herding begin.
Play it now. Available. That's so fun. So I'm guessing, as you're saying, like this is just like obviously for April Fools, right? Which is like really, to me, like a really charming thing. And honestly, it's just a great idea, right? It's just a great idea to do something for your community on April Fools as well. I'm going to look at your comment again, Malcolm, as well. You're saying that like, yeah, they look really fun. They're really, really fun. Yeah, it doesn't carry you afterwards over April Fools. I think that's like really like the smart thing about it as well, because as you know, this isn't, you know, I don't need to say this to Minecraft fans. You guys know this as well. If this was in the part of the game like all the time, it would suck. It would be so painful. You would stop wanting to play. Because like for me, like aesthetics are really important in a game, and also like what's really important in a game to me as well is like the idea of like not the screen being clear, because I don't mind a really heavy UI. I more mean like I like there to be kind of like a feeling that I can see the screen and be kind of like I don't know what you say, like it's clean enough that I actually like can know what's going on in the screen. Does that make sense? Like for example, like I'm playing an absolutely incredible game right now called Final Fantasy Tactics. And there's so many trees in the way sometimes, and I'm lucky you can move the camera, but at times at first I was like, oh my god, this is so annoying, which is crazy because like that game's so addictive, you know, it's so addictive. My first ever time playing it as well. Hello, baby X's. But yeah, like I love the idea of me just doing like a simple update for the April Fool's stuff as well. And I think more games could do it. I think like some games might be afraid to do it. You know what I mean? Because like I think one of the funniest things they could do, which they would never do it, like say for Genshin. I think a really funny thing for Genshin to do would be to like, on April Fool's Day, like just for a second when everyone logs in, if they could do this, just for a second, as soon as you check how many gems you are to wish on something, right? How many gems you have, it goes down to 0, right? And like you're like, wait, and you watch it, like the actual game has it like rewinding back to 0. And then like when you're like, what the hell, you know? And then you go out of the menu, come back in, and it's back there again. I don't know, something like, but that's obviously going too far maybe, because I think that like, you know, when it comes to like people actually paying for stuff, then it's like, okay, like, you know, you don't want to mess with people's money or mess with mine, because how many people would just like go right to customer support? But like, yeah, like April Fool's, the idea of an April Fool's joke is so charming to me. It's so funny to me. I don't really play, like the only live service games I played that like are like ever going and ever updating is just Hoyo games. So like I don't know if they've ever done stuff for April Fools, if they would do stuff for April Fools. But it's nice to Minecraft, because I think Minecraft has always had that very like funny spirit to it as well. It's not always just like taking itself seriously constantly. So I do think that this fits for a game like this. It fits for the idea like this as well. So I actually think that it's not a bad thing, or not even close to a bad thing whatsoever. It actually works like really, really well too. Yeah. I want to know how this felt. I want to know how this felt. I want to know how this worked. I want to know how this like made people feel. Because I think it's like one of those things where like you probably just have to like, I'm guessing you have to either not up to your game if you don't want to, or you just have to be like, look, this is the one day I don't play Minecraft, or maybe it's the day most people did play because they want to be like, say they experienced it. Because I think it's actually like a really great way of like having something fun for the community, and then also at the same time too, it allows your community to how do I say it? It allows your community to log in more as well. Does that make sense? Where it's like, yeah, it's really fun for the community, but like also like if you're a Minecraft fan and you play Minecraft all the time, or maybe you play it on and off, do you really want to miss such an historic thing? Like, when are they ever going to do something like this again in terms of herdcraft, you know? I think so anyway. I think it's one of those things that, you know, I as a fan, I wouldn't want to miss it. It's the same thing if for one day only in like Dark Souls 3, they did an update where it was like, for one day only, every weapon is going to be a hockey stick or a different sports piece of equipment. While it's like, oh, I don't really want that all the time, I feel like I would log in just to be like, I want to say I was there, and I want to feel like I was there. I want to be part of the community in that aspect too. So there's like a communal aspect, there's like a FOMO aspect, and there's also like a fun aspect to it as well. Yeah, thank you for saying this in, Malcolm. This is a really interesting update. It really is. The next video is sent in by Cosmic Catloaf. And Cosmic Catloaf says, I hate you, Romer. No, they didn't say that. They said, are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction. The official music video for Flares of the Blazing Sun, the song that plays during finals, animated short in Act 5. You can enjoy now without your brain exploring for the story. There's some pretty cool imagery in there, I would say. Turn on the captions and lyrics and enjoy. I don't have to do anything that people tell me to do. I'll turn off the captions and the screen. So this is an amazing moment. I wouldn't say it's a song that I'm in love with, but it was more just like, it's one of those things, you know what I mean? It's like one of those things where like, you don't always like playlist these songs, but it's one of those tracks where like it fit the purpose in that moment. Like for sure, it fits so well. Like that hard rock theme. Yeah, let's check it out. You and I are blazing suns. Imagine that was the song again. Oh my god. Oh, this is so cool. Again, as I said, like, It's not a track that I would listen to all the time is what I'm saying, but like this song fit that moment so well. It really felt like it was like this hard rock anthem for like Phainon finally just standing up for himself. Finally, not even standing up for himself, but finally like doing something that was like more direct, I guess. Oh my god, the voice. Embrace the destruction. Is that a chest? That's a cool video. She's cool. Oh my god. Learning from my pain. This is so fun. Their voices are very powerful, and I guess why, like, or his voice is very powerful. That's why, like, it made that moment all the more like interesting as well, because like, oh my god, look at the 12 Titan symbols. It's one of those things where like you feel it in that moment in such a powerful way. Like you're like so like amped up and like, you know, energetic about it, and it feels like this one of those things where like you feel the extremeness of the situation as well and the power of the situation as well, from the music. And I think it's the right music choices because again, I think they could have picked like again a big operatic song, a big like oh, and it would have been like incredible, right? It would have been incredible. But it wasn't what they were going for. They weren't going for like, this is epic. This is like, oh my God, how incredible this is. This is the most epic, holy moment. This song fits because they were going for Phainon is at his wit's end. He's embracing destruction. He's going to freaking kill some stuff. That's what they were going for. It wasn't supposed to be this big pretty moment. It wasn't supposed to be this big moment where it's like, oh, isn't this like so godly and heavenly? You know, like other moments can be, which are amazing too. This was a song that fit the idea of like, Phainon has had enough. Adorable. We just said terror. Oh? Oh my god, the 12. The 12. Wait. Oh my god, the Flame Reaper! And he's fighting the Flame Reaper in the elevator. Is that like going through the different cycles? All the different fighting, all the cycles that was Castro's area. Oh my god. That's really, really smart. And using the elevator as like a symbol of like the different cycles, like the different floors are like a cycle as well. And you're flying the Flame Reaver in every, it feels like you're doing it every single cycle, but it's like actually doing every single like floor you go up as well. Side note before we go any further, there's a show called Happiness that I really, really like, and it was really good. It's a zombie show, and one of the things that reminds me so much of like the of Happiness is whenever I see an elevator. It's so weird. I know it's a weird thing to like add here, guys. It's just something that reminds me. I'm sorry, I just have to like, yeah. People are like, all Dog Star fans are like, why would you add that here? Oh man, is this train? Oh my god, no, you can't do that. No, you can't do. Oh, that's really interesting to use like these little toys for them. Send everyone's wishes on to tomorrow. We're going back in. Oh my god. It's such a high energy like track as well. Kill him. Is this cleaners? Kill him. Whoa. No king, no god. Shout at the skies. All these things burning as well. This video is sick. Fall to my name. On the floor. Oh, then, oh my, that's such a great transition there as well. And leaving people behind as well, you know. Oh, is that baby? That's the baby version of like baby Phainon. Great powerful vocals, holy hell. Chills. Oh, the baseball bat. Wait. Do you think that... Am I wrong, do you think, in saying that like the box was maybe symbolizing... in my view, the box symbolized the idea of passing on the different cycles. Maybe like every time there was like a different person that maybe they were like... And it could be like the different person in the elevator... try to maybe take the box from him and like be like, hey, I'll carry on with this. You don't have to do this alone. And even like at one point, like the handing of the flower seems like it is kind of like, hey, look, you know, you don't have to do this in pain. Like there's people that care about you. And I wonder if that is what they were trying to go for with this. Because that could be it. That could be it. Or it could be just something I'm like completely missing altogether as well with that as well. But I feel like it is like the different people that he's met along the cycles that were trying to like get through to him in a way, whether it's like fighting him to take the box off him, or it's the idea of like, you know, the different people that were, you know, trying to like exchange the box. Maybe it was exchange for the flower of the box too. And I think that's like the holding of the box definitely seemed like it was like the carrying of the weight of this whole situation, the carrying the weight of all of this, right? Because then at the end, Stell, the person who is playing Stell, puts down the bat and picks up the broken box and is like taking it on with them. And it feels like maybe Phainon is broken in that sense as well, and they want to like move on like with them Phainon's you know, job themselves as well, right? You know, I think that's what they're getting at here as well. Anyway, like there's some really cool visuals in this whole video too, where like you see like Phainon. I'm saying Phainon, but it's like obviously it's a representation of Phainon fighting people at the flame weaver in the elevator as the elevator goes up and goes through all the cycles. With the elevator numbers goes to like, you know, the 30 million or whatever, the 33 million or whatever. The 12 symbols of the Titans on the elevator we were so cool as well. I wonder if like the guy's selling something to him at the start, right? Or trying to sell something to him. You think that was like again, maybe the temptation of like stopping this journey or something like too, where he like doesn't give into that idea as well? Because like the first thing he does is like offer him something like in exchange to give him the box, it seems. But he's like, and then he like doesn't get, that's what it seems like to me. Maybe I'm wrong, but like, yeah. To me, this like was once again a kind of a feeling of like, but then at one point, like the girl's holding the box as well. So I wonder if it is like maybe someone holds the box for a little while, but then passes it back in some ways too. I don't know. But it's a really cool imagery. And then they get to the train, which to me, like, I think trains as trailblazers to me. That's what trains are to me, right? And I think Phainon always wanted to, was a perfect idea of a trailblazer. I think he's one of those people that could have been a trailblazer in another life. So I do think that maybe that is what it's trying to symbolize as well, which is like, on this like last portion of his journey, it's almost like going on the train to pass it on to Stell. And it's not his last part of his journey. I know it's not his last part of his journey, but you know what I'm saying? Like it symbolizes maybe the idea of like, I'm there. I'm progressing on this journey, I guess, as well. Like, and this is the point where like I pass it on to Stell, which is her place, which is the train. The train to me symbolizes Trailblaze. Fighting against like fate once again, leaving some people behind. You saw he left past versions of himself and maybe future versions of himself behind as well. He shattered through the glass and shattered the sky and defied the gods themselves. He defied Nanook and then passed it on to Stell. That's what I got from the actual imagery of this whole music video. I loved the fact that this track, as I said, fits, as I said, the song so well in such a powerful way. I think that it's something that like should be always like, you know, complimented about Hakasara is that they really know how to like make the tracks fit the situation perfectly. And I think Hakasara, more than like almost like any other group, like utilizes music in such a powerful way that like it's like licensed music and like actual bands and like songs like this too. And sometimes that can feel very cheesy, but like Hakasara never makes it feel cheesy. It always makes it feel like it works really well. As I said, the different feelings that we have throughout each tracks. Remember when Hyacinth, you know, fights back against Aqua and all this as well. You hear like, you know, you and I are weak like the reeds. It's like this energy of like the hopeless to find hope, right, in that track there. This track here was more of a track of like, to me, the reason why it feels different obviously is that it is a track of just like, no, like this isn't about having like this beautiful hope. This isn't about having like this beautiful loving relationship. This isn't about, hey, like we're getting along together and everything's going to be really fine and dandy like sugar and candy. This is Phainon's song of him being like, I'm embracing destruction. You got what you wanted. You're getting effed up. It's him at his wit's end. I think it's such a powerful thing they did there with that. It's really, really powerful. And it's really great. Like, it's a really great idea to have that song there as well. And the band that performed this, like, great vocals, really, really crunchy and like interesting guitar playing. It's super, super strong at times and super, super interesting and like has, again, as I say, a crunchy kind of like rhythmic beat, like it kind of does something to your heart and like raises your heartbeat a little bit as well. The vocals are so powerful at times too. They're almost like ear shattering and ear bleeding. But I don't think it's like a bad thing to have, like, this track that like feels like so powerful that like it's really infected you in some ways. And that's what this is like, you feel it in your heart, you feel that energy, you kind of like want to like cheer on Phainon like it's a football game or something. You're like cheering for your favorite team. That's what it feels like to me anyway, and it's really, really, really cool and really, really strong. Yeah, thank you so much for sending us in. This is really, really neat. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Pauline Grint, and it is BTS 2.0 official music video. And they say, "Hi Romer, here I come with another BTS MV." So this is going to be really, really interesting because I feel like this is another one of those things that like, it just feels like an event. It feels like an event whenever BTS released this stuff. This was 11 days ago, man. Time is flying by so crazy. This is BTS 2.0. Oh, just as a note, as we start. So just as this starts, by the way, I wanted to say that like, I have seen the outfits on some of these guys that they wear, like the kind of like interesting kind of funny outfits they wear in this whole music video. The reason I've seen it is because it would be absolute bullcrap, guys, if this video came out 11 days ago and I haven't seen them, because my Twitter feed is like all BTS. Like you would be able to instantly call bullcrap if I was like, I don't even know what they look like. Then went, oh my God, Jimin. You know what I mean? Like, so like, I know that they wear like funny outfits or like different outfits or like facial hair or whatever in these videos. It would be impossible for me to avoid that. Like the second the music video came out, it was on my Twitter feed. The second, right? So I'm not going to lie to you guys, and just for the sake of a reaction, I have seen their outfits 110%. Well, some of them. I haven't seen all of them, but I have seen like, a lot of them for sure. Yeah. So just to let you guys know, I'm not going to lie to you. Let's keep going. Oh my God, the music? I'm sorry, but this Jimin is still gorgeous though. It does something for me. Look at it, this does something for you, I don't care. Look at this J-Hope. Suga. Look at Jin. Oh my God. Oh, were they doing like it's like the old boy camera angle. I haven't seen the movie myself, I've already seen this camera angle. Oh my God. Huh? Oh my God. What? Stop. Oh no. That's actually pretty funny that like I said stop right as they said stop in the song, but I was more saying stop to like how freaking nuts this is. Suga is starting off with his always dangerous freaking rap vocals, but like what I'm noticing as well is, first of all, Suga looks amazing here. They look amazing here. They look fantastic. The shadows in the back, man, are like doing it's. I know like that's how shadows work, but it's almost like the shadows are so pronounced in this hallway that they're almost doing the choreo with them as well. It's so cool. Look at this opening. I know they were joking before, but they legit look cool here. Oh my God. Is that part of the choreo? Just like BTS sure sounds easy. Suga, oh my God. It's kind of funny already. He's so freaking handsome. The laugh. Oh my God. The choreo? The choreo? Had you a little fun, fella? Oh my God. Their voices. The choreo is so good. J-Hope. J-Hope. 10 out of 10. Look at the choreo, so good. RM, look at you. The deepness of this part of the song as well, with the da. Like intentionally so like guttural and like deep and like in their like souls, right? How'd You Know the Fun Fella is such a great line. I think am I wrong in saying that this song is like, hey, we're back and we're doing something new? Like, how'd you know the fun fella? You know what I mean? And because it starts, Suga says something like, you know, just like BTS, isn't that funny, or something like that. I'll get the lyric later on again. It does sound like they're saying like, oh yeah, like, you know, we were gone, now we're back. I hope you had your fun. We're back, you know. This is such a great rap vocal from J-Hope. So smooth. Look at that freaking choreo with Suga throwing it. Yeah, it's so guttural. It's so cool. Fun fella. The choreo's so good. It came back for his mind. It sounds like that. Transition? Jin, oh my god, his voice. Look at the choreo, it's so freaking good. They're so in sync. Huh? What? We're getting Jimin's back? I know we've seen Jimin topless before, so it's not like we're gonna like go crazy, but I'm still going crazy. I'm sorry, but the choreo here is so good, guys. Jimin's suit is incredible. Just them getting changed? Is this the whole brand new thing? They're getting changed again? Into new outfits? Oh my god, look at them. Taeyong. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. What? What the hell, man? Look at this. It does seem like it fits into the theme of like the brand new, right? For sure. Look at the look that he gives the camera. Jin looks amazing here as well. They all look amazing. Look at this. Yeah. Oh my god, I got chills. What? I got chills. Stop. What? Stop. What the? I accidentally clicked on something wrong. I'm sorry, guys. I skipped a video. But like the freaking like choreo, not just in the water here, but how in sync that was. How like they would look like it didn't even look human. How good that was. They all look incredible, by the way. This whole line from RM, like again, we've always talked about his vocals being so cool and so like fresh, right? But they can have so much emotions in them too. But like here, like we hear like such a like powerful, like in your face, like here I am, here it is, like, and it's nonchalant at the same too. It's like trying to let people aware of like what they're trying to say, but at the same time too, it's trying to be like, hey, like, you know, this is just what I do. And the song even says this is how I do. Man, that's so cool. I want to see this again. He's so cool. Look at this. They are killing this. Look at this. That's insane. Oh my god, the transition, Suga, you're beautiful. Oh my god, look at this, like around the whole bathroom. Using the whole bathroom. Oh, that's caressing voice. So freaking good. This is so cool. Get it, Jin. They have such a great energy for this too. Oh, Jimin's voice. Oh my god. Beautiful voice. No, it's not over. Is it? Oh no. They're so creative with their MVs that I just wanted that to last forever. By the way, the thing with the shadow then, completely intentional. right? With the shadow feeling like it's them doing the choreo as well, because like this transition tells me that it was intentional 110%. This is sick. I'm sorry, this is insane. Look at Suga. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And like, you want me to be normal. You want me to be okay. You want me to be real with this. Here's the thing, guys. I want to make this perfectly freaking clear here, right? Like, BTS will always be people first, artist second, idols third for me, right? I want to make that clear. But that's not going to stop me as well. I hope never anyone thinks that. Like, I love the music and I love getting into the music, but like, it's also like mind-blowing that like, you know, like every single time they can surprise me by how good they look. It's like every time. Like, it's, you know what it's like? It's like having like a meal that you've had like so many times, right? But then they add a new spice to it and you're like, oh, this is like my favorite meal again. You know what I mean? And I feel like BTS kind of feels like that, where it's like they do different things every time, but it's still BTS, right? But they add like a different spice to it, a different flair to it. And I taste it again. I'm like, oh yeah, this is an amazing dish. I could have this every day. I cannot get over the outfits here as well. Yeah, this transition is sick. It means it's intentional. That's so sick. Suga's cute but cool, right? I love the whole thing of using the whole environment for the MV. Look at Jimin. Like the different perspectives, like using the cubicles, like the mirrors, everything. Like, it's really, really cool. Yeah. I'm in love. It's so fresh and cool, right? I can't keep my eyes on like all the dancing. Like, it's hard to like pick a focal point. Jin, man. Jin's voice is so good. And speaking of good voices, this move, man. So freaking sick, man. I think like, yeah, what's so interesting, I think that's so cool about BTS is that like, as you saw here, they can make fun of themselves in a way, right? Where like, because again, this to me, like, it's one of those things where like it's confidence as well, mixed with like just having fun with each other. You can tell they love each other obviously as well. So like this type of stuff here where like they're doing this stuff here with the different outfits, right? Obviously it's meant to be like parody, like, you know, I would say in my view, maybe I'm wrong, but like Yakuza, right? The idea of Yakuza in some way. Or mafia members, right? Because obviously I don't know what they call it. Is it the same thing in Korea? Because I only know it's like, I know mafia and yakuza. Maybe it's a different term in Korea. Maybe you guys can let me know. Because in Japan it's yakuza. In America it's like mobster or mafia. And it's different organizations, a different style of things too. So maybe it's different in Korea, but like, it could just be they're parodying like the mafia as well. It doesn't have to be called something different, right? As well, because like they spread their culture all over the place. They embrace different cultures and while embracing their own. These outfits are so fun. Oh my god. This opening, right? Heavy, guttural, deep, this beat. You don't know where the choreo starts and the freaking like, you know, just for the video ends, you know what I mean? Like, cause I definitely, I even think that stuff with the arms and like them stretching could be choreo too. But again, they do it in such a great way that it just seems like it's a natural part of like the story they're trying to tell in the music video for a bit. And you see here, the shadows are like doing the choreo too, you know, because I know, again, he sounds so good here. Oh, the laugh as well. Because again, he's so direct and so fresh with his vocals. I always feel like he has such like a... when I say direct with Suga, I think the thing that's so great about Suga is that he's always like very like, it's like he's talking into our souls or rapping into our souls. He means everything he says, you know. And I always compare like, you know, everyone doing the rap line, like where I feel like J-Hope is always like very like modern and cool and kind of like sleek, right? While RM has a coolness to him as well, but it's more of like a, maybe I'm wrong in saying this, but I always feel like RM has like a very like deep, like emotional kind of like sometimes loving way of rapping sometimes too. They're always, but all of them are very, very good. And like, I don't know, I just feel like the way they use the shadows here is so smart. Because again, I know people might say, well, Calvin, it's just like, well, no, you can't say anymore because they intentionally did the shadows thing later. So I do think that they used the pronounced shadows and made the shadows so pronounced that it was supposed to be like, you know, like a transition later on as well. For sure. Look at the choreo. Look at Jimin here. Like the little hand movement. Oh my god. Yeah. His voice is so good as well. I can't watch, as always, I can't watch the whole thing again because obviously I have like so many videos to watch in this thing. But I will say, like, guys, this was really, really great. And like what I always say is like about this type of stuff as well, is like I'm not always like I was never really a huge hip hop fan or like a big like even dance beat fan. But I think that like what I always love about like groups that I've been listening to in Roma Reacts, whether it be, you know, I love Loona and I love BTS and all this stuff too, when they take a genre or a style, whether it be the kind of like very strong hip hop or dance beats or whatever, I tend to like then be drawn so much to their songs, not because it's a genre that I'm always into, but because like they have injected so much of themselves into the song. Like if someone told me like, oh, hey, do you want to listen to this track or put it on your playlist? It's a kind of like guttural, kind of like heavy beat rap song with some like really beautiful, like, let's say just say some vocal melodies in between it. I'd probably be like, hey, that's not really like my style. But like then like if you told me like, hey, BTS have this like deep guttural dance rap beat with some really beautiful vocals strung throughout, I'd be like, sign me up. You know what I mean? It's really interesting that way. It's the same thing. I said it with like Loona, where I was like, oh, I like these. Say a track might not be totally for me all the time, but then I'm like, oh, but like Loona does it, I'm there, you know, because they add their own flair to it. And with BTS here, like you hear like every like single like part of this track, you know, with all their unique vocals, the beautiful sounds that they were to make out of these tracks. And that's what's so good about BTS, because they sound so different from each other and because they all have their own style and it melds so well with each other. You have like the same parts of the song, like, you know how we do. That part of the song is different every single time on the ears, even though it has the same meaning, right? Because I feel like the song itself, we'll talk about the meaning in a second, has the same meaning each time. It still feels like this thing where it's like, when Taeyong sings it, it's like that caressing tone, as we always talk about. When Jimin sings it, has this like angelic, you know, beautiful, gorgeous tone. Jin, when he sings it, has this like very like, I would say like very like emotional, but almost like this, like, as I always say, like he's like a classic pop vibe to it as well. While Jungkook, I feel, has this very like fresh and vibrant pop vibe to it. So they all have their own flair on those parts as well. With the brand new part, you know, how we do. I think like it's really great to have like this flair where all the guys like, you know, make every part of the song their own and not just make it sound like exactly the same. And it's so pretty in that sense too. To me, like, it's one of those things where like I think this track is an experience. I know it can sound cheesy sometimes, but like I'm listening to this track and like my heart is pounding. I'm like cheering for it. I'm like, oh my God, look at these guys. And you can say, well, Calvin, it does help because you love these guys. Yeah, it helps 110%. I think these guys are amazing. But as I always said, like, you know, and I said it last week, when people, you know, might be like, oh, why don't you watch it then for yourself? If you love these guys so much, why do you wait 11 days? Because I know that like a lot of people in the audience love watching this with me. You know what I mean? And I think it's much better, you know what I mean, to share the experience. And I can wait. Like, I'm not like going to be totally there. Because like for me, like in the past 11 days since this track released, I'm still like seeing, you know, Taeyong videos and you know, and Suga pictures and Jimin pictures and all these boys like and pictures and videos and all this stuff too. So it's like in random Twitter clips. So it's not like I feel like I'm like without the BTS guys. I still get to see them in like random clips and pictures. So it's like I don't really feel like the wait is that long, if you know what I mean. I know it sounds like I'm saying I wasn't excited, but I was excited because I kind of expected this track to come up because we saw Swim last time. But it's more of a thing where I'm like I can wait to do this thing with you guys because it's really fun, but then also like I have these guys holding me over with like all how active they've been online as well, which is really cool. But yeah, the beat is so guttural, it's so deep. It's like it comes from like the soul. The actual, as I said, the mix of like the rap part where like it's each of the members rapping like has again a smooth vibe to it. Like the RM part later on was like so freaking cool, man, and so like dangerous, right, in a lot of ways. And then you had the vocal parts, which are already incredible. Like the guys are incredible. They're great, amazing vocalists. They've always been amazing vocalists, which sounds so easy on the ear and so beautiful, but also still being very fresh and very cool. And then you had the rah, 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 you know, or the pop, 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 da 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 da. Like those parts are so cool as well. Like especially with the choreo in the background and the part where they stop the vocals as well. They go da 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 da, and then like they're doing the dances as well, which is so in sync. Like, I think that, like, this is one of those videos where it's so evident to me, like, whenever like people who don't like BTS go, why are they famous? Like, how did they get so popular? This isn't something that happened in the mid 2000s where like a pop group in 2005 where a pop group or a guy would become famous and everyone's wondering how did they do it. I think if you look at this type of video, you hear the vocals, you hear the rap line, you hear the beat that goes along with it. You see their in-sync choreo, which is so incredible and so otherworldly. Like, if you don't know why they're famous, you're just lying. You know what I mean? It's so incredible what they're able to do here, and it was really, really fantastic as well. I love the video itself as well. Like, the actual transitions were amazing. The shadow transition in the background was so cool from going to the bathroom. I love them, like, you know, using the entire space of like this small space of the bathroom to like do some really cool moments, like pointing into the toilets and all this stuff too. I love the as I said, them kicking the water at the end, them being up in the skyscraper area at the end with the glass in the background. The opening part, of course, is incredible too, and the part where they were like doing the old boy kind of like thing too was really, really awesome also. It's a really cool video with like a lot of interesting things. And of course, when they got changed as well was one of my favorite parts. And I think that's one thing that BTS like know what to do better than anyone, is that they know that like fans love them just as much as their music. And we want to hear their music and we want to hear their amazing music, but we also want to see this incredible MV. We're waiting for the MV. What are they going to do in this MV? What are they going to do now? How's it going to look? How are they going to pop off? How are they going to do something absolutely incredible? What's it going to really look like? Yeah. In terms of the actual meaning behind the song as well, I think it is like a very self-confident song, which is like, we've been gone a while, right? We've been away for a while, right? And now we're back. And all the people that doubted us, it's like, I hope you had your fun. I hope you, like, all the stuff you were talking about us this whole time. You're saying, like, oh, they're not going to be any good when they come back. They're not going to be any good. The people are going to realize how they were just a fad and all this stuff. Because people did call them a fad for a while. And like, it's like, hey, now we're here and we're going to show you exactly what we're doing here. Like, the opening line is like, oh yeah, just like BTS sure sounds easy. I think it's like one of those things where, again, people are very flippant about K-pop where they're like, oh, that group's just like BTS. And it's like, they're not like BTS. Like, it's like, and I don't think it's just about doubters. I think it's also like, you know, other groups that maybe are going to like try to get to that point where BTS were as well. It's like, hey, like, again, very self-confident. It's like, this is kind of, as Shuga says, it's kind of funny, but it's not really, because it's like, you're not going to reach these heights. I don't think it's arrogance. I think it's, once again, they've earned a bit of self-confidence. You know what I mean? About like how good, how the heights they've reached, the records they've broken. They continue to break records. They are like literally still breaking records to this freaking moment and this day as well. The line even says like, pull up at your block, you know, handle your fun, fella. Is like literally saying like, hey, the people that like thought they were like taking over the industry and that we were not going to do anything when we came back, look, we're here now again, you know? And it's like talking about the brand new. It's like, it's not just something that we did before. It's going to be fresh. It's going to be completely new. We're giving you something as well that's different at the same time too. There was like a like J-Hope was talking about the idea of like stirring things up and like throwing away the useless junk and things like this too. So it's like obviously trying to get out of the old, come in with the new. And it's not them trying to say like we're getting rid of like our old selves. It's more just like, hey, the parts of the selves that we may not be as like confident in, you know what I mean? We're going to like let that to the wayside and we're going to do this whole brand new fresh thing. Because again, they still perform their old tracks on their shows, you know? Really, really, really cool stuff. Really, really cool stuff in that sense. And then RM came in with like such a cool line, the pop, 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 pop. And he's like saying like, you're getting too lit. I really feel like that's like saying like to like the other people that maybe challenged him to be like, hey, you're getting a bit too much now, you know? You know? And like, he even says like, hey, time to pay your debt, hit him up with the truth. That to me is like him screaming the idea of like, yeah, like you thought that you were some big deal. We're here now. We're back. Which again, I don't think there's anything wrong with like the biggest group in the world having some self-confidence and doing a really dangerous kind of like in your face, like we're back after a freaking 3 to 4 year absence. There's nothing wrong with that. Very sick stuff. Really enjoyed this a lot. Love BTS. They're really cool. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by What's Your Damage, and it is Mamamoo, You're the Best. Let's get the text up here. Hello. Good afternoon / good morning. Here's another Mamamoo song. I like that this group just also has basically no single concept, just a bunch of super talented, gorgeous women doing whatever. Not much to say about this, but I hope it's fun. There are CCs available. Let's check it out here. Great shot already to start off with. So the way you said that made it sound like there's like yeah, okay, there you go. Oh, you said that because they don't always have CC. Yeah, Mamamoo doesn't always have that, but let's check it out here. I'm very excited to see where this is gonna be. Bunch of talented gals as usual. Very interesting framing for the original opening shot. Almost like a movie with like the 4 gals there. Like it's almost like you'd see something from like a really fancy movie as well, right? Very interesting. Oh. Oh my god, what? I did not expect this. These shots like they're getting paparazzi. This is like again, it's Mamamoo, so of course like they're gonna do something. They can do something dangerous enough as well. I wanted to get a good pause. I didn't want to be mean. But you know what I always think is so funny, and please don't take this as an insult ever. I always find it so funny that with Solar, like no matter what the concept is, because she's such a bright and shining star. Not that I hope it makes sense. The other gals are like getting into it so heavy, and you can tell Solar's like really like getting into it too. But the problem is Solar is such like a bright, sunshiny like exterior that it's just always like sunshine. I'll show you here now as well. Maybe we can get it as well. Look at her there. It's still such sunshine. Okay. Great rhythms this as well. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so fun. Oh. Gorgeous. The vocals are gorgeous. The acting. That's so cool. Whoa! So vibrant and so energizing. Oh my god, look at this there on. Man, that's catchy as heck. Holy hell. Holy hell, that's catchy. Oh, look at them. They are incredibly adorable and beautiful and all this stuff as well, and they're amazing in this sense as well. What I love about this is that it has a mixture of like very kind of like a Mamamoo kind of like idea of like the kind of jazziness, the funkiness that they can bring so well, but then also like they have like a really kind of like pretty kind of like bubblegum pop part to it as well, right? That is really good too. In this part here. You know what I mean? Maybe not bubblegum pop. I think it's more like just like pop, but like it's like a little bit of mixture. I said bubblegum because like maybe I'm just thinking of Solar. I think it's also like it's more of a. I would say like it's not. It's pop with an injection of R&B. Yeah, I would say it is. Yeah. Oh my god, this is wild. I love that tone as well. So dangerous. They know how to do this jazzy, slick, cool part as well. It's so catchy, man. Like, how can you not dance to this? Oh, I love that choreo. Oh, look at them. I'm sorry, but like, before we go any further into the course, I always want to like make sure I get every name right as well, by the way. So it's on the far right, Solar, Wien, Whatsa, and then Moonbul. I never know once I pronounce it right. I think I got all the names right. I think we can. That's when we can put it to bed, right? When I know the names, you know. Not that listen to Mamamoo. I mean, just like, hey, no, we know the names now, you know. Again, that slick and cool part of Mamamoo that they love having. She has so much attitude, man. It's so strong. Moonstar! So, oh my god. Her rap lines are always like so like it's I don't mean this a bad way. It's like it's very like traditional in a sense where like you can tell that she like is into rap. You can tell that like in some ways that like it interests her, and you know, because it's only gotten better as time has gone on as well. She has like such a dangerous vibe while also keeping the elements I feel like that make Mamamoo so cool as well. She never like deviates so much where like the concept just goes like off the edge. It's this dangerous vibe that keeps like kind of like this kind of cool, wavy, kind of slick energy as well. Like she's really talented as a rapper. I love that she transitions by saying "Hey Moonstar." It's just so catchy. Again, that slick cool stuff they do so well. Yeah, her vocals are incredible. So much attitude. What a mood star. You see what I mean? So slick, so cool, so direct, so dangerous. Just because it's you. I love this part of the vocals, oh my god. Fall asleep to your lullaby, that's gorgeous. Look at that. That's so fun. That's so fun. These outfits are incredible. Yeah, this is a really gorgeous chorus. It's hard not to just bop your head and smile to this, man. Oh. Oh man. This song, you know, they've been doing the K-pop game for a while now, obviously at this stage. Say for a few years, right? Look at this, the squeezing of Solar's cheeks. Look at this. And she didn't stop. Just squishing her face. It's you. I'm so confused because of you as well. Huh? Whoa. Google. Stunning vocals. Stunning vocals. Oh, look at her smile. Stunning vocals. Okay, if you did it to me, I'd be done. You're the best. Oh my god, that vocal again. They're going into something again here, so I'm going to pause for a second. I love that, like, with Mamamoo songs, they don't shy away from just, like, you know, being very direct with their, like, trying to, like, get with someone. You know what I mean? There's never, like, this shit. Because I think, like, nowadays, like, there is a lot of vocals songs where, like, they can have, like, very, like, kind of, like, sexy songs or, like, very timid songs. But Mamamoo, like, I feel like has this own brand of just, like, yeah, I'm here. I'm looking you right in the eye. Come over here. You know? And it's never, like, it feels very, like, beautiful and pretty in a way, too. But, like, this guy's probably having the time of his life, by the way. I'm saying in the story of the MV, these 4 gals just like you, you know? It's like, what you do today, honey? Oh, yeah, I met someone who I think likes me. Oh, what's their names? Mamamoo. Oh. The friend looks them up. Are you serious? What's happened? But I know that's the story of the music. It's the same thing when boys do like if One Direction or whatever does a music video where they all like one girl. No one questions that, so it's not like it's anything weird, you know? But yeah, really, really fun stuff as well. You know? Look at everything. She's so sunshine all the time. Look at her smile. It's so beautiful on the ears. It's so beautiful. Won't stop us now. They look so amazing here, by the way. Oh, this is so charming, man. It's charming the heck out of me. They're doing everything they can here. Oh, Piano Man. References to old songs. Look at Song. They really told Wheein, like, hey, you got, oh, look at this. This is really cool. This is like, you could have this on a t-shirt. They really told Wheein that, like, she had to, like, eat pasta for a while here, you know? Just eat some spaghetti. Oh my god, after the day they had, they became sick. When he's back out there? Girls. They ain't no competition. You're Mamamoo. There ain't no competition. Let me just say this now, girls. If he had 4 members of Mamamoo liking him and he didn't like any of them and he moved on to other girls, at that point he's just probably a bit worthless. I'm just saying. At that point he might as well give up on life. They're smiling, they're laughing, which is really fun as well. Yeah, this is one of the I think this is my favorite of their tracks so far. I think it's just because it has such like a vibrant pop feel to it, but also still injecting their usual kind of like mixture of R&B and jazzy styles to it as well. You get to hear their vocals on display in such a really powerful way, and like also you get to hear some really cool rhythmic rap beats with like a really cool element to the choreo as well, which feels like at times like it's like you know, you don't even notice it's choreo because it just looks like people just having fun together, which is really cool. And this is probably one of the examples here as well. The outfit's amazing too. Good solo. That's so fun. That's such a fun piece of choreo as well. Type guy drives me crazy. Great location, by the way. Like this too as well. The choreo's so good. It's so great. Can someone stop me? Is this when she passed on to Moonbull again, which is so fun? Her voice is so like deep. It's so cool. Yeah, it's really great stuff. And look at them fighting over the umbrella here as well. See, like the attitude in their voice as well is always so great too. I love the mirror shot as well. Like it's a really interesting shot. Look at her cleaning as well. This is what I talk about, like with Solar. I feel like, you know, like it's impossible for her not to have a sunshine disposition all the time. She's cleaning a tree. Look at this. This is the greatest frame in the history of Mamamoo, for sure. Yeah. As I said, like this is like a great, I think, showcase song for these gals, because for me, like I think it's like always a Mamamoo, they always are so talented and so really good at their vocals and all this stuff too. But I think it's like really strong for them here as well, because we get to hear them in like more than just like a, because I think they always have still very jazzy stuff. Even in this track, they're very jazzy elements to it too. But I feel like it's also like the elements where you hear like a, you know, more of a pop vocal from some of them. They still have that injection of R&B, as we said there as well. But it really shows that they can, like, you know, do a lot of this stuff, you know, really well at the same time also. And they're all really great. Like, it's not just like an element where I can point to like one member or one person in the group and be like, oh, just like this person did better and this person did better than that person. I feel like they all had their own like thing they brought to the table as well. I feel like, you know, someone I didn't mention as much was it's Wheein, right? Wheein. Like, I feel like, you know, she's one of those people that like is just like this really talented person who like every single time they're on the frame, like the screen does like light up in a different way that feels like it's full of color, and she's really a great singer as well, and she has such a great charisma to her as well. Because I never want to just like isolate someone and make sure they're not like getting their props for how well they do in these tracks. But yeah, like this was a really interesting and catchy song with so many elements that like I feel like would go on to something where I would like love to listen to it again. That pre-chorus just sounded really great. Again, it always has that jazzy vibe we heard so far with Mamamoo. They always love a good jazzy vibe, but it's like mixed with the kind of like really strong magic of like their attitude, their charisma, their talent strewn throughout it as well. I feel like you see her like, you know, with, like say, like as I said with Solar, like, you know, I was joking about it, but like I think it's actually a really big strength that like no matter what frame she's in, she has this big like, you know, smile on her face. Where Wheein, like whenever what frame she's in, it's like she takes over the screen with how much star power she has. Moonbull has such like a great like hip hop vocal, and she's able to do this like really cool thing while also like still having this like really big smile on her face. And then you have Wasa, which by the way, they don't just smile, but I'm saying like the whole idea of the song is that they're like, you know, very like, you know, they're trying to like, you know, woo this guy. But and Wasa, again, is that how you pronounce it? Like, she has so much attitude, like, and it's so cool, it's so fresh, and it's always really neat to hear whenever she does have that attitude. She sounds great in this track, and she has such a very powerful vocal and a really great R&B voice. That it all like really comes together in such a really beautiful way. As I said, the choreo in this track is like really great. I love the kind of like very natural movements, but it almost feels like, again, like they're doing a very like, and again, I hope it doesn't sound like I'm saying it's the same thing, but I think everyone has a signature. And Mamamoo moves, like, to me, are like very like old kind of like jazz club, nightclub type of like really cool dancing that like you would see like, you know, would kind of classic, very classic in a way, jazzy type of stuff as well. But here they also had like some very like involved like as I said, pop type choreo where like with them moving their hands to the side, like, you know, kicking the legs and all this stuff too. But also like something that's like really underestimated, I think maybe, that people don't talk about enough about like acts like this. And it shows how natural they've gotten over time, because like I think they've always been very good at the acting part of it, but I think they've gotten even better here. Like there's moments in this whole song where like, you know, Wasa's in the car and she's looking out at the car and like has this really like, you know, grin on her face, but she looks so confident. Wheein looks like, again, as I said, just this star power every single frame she's in. Solar like really is like, you know, again, the sunshine herself, but you can kind of see her kind of like really adapting to like the feeling of the song as well. And like they all have this like acting down as well. Even like Moonville, who like I always think of just like as being very like cool and like collected, is also like really good at like the acting side of this as well when it comes to like, you know, trying to woo this one person as well. But they all like did a really fantastic job here of this too. And it's not a weird thing, by the way, because I think it's like one of those things where like, you know, I'm never going to be the person that's like, oh yeah, like all the girls going after one guy, how weird. It's like, that's most K-pop music videos. It's like, or most group music video, which is just like, you know, this one dude that everyone likes and everyone's like, oh, this is the guy. Because you're not going to have like, sometimes you will, but like, you know, it was very common for this time too to be like one person that everyone likes. And yeah, the set pieces are fantastic. The outfits were so incredible. It was really great to obviously like, it was a vibrancy and a colorful feeling to it that like was really great to look at as well. And I think that's like a really like important part. Honestly, it's really great, honestly, like in that sense. And I think that, you know, like for me, outfits and you know, that type of part of like a music video is really important to me as well. And even like the opening frame where they're all wearing the black as well, look like really interesting also. You can tell they had fun filming this, and I think that's a really important part of this too. But yeah, my favorite parts of her are whenever like Solar sings, because I'm not going to shy away from saying that I think she's just one of my favorite vocalists. I might have to retroactively put her on my favorite vocalist list that I made a while back. And then also I think that like with Moonville, like every time she raps, I feel like it grabs your attention. It just like really draws you in. It makes you like really like stand and face forward with this stuff as well. But yeah, like the song itself, as I said, like has such a great energy to it. It has a mixture of pop, R&B, jazz to it as well. The chorus is so catchy and it makes you want to dance along to it as well. The verses really feel like they have a lot of attitude, and then the pre-chorus has this really breathy kind of like poppy kind of like feel to it that is really, really gorgeous as well. There's a feeling where you can chant along. You can tell if you're in the crowd for this, it'd be a really like great feeling also. Watching this, I guess, is what I'd say too. So all of that like really works well together in my opinion, and it has like a really great feel to it. I feel like I really, really adore because the thing is, like, I don't know them as well as other groups because they don't show up really on my feed, apart from Solar. Like Solar shows up on my feed like quite a bit now, mostly for that viral video where I think she saw a friend, maybe that was her. But like Solar shows up a lot, but I don't know if it's like, I don't want to sound like I'm like, oh, Solar shows up like she's the most popular, because I don't know who the most popular is. I don't know. I don't even think about that. But she does show up a lot on my feed, even if I don't search for her. She shows up a lot on my feed. Moonville does as well sometimes, actually, as well. I should say that Moonville does show up as well. But yeah, what I would say is these guys are just ultra talented. They're consistently ultra talented. They're all the time just amazing. So it was really great seeing this. I'm really great. Once again, hearing from Mamamoo and seeing just how absolutely talented these gals are. They really tore this song up and like did such an amazing job with this. Thanks so much for sending in Watch Damage. This was awesome. The next video is sent in by Kirilu. I say, hello, Romer. This time I came with something different. It's Ayu's Through the Night MV. I love this song with all my heart, and honestly, the MV itself always brings me comfort. The lyrics for the song is just amazing. This week was a bit harsh on me, so I listened to the song recently. And I just thought it would be nice to share with you, Romer. So I hope the song will bring you some peace and comfort as well. Thank you so much. P.S. I will come back with some BTS stuff next hour. I hope it's okay with it. And also, I just wanted to thank you for always giving such attentive, nice reactions and observations to everything. That's no problem whatsoever. I've sent it to RR and I really appreciate it a lot. Do not worry about that whatsoever. Here's the thing, like, I want to go through life with an open mind to everything. And as you've seen it, you know, Curlew, it has gone to a stage where, like, I post about Woo Young and Yosang probably too much all the time now. So, like, really, you guys are, like, what you guys see me as me giving something to you, you guys are giving me new joys and new happiness in life that, you know, I never thought I would get. But don't worry about this either. Here's the thing. I've heard one IU song in my life. And that's Palette, I think it is. I think it's an unavoidable song that you're going. Oh, and also I heard her sing the song with High 4, you know, the song with Cherry Blossoms, right? Not Cherry Blossoms or whatever, that song. Of course you hear that song. So I've heard 2 IU songs. That's all I've heard from her. Always being honest with this stuff. Yeah, so let's hear Through the Night. This will be my first ever song of hers in Romer Reacts, right? And I know that, by the way, this gal is ultra famous. But yeah, don't worry about the tease thing. I love a tease. They're amazing, but I'm not going anywhere, and it seems like you're not going anywhere either, so don't worry about that whatsoever. Let's check it out. So this is Through the Night by IU, and it's IU. That's how you say it, right? Yeah, and just before we start as well, I'm aware of, like, the presence that this gal has and how basically she is a legendary performer in K-pop. She is beloved by so many idols, and apparently deservingly so. So let's check this out. Oh, silent start. I'm super excited for this. On the tape recorder. Beautiful aesthetics, right? Really beautiful aesthetics. Oh. Why are subtitles not on? Who knows? I have no idea. This is me saying sorry to the legend of K-pop herself. I'm sorry. Her voice is so incredible. Stunning. The glow of a firefly, by the way. It's amazing, the suit, right? Oh my god, sorry, I'm not pausing already, but her vocal tone is so incredible. And what's so crazy about this as well is that, like, to have, like, I feel like, you know, sometimes we notice impressive vocals when they are doing something, like, really, like, high and crazy, which I know IU can do as well. But I think that's, like, what's so great to notice as well is that, like, it takes a lot of effort to be able to sing in this kind of, like, vocal register in such a beautiful, breathy tone and still make it sound like it's one of the best things you've ever heard in your life, because sometimes, like, it goes unnoticed sometimes, but I love this type of vocals. It's almost like a caressing of your soul. It's like surrounding. It feels so beautiful. It feels like the whole room is full of, like, her voice. And that's why I think, you know, it shows how unbelievably talented she really is, right? It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous note there. So much emotions, right? So much emotion in the voice. Stunning. Just effing stunning. Like, it infects your heart. It's in my soul. Like, that's how good she is. I'll never be as cool as a woman in a suit. Look at this. Love the little strums and the guitar. Subtle. Oh my god, I have chills. Jesus Christ. Oh, I love how she closed her eyes in that moment too. Yeah, her vocal tone's incredible. It's insane. The fact that, like, when I listen to her vocals, like, I'm just like it's almost like an outer body experience. Like, and that's how you know you have one of the best vocals in the world on your hands, when you have tingles all over and, like, you're just feeling it. You're, like, almost like, you know, enamored and taken in by the song as well. I think the strumming on the guitar really lends well to the vocals as well, where it's like subtle and allowing her voice to kind of be the most dominant thing in the opening parts of the song, even though it's not even dominant, you know what I mean? And then also like having like the video be so dreamlike is such a great idea as well. It really is. And look at her, you! Oh my god, she's a stunner. She is. Oh my god, the emotion. Oh my god, look at her. I feel like he'll disappear to a far off place. The control in her voice is insane. Jesus. She's like, and I know this is not the point because her vocals are so amazing. We're gonna skip back to when this whole part starts. Like, just like legitimately one of the prettiest people who ever lived, right? Like, legit, let's just say it, you know? Yeah, those double vocals as well, the harmonies. This is a really powerful part as well. All the words in my heart. It's like I can't express everything to you. Oh, you. Jesus, man. Oh. And that freaking melody in the background with like the backing vocals too. This video is gorgeous. This video is gorgeous. Oh, this framing is gorgeous. Jesus, man. That's a beautiful sentiment, isn't it? The idea of how could I be so lucky to have met you, Busy. To meet you was like a blessing. I want to go back here just really quickly because again, I if you're new to Rome Reacts, we always pause sometimes and we go back and look at everything in the song. But like this part here with the backing vocals is absolutely gorgeous. But her voice is enchanting. It's infectious in a way that makes you feel like, you know, you're in a different world. She's incredible. That melody is so cool. It's almost like she is the melody of the song, you know? Oh. Oh, that's great. Oh my god, what the hell? Were it's enchanting. It's just so, I feel like you'll disappear for all the place. Look at the framing of this. Yeah, she's just one of the great singers of all time. Oh. And that's like the summary of what she wants to say. Man, it's hard not to just like be crumpled up in my chair right now. I feel like I'm crumbling. Like, this is how you express emotion. She's insane. Her voice is insane. Oh, I'm gonna die. It's a good dream. So she still wants this person to be happy even though she feels like they're going to a far off place. This is like a movie. Look how this is shot. I know she's an actor, by the way. I should say that. I know she's an actor and a well-accomplished actor. Like, she's one of the few artists in the industry that if you said to someone, oh, do you know IU? And they go, oh, the actor, oh, the variety show host, oh, the person who does all those different TV shows, oh, the singer, you'd all be right. You know what I mean? She is like one of those few people who's able to like accomplish it. This was not 5 minutes. F off. This went by so fast here, man. When I talk about like control in her voice, she has a way of like elevating her voice to the point that like it almost feels like it's like toying with our emotions in a very beautiful way. I'm not saying toy in a bad way, but like it's almost like she's able to play with our emotions. She's playing like a very like gentle game with like how we're feeling, and we feel every single word and every single part of her vocals, you know. Like when she raises her voice, like I can't do it. I'm not going to try and do my vocal. Like it feels like it feels like my heart kind of rises for a second, then I go back down into the place where she's singing with the lower tone, you know. Like she's really like like even there, like, you know, you're standing up, kind of like looking attentively. So beautiful. She's incredible. She's incredible. See what I mean with the control in her voice even there, where it's like this, it's so smooth, and as I said, like it's very like surrounding, and it feels like the whole room is full of her voice, and it feels like your whole world has changed for a moment. That's and the way you express that, actually, Curly, you're having a tough time, and this could make you feel a bit differently, 110%. Because I feel like, again, when I say emotionally manipulative, I don't mean in a way that's bad. I think it's the wrong word. I think it's more just kind of like it's able to understand our emotions and bring us to our emotions. So it's not like it's like a thing where it's like, hey, I'm going to change your emotions. It's like, hey, understand me and I'll bring you along with me. That's what it sounds like. Like this whole video is shot so well, by the way. Like it's so shot so well. Like this line of like tonight I'll send a glow of a firefly is really pretty. Like even opening with this type of like beautiful breathy tone is so gorgeous. Yeah. Man, look at her here, man. And there's that firefly traveling around as well. She's really just incredible. It's not fair. So she says here, to somewhere near you, so the firefly seems like it is trying to, she's trying to send this as an expression of like, I love you, right? The letters that she's trying to say in the words in her diary, she can't really fully express how she feels, but she feels like she can say like, hey, all of it, like, I love you is what encompasses everything. I like, and I feel like that's like a really beautiful sentiment of the idea of like, I can feel like, you know, I know that there's so many things I want to say, but I can't express them. But like, if I say I love you, that expresses everything, right? Which I think is a really stunning way of looking at that. Yeah. I feel like the I love you is a summary of her entire heart, right? It's what it encompasses everything she feels towards this person, right? Like I remember our first kiss. I close my eyes whenever I can. Her voice is so incredible. The tone. So she thinks back to it as well and go to the farthest place. Such a beautiful expression. Such a beautiful expression. I love the doubled over vocals here as well. Where waves were. Interesting. So that again, like I love looking over the lines again because I feel like you get a different feeling every single time. When she says like, you know, just like, you know, message in the sand and, you know, they get carried away. It feels like, you know, that kind of feeling that they had, maybe the memories that they have, and maybe the person that was with them and the feelings that they had for each other could, like, you know, disappear to a far off place emotionally. You know what I mean? And I don't think it's exactly physically. It's like I'm trying to express something to you and like our message are maybe getting lost in the tides. We're not fully be able to express ourselves. It's kind of hard to express ourselves. Maybe that's what they're trying to get at with this track here as well, where it's like, not physically distant, not physically away from each other, but maybe it is a thing where it's like emotionally they're in different places right now, but she still wants to remember those times where like they were like very connected, their first kiss, their, you know, the times where they had which were amazing with each other, and but she's worried that like at some, because she's not saying you have disappeared, but maybe it's like this idea of like I'm worried like maybe we could grow distant, which is painful. And especially in this sense, since she loves someone so much, it could be very difficult for her to express that, you know, in a way that is like, you know, very normal. Because some people feel like they maybe might be too, because again, I think that when she says there, I'm not able to express my full feelings, I think it's such an important part of the song. But she also says like, I miss you as well, right? So I think it's also saying maybe like they are distant, or maybe it is physical. It could be literally physically gone, right? If someone is gone or someone's gone away, that could be it too. But I see it as more of a spiritual thing as well, because they do say I miss you, and then she says all the words of my heart, and she finds it not being hard to kind of express all the feelings in her heart. But she feels like one thing that can like express it is by saying I love you, right? And I think that like the whole idea of sending, at least to me, the whole idea of sending fireflies to your window is to express that. It's kind of like a beautiful way of being like, oh, I hope you have good dreams. I hope that you're happy. I hope that like, you know, my words can reach you. You know what I mean? Even if it doesn't change things, I hope my words can reach you. The reason I said it was kind of like in the present tense is because she says like, you know, at one point, like how she's so lucky to have met you. But then again, that could be past tense too. It's like, I still met you at that point too. But she also says at one point like about how they're together now, I guess, as well. But I guess it could be, I think it is like a very like dreamlike sequence, right? Because again, because I think it's like it could be both. It could be like the idea of like maybe they are going distant, maybe they are distant. But it sounds like she's saying like, hey, like, you know, I feel you'll disappear, you're off to a far off place. I'm lucky to have met you, but also the same point is like, I feel like, you know, at some point you could leave, right? At some point you could leave, maybe emotionally, maybe you already have left, or maybe you feels like they are leaving emotionally. So she's trying to express to them like how she truly feels. It's a really powerful track because like we all know in some ways, you know, the feeling of like someone maybe growing distant or someone physically leaving as well, you know, whether it being a loved one or a person like who is in a relationship with us. We all feel this kind of like really, this feeling of like, oh my God, like I'm going to lose this person. You know what I mean? And in this sense, it sounds like she's trying to get through to this person. Like, even if like it's not about changing things, it does feel like it is still like a track about like, expressing yourself, even if it isn't about like, just like, oh, I want you to like stay here forever. Even though it is like this thing where it's like, it feels like, you know, the imagery of, you know, being a message in the sand and fading away, the memories we had of our first kiss. It sounds like things aren't as good as they used to be regardless. So even if it's physical or if it's spiritual, things haven't been good as they used to be, and she has to rely on her memories, but she wants this person to know that she still loves them and she really cares about them, no matter where they are, no matter what place they're in, physically or emotionally. And I think it's like a super, super powerful idea, really. She expresses herself so well throughout this entire track. I think that IU is just like one of the best singers in the world. Again, I've only heard like, again, 2 tracks where she sang, which is Palette, and which is her own song, and then the High 4 song. But I've always like, you know, like I know where there's smoke, there's fire, and this is one of the most respected people in the entire industry. So there's no surprise to me that I'm here, like, you know, nearly doubled over, hand on my heart, listening to this amazing vocalist sing. There's no surprise to me whatsoever, because this is a absolutely superb vocalist with an amazing vocal range, but also like in here you hear the emotions in her voice. And I think that's one of the most important things, is that IU is clearly able to express her emotions first, and through that she brings the vocal performance that is needed for those emotions. There's a longing in this song. There's a reminiscent feeling in the song. There is a feeling of pain in the song at times too, but then there's also like a gratefulness in some parts of the song where it feels like when she's like singing, there's like an enjoyment of remembering the times that even when she was like, you know, she was smiling about the first kiss, you could tell in her voice as well. It was done in a way that really felt like it was like, it was a happier section of the song, and you could hear that in her voice. So maybe I could actually like get it up here as well, just because I want to like, you know, emphasize my point maybe in a way. What part of it was it? It was about the first kiss. Or maybe it was before this, actually. Maybe. Again, I don't know the song obviously off by heart, but here it is. Look at this. There's a sadness to it, but you can hear a little hint of like she enjoys reminiscing about this, doesn't? It comes after this. Yeah. You hear it? It's really good. Because while there's like obviously like a thing where like she's clearly like, you know, expressing her emotions in such a very powerful way, such a sad way as well, I do think there is like a hint of like an enjoyment in the reminiscing about the old times, but then that also brings in more pain about like, you know, future times without this person as well. It's just a really beautiful vocal performance throughout the whole entire time. And then when she like raises her voice towards the end as well, it's so powerful. It's so, you know, injected with so much emotions. And again, I think it's one of those things where I love a breathy tone, and like she was able to do both the breathy tone and some great harmonies with herself in parts of the song too. And also just like had this like really great, these great high tones at times too that didn't overpower anything and make it feel like the song was just trying to be something it wasn't. It's like this really beautiful, subtle, emotional song that she really does so well throughout the entire track. It's really beautiful. The video is shot really well too, and again, I think as well, like not having it be too crazy as well, having her kind of be alone throughout this like home, it feels like, and it feels like in a way she is still reminiscing by herself, right? So it does feel like maybe she's a little bit alone in this house and thinking back to this stuff, and like even like the whole idea of sending a message to you, having like a radio frequency microphone she's singing into, definitely has that symbolism of like trying to reach someone or trying to get through to someone. You know, her looking at the cracked mirror shows that like maybe like she doesn't do like she's using it as to shine a light on things, but like maybe like she's not able to like fully like embrace herself after all this just yet, because she doesn't know maybe what it feels like to be without this person as well. There's moments where she's just waiting on the front porch as well of this house, and again, why do you wait in the front porch for someone to come home? So there's all these feelings of just like trying to reach someone through that radio microphone, not being able to fully like truly embrace yourself with the cracked mirror, waiting on the front porch for someone to return home. And the fireflies being like this messenger where it's kind of like trying to like maybe express yourself in a way that isn't like you're not able to express yourself usually, which the lyrics say that's like I want to express myself but I can't. So maybe the fireflies are a symbol of like, yeah, I can't say I love you, but all these scattered things, which all these little things like these fireflies, like all these different feelings I have for you are all scattered here, but maybe all in one they can all be this all encompassing feeling of I love you. Yeah, really great track. She's just iconic. She really is. And as I said, like I have so much respect for her already, because she is respected by the people I love. You know what I mean? Like if I love Shua from Idol, I don't know, Shua loves IU, and that's how it works. You know what I mean? And I think it's how it works for me. Like it's like if these talented artists respect these other artists, then I'm gonna like feel that way for sure. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was absolutely beautiful. And the last video sent into Roman Reacts this week is Modesty Hook. We're fresh off the presses with this one, guys. This is probably the freshest. No, not the fresh. I think we've done a video before for Anteam. No, it wasn't another group. What group was it we did before? There was some group where we're fresh off the presses for that as well. But let me get this up here as well. This is from Alligator, and they said they wrote a bit of an essay. Let's see here. Jesus, no, you didn't. You think too much. Like, they told me they wrote an essay. Stop being self-conscious. You did amazing. Jesus Christ, Alligator. This is great. Don't worry about it. Time for Modesty. They're from Boys Planet 2 spin-off Planet C Home Race. Okay. Boys Planet was originally going to have XO situation where it had two subunits, one Korean and one Chinese. But then a few episodes in, they merged the two shows. I probably ranted about it in chat when it happened, especially since they limited way more Chinese trainees than Korean. The Chinese trainees in Boys Planet, originally the Boys Planet that I watched, had a really bad rap. It's honestly, I'm going to say it is a miracle that Ricky and Hao made the final 9. It's a miracle. They became undeniable, that's why. That move got enough backlash that they announced a short spin-off from a fully Chinese group. I ended up dropping Boys 2 Planet halfway through, but I was super excited for a home race because a lot of my limited favorites from when I watched were on it, and many made the final group. It's fun that people submitted Stray Kids this week as Chiracha produced a song. Okay. Also, fun fact, they're not under Wake 1, thank goodness, thank God, but a different company also under CJ called Onciad. that seems to have just created to manage Modesty, so I hope it's better than Wake 1. Since this MV isn't out yet, I'll post this here in the channel. You can find it easily. I did find it. This is Modesty Hook Official MV. I'm very interested to see what this is like, especially with a brand new group. This is a debut song. Is this the first? I think it's the first time ever we've had a debut track where I watched it the day of a debut group. Let's check it out. Modesty Hook Official MV. Oh, interesting visuals starting off, right? What? What? What are these visuals? Oh. Okay. He has an interesting vocal style already. Again, a lot of personality in there as well. I don't care if it doesn't sound like a traditional rap vocal. For me, it's like one of those things where I'd much rather to personally sound like it's them. And I feel like he has kind of like this kind of like tone that's very unique to him already. Sorry for stopping already, but feel the shock. Captain Hook? What is this video? This video is crazy. What? We're getting funky? Who's the guy in the glasses? Oh, gorgeous voice. So smooth. What? Oh. It's so sorry? This guy's amazing hair, by the way. This guy. Incredible. What are we doing? What? Stop. What are we doing? I was not expecting this beautiful vocal line, this soulful, beautiful kind of like angelic feel mixed with this jazzy vibe at all. Very like pretty, fluffy. Like it has this kind of like very gorgeous vibe to it. Also like having this like this really interesting, crazy video in the background. Just wasn't expecting it. And I hope it doesn't sound like I'm saying it's bad. I'm saying that, like, it's actually surprised me, like, because again, I never know what new groups what I'm going to get with this. But like this really great vocal pattern here and vocal tone here. This guy has I love his voice. There's a cuteness to it, but a smoothness to it. Like I thought it was going to go some way deeper. This choreo as well, with the light shining back at them. The video is very cool. And then this funky soulful part. And this shot as well. And I mean, this is a compliment. This to me, and again, I think a lot of K-pop borrows from this, but I feel like the way they're borrowing it is a really cool thing. This feels like very like as again, like I feel like early 2000s kind of like I don't mean early 2000s. I mean like 2001, 2002, like when like pop was like really cool to me, and then it became cool again after a while. But it feels like the very like soulful pop. It has like such like a great rhythm to it that like it's one of those tracks that like even the people that like pretend to not like boy bands like, you know, bop their heads along to it. You know what I mean? It sounds that cool. Really, really interesting track. And we're getting some hip hop stuff. Like the deepness in his voice. Look at this video. Look at the guy in the glasses. Okay, you're adorable. Look at this video. It's crazy. Whoa. This video is mental. What is this? I'm sorry, but the video is fantastic. The video is fantastic, but there's such a slick and cool vibe to some of these parts. Very cute, smooth vibes to some of their parts. There's like a really like a soulful part to some of the parts. Like I really feel like they've like really like had a good conglomeration and melting of like so many different vocal personalities here that like really like meld well together. Like, it's really pretty and easy to listen to, and it keeps you very excited and it keeps you on your toes. Like, it's really interesting. I love this guy. Like, look at the anger in his face, man. Again, I love the personality of their voices. These flashing lights are crazy. Going around with is it like a dowsing rod? It is. Your hair's incredible. Whoa! This is a crazy chorus. Hey, it's awesome. It's really cool. Yeah, it's really sick. This guy's awesome. It feels so fresh, and I think, like, again, you know, as I said, like, borrowing elements from like early 2000s like pop bands and stuff like that as well, which again is a good thing. It's a really good thing, but also injecting their own personality into it, having their own soul into this. Great vocal patterns, gorgeous like high tones. As I said, cuteness but smoothness in there as well. Like, and the video is so fun. I feel like it's one of those videos that you're gonna have to watch over and over again. In reality. I might have to look over stuff again just to get the lyrics down, because the video is so crazy, but intentionally clearly crazy. It's like dynamic and all over the place, because I think it's trying to show this very frantic nature, and honestly, like, it's really cute as well. Like, I think one of the ways that, like, it draws me into a group personally is that if I can, like, you know, screenshot a video and be like, hey, look at this and look at this and look at that. It's really cool. By the way, they have three channels attached to this video, so I think it's probably like a lot of different companies, I guess. JYP's there. I want to skip back a little bit to feel the full effect of this as well, by the way. This part's great. Like, it's hard, it's so, like, it sounds so good. It takes over in such a good way. They're basically blow it up. You're adorable. You're adorable. Speaking of adorable. Throwing the phone off the thing. What? What? Hold. That sounds so sick. What? This is insane. Give me a second. And he does not have a microphone hanging down from the freaking lamppost. That is so cool. That's such a creative idea. I was not expecting the dance break that had such like an infectious like sound effect and rhythm going into it as well. But I love a good dance break, especially when like it can like two things I can imagine, right? Not even imagine. One thing is I feel right now is this feeling of like, oh my God, that's so cool. Like, I love seeing a cool dance break, a cool moment where everyone like stops to do like this really great dance, and you feel it like almost like, you know, like the rhythm itself as you're watching it. Like, and again, in this sense, you can hear that dance beat in the background. You can see them dancing as well. It's a cool part, and it's a really cool section to put in any type of song you have, especially in a debut. Like, how cool is that going to be? But then I also think about like live. That moment's going to hit like crack. That moment's going to hit like crack. It's going to hit like crack. This is crazy. It sounds so good as well, though. Like, it's going with their vocals as well, which is so cool. This guy is has a great deep vocal as well. You look cool as well. Whoa. That back and focus. Oh my God, they look so cool here. That back and vocal as well. That high note. Like, this video is a great line. This video is so insane. No, don't do that. Okay, he's okay. I think whoever directed this for them, right, this music video, had the idea that they wanted these guys' personalities to get over, and by the way, wrestling, that's a wrestling term for like get popular as soon as possible. I think they wanted these guys to be almost instantly, people are like, look how fun this is, and it worked. because like I think throughout the entire video, there's so many crazy things that happen throughout the entire video. That there's so many pausable moments. There's so many moments where it's like, oh my God, that's so creative. Oh, that's so fun. That's so out there. That's so crazy. Oh my God, how to do that visual? Look at this dance break with this crazy background and like, oh my God, like they're all piled up in this one place as well together. There's so many creative moments in this that like I feel like it's like hitting for the fences and making it work, right? Because the thing is, like a video like this in some spaces cannot work, right? Where it's like there's too much happening. But I feel like for me personally, because the track actually had like such a as I said, a very, very early 2000s pop feel, some great personality driven vocals and some great high notes as well towards the end there too, and a really soulful beat and chorus. I think that what happens is because the actual track is good, I tend to want to go back and screenshot stuff. And I don't feel overloaded because like all I'm doing is smiling at different sections of the whole screen. Like, yes, they probably, I think they probably did put a flashing warning at the start, did they? They probably should. They probably should, but it's okay. Some groups forget to do that 110%. But yeah, just a really impressive debut here. This is really creative. I also think creative is the word I'd use. Really creative, really cool, using fresh ideas with like some really cool things that you don't need fresh ideas. You can like borrow from stuff all the time. But I feel like the way that this is fresh is kind of like this way. It's like, I never thought of like the idea of like a microphone coming down from a lamppost. I never thought of someone jumping off a billboard and landing on the front face of a car. I never thought of like opening up your video with like this very like blinding light with someone just doing the mount sound, you know, the mount clicking. You never think of this. Someone shooting something with something between their legs. And also the idea of like, again, this as well, someone shooting stuff in, like having the video feel like it's like very much like being shot sometimes through a phone as well is a really cool idea too. Yeah, as I said, personality driven stuff here. Catch a vibe with the hook. This is awesome as well. So fun. Sing along, dance all night. Again, as I said, like the camera being such a great narrative device for the whole video as well. So Living Wild. So it is about like kind of Living Wild. They're giving it all tonight. Okay, I love his hair. This video looks fantastic. His voice is incredible. His voice is incredible. Even in the more tame moments here as well, the video looks fantastic, right? In the moments here with just like this in the background. I love that they're using the phone as a very cool like narrative driven device to like to kind of like, you know, film them in each section. Is Hook just like them being hooked into something like, you know, being on the hook for the party, for the lifestyle, maybe, I wonder? It's so shocking. Or Hook It Up. So it's like Hook It Up as in like... Oh, it's like, because they did a charger port as well. Do you think Hook It Up is like them charging themselves or like connect themselves to like an electricity port and like going all out in that sense? This is a great part too. Yeah. This is such a crazy visual. So it does feel like it is like, it could be multiple meanings. Look at the guy with the blonde hair. No pattern now, you're deep in. So it is like, hey, you know, you got to get in now. You got to feel the rhythm. You got to really get into this hook. Like, you know, get on the hook for this. Like, you know, don't waste any time. You should really like, so, you know, have this thing. Because it does feel like it's like saying like, you know, going all out, having like a party, having a good time here as well. And stuff like this too. This is such a cool part. This blonde guy's one of those sleeper hits. You know what they call sleeper hits, where it's like, you don't expect them to be like this crazy like performer and then they're like amazing. Yeah, it's amazing chorus. It's so catchy. As I said, it's a track that a lot of boy band haters are going to be like, man, I don't like boy bands. And they hear this and they start like moving their shoulders a little bit, you know? We shake the ground. Yeah, it's that's what the song is about me as well. Go break all the rules. Yeah. I think I got a hook on it, I guess. It seems to be like about like going all out and getting on the hook for like a party as well. Joining up with like a party, I guess, as well, and like really feeling it and embracing it and not letting it pass you by as well in that same sense too. That's what the song means to me anyway, right? When I'm looking through the track here, it feels like a song about like the idea of like embracing the kind of more crazier times, more energetic times, the more fun times, the party times, all this stuff, embracing all that stuff. And I think the way that that can be really cheesy sometimes, but I think what works so well with these guys is that because it's like a track that like has a soul to it and has so much personality in it, it does like work really well for me. Because I think maybe you disagree, Alligator, but I think the lyrics are secondary to what you're supposed to be feeling in this track. I don't think it's me going like, oh, the lyrics are like some incredible masterpiece, because it's like, hey, feel the beat, you know, get on the hook. It's a great analogy, but I think what you're supposed to be feeling here is more the music and the vocals themselves. And like, you know, obviously there's an embracing message here about like, you know, breaking the rules and don't worry about people and like, you know, all this stuff too, which is great. But I think the star of this really is like the feeling that the song gives when it comes to the vocals, the chorus itself, the magic that comes along with the performances that they have here. I think they do like a really fantastic job of like all of this. As we said, like the rap verses, like you can have so much personality. When I say personality, sometimes because I feel like some people take that as a bad thing. For me, my favorite, as I said before, my favorite like hip hop people in K-pop are you know, Suga, Soyeon, Youngsub, and hip hop artists like that. And to me, I don't hear first when I'm looking for someone who does hip hop. I don't think to myself, do they follow the rules of hip hop? You know what I mean? Because there's no rules. What I look for is personality. I want to like hear your voice in it. I want to hear you in it. And that's like for Youngsub in P1 Harmony, I feel that where it's like, this is him and no one else can do this. No one else can be him. No one else can perform this. And that's like what's really great about Youngsub. And then you have like, you know, with this as well, I don't know the guys' names, but I do think that it is like a really cool thing here that we have all of them like performing really well. They sing really well. They have a really cool vibe to them. They have a soulful part to their vocals as well. They have a sweetness to their vocals sometimes as well, a very smooth part of their vocals as well, some deepness to their hip-hop vocals sometimes too, and a cuteness to their hip-hop vocals sometimes too. But I can hear them, right? I can hear their voices coming through. I can hear their personalities coming through, which is what makes this work most, as I said, with everything. And as I said, like I love the chorus. I love how like it really surprised me and it had such a soulful like kind of dancey feel to it. The dance break was cool as well. I love the dance break. The dance break is a very like interesting choice for any song because like it can fall flat on its face so easily where it's like that wasn't fun, you know? But like in this case, it was one of those things where like it really like injected like a new life even into the song that already had so much life as well. Yeah, I could go around and pause like all these different frames in the music video, but I think it's one of those things where like it speaks for itself in a sense of like how crazy it is, how off the wall it is, how intentionally wild it is. And I think again, as I said, as a debut group, if you want to show off personality as much as possible, make them do some crazy stuff in the music video. Because what's happening now is that if I'm a fan of them and I like them, I'm smiling from ear to ear, watching every single moment of them, you know? They are fantastic. They really are fantastic. And I feel like they have like a lot of talent. If these guys didn't win the original show, you know what I mean? Who won? Which is pretty crazy. Yeah, as I said, like they all have so much personality and they put so much into it and they have such great vocals. There's one point there where they're doing high notes, which are actually incredible. They have such a slick and cool vibe sometimes, but it's also very fun. It doesn't go too far into too cool that's cheesy. The choreo is really cool too. It's very smooth and works really well for the actual song playing in the background, obviously, as well. I really, really like this track a lot. Now, I'm going to do something which I do for like new groups, which I'm going to look up like all the members. We're not going to obviously learn them now, but like it will be a thing where I just want to get a feel for them. Modesty members in K profiles, right? So, okay, so first we have, great picture from there. So first we have, who's this? Hyungyu. Okay. Then we have adorable Yishin. Okay. He's absolutely adorable. Then we have Rowan. Get that ice pop out of him. He's eating an ice pop. Rowan. Positions. They have positions here, but I'm not going to ever adhere to those because it's just like whatever. Like let people just be whatever, I think sometimes. Lyn, who has the amazing hair, by the way. Gorgeous hair. He's honestly like what's actually pretty crazy as well, though, is that he's like has a great style to him as well. He's a great style to him. Really gorgeous hair. Then we have Lee Jiao. Very strong look to him, I feel like. Very strong look. 100%. Very, you could pick him out of a crowd. That sounds bad, but I'm saying he has a very strong look. He has a very striking gaze. Surin, another adorable person. Get that. Oh, it's how his beer in his hands. Which technically, no, he would be able to have beer. He was born in 2004. No. I was checking the age there for a second. Panjay. Is this the guy? Maybe it's not the guy with the glasses. I'm not sure. He's the Makane. 2006. Crazy. But adorable as well. Really cool photo shoot too. Like, I'm looking at K profiles, by the way. Is that all the members? Who is your modesty bias? I don't know. But yeah, I just wanted to look up all the members just so we can get a feel for them. I hope that doesn't seem like a bad thing to do during a music video reaction, especially when you guys can't see it. But I do like to kind of be like, okay, this is who that is. That's who that is. Okay. We have like a better feel for them now as well. But yeah, like really cool video. Great debut. The only thing is like I would say that they need to put a warning at the start of the video. And please remind me, Calvin, for the future to put a warning at the start of the video, because I don't think it's bad to do that, but obviously, like, just in case, 100%. Yeah. And that's going to do it for Rome Reacts this week, guys. Thank you so much for watching Rome Reacts. I had a great time with this. It was fantastic, and I really enjoyed it. Let's say thank you to my patrons at the highest tier of my Patreon and also my highest tier of my YouTube. We're going to say thank you to my YouTube members and also my patrons at the highest tier, which is €15. I want to say thank you to my patrons first, that being Ty Pharaoh 2, Jamie Bull, Johnny the Banana, The Ghost of Inazuma, Felicious Felix, Yuld, Anusta, Yastasa, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Liam, Hyde Kisperian, Neo Showerite, Leah 200, Malcolm Kunde, and at the highest tier of my YouTube, Royal Gamer 7, Velasco, and Lucinaki. See you guys soon. Bye-bye.